Doo-doo-doo. Ah. Let's go. Actually, you know, it was not a mistake to go to sleep yesterday, to wake up without breaking my schedule. All is good, all is great. Okay, let's move. Enter the world. Let's see what they have changed. Explore the world. Brave new world. Welcome to Kualat. Hello there. Jeep's okay. Damage. Uh-huh. Okay, I forgot that this game has a turn speed, yeah? Is it a turn speed? Or it's pink? No. 40 pink. How much I had before? I don't remember. Nevermore. Вітаю, доброго ранку. Доброго ранку. Добро. Rogna, hello. Pactom, no. It's not global release. Not yet. It's a last test before official launch, guys. Today, we're gonna try all these new changes. We'll see in what kind of state the game is. Oh my god, I gotta. Oh, bless me. Varus, welcome. Hello. Zerion, welcome. Agim, hello. Kuro, вітаю. Rax, hello, welcome. Oh, guys, no, I'm gonna sneeze again. I don't want to sneeze. Що так рано? Ну, коли прокинувся, каву випив, да і підрубаю. Чому ні? Окей. Check stats. Okay, no, nice. Speak with, okay. Zeke. Another one. Yes. Always say yes. There is in-game sound, yeah?
Just like the other outworld. That's why I'm here. There are some spare forms by my house. Of course.
Okay, let's go. They did rework invisibility, if I'm not mistaken, somehow. They also improved mine throw. Carpet. Oh, what is this? Loot collection. Need to check your loot, stash your treasures, or just admire your collection to shiny things. Press I to your inventory to worry about it. Okay. Oh, prospector chests. Man, you're gonna get different rewards for leveling up. Oh, that's great. I do remember, like in Arcade, it was also similar system, and I loved it. On each level up, you was opening different chests with different rewards, with different consumables. It was great. I like it. For each level up. Okay, awesome. Let's keep it. Oh, look at this boy. Farming. You know what? I'm gonna get this crystal. Yeah, soft crystal. Because we'll need this for a quest. Temu Albion? No, that's actually not a Temu. Well, listen, you might not like it anyway, but it's much more quality product. Let's say it like that. Are you going away from Albion? No. Is this game free to play? No, it's not free to play game. It is buy to play, like World of Warcraft, but without subscription. So you buy it, and that's all. We're gonna talk about this game, what this game is about, like approximately in 20 minutes, once people will join the stream. Majority of people who will be willing to watch it. I'll explain what this game is about if you are the first time seeing this game. Adriano, please use English. I need you to use English so I would be able to moderate chat. Why it's so small? Can you zoom it a bit? No, I can. Basically, what I have done, I set up the same resolution as in Albion Online, like stretch resolution. So I would see more on the left, on the right side. So you can, by the way, unlock camera, like in Dota. Are you excited for the East update? No, I don't care. After playing Albion for many years, I don't think that there will be things that are actually gonna get me excited. The last thing I was excited about in Albion was visual update, and I was really disappointed. By the way, I can swim in this game. Temu Albion was previous stream, yeah. Let's go slowly. We're gonna gather everything we see because we will need this all things for quests. Anyway. It's way better visuals than Albion. This game, yeah, definitely. But also you need to understand that these games are completely different. Like, I mean, Albion is more about a large-scale PvP. In this game, there will be, like, it's a PvP game, by the way. Yeah, it's a PvP one with lots of PvE or PvP. By the way, light bug will be fixed today, they said, if I'm not mistaken. Man, this fucker is on mount. So what I was saying. Oh yeah, like Albion is focused more on large-scale fights. This game will have like 5, 10 men, 15, like small groups. Small-scale PvP. There will be no ZVZ. So if you're a ZVZ enjoyer, you will not like this game. It's more like solo, small-scale PvP, PvE, like raids for 10 people. They're, by the way, gonna be raid for 12 people in this content update. You know what? They added new AI feature. I did not test it yet, so I need to go into how to activate it. I don't know. Do I need to? AI. Okay, let me move my camera like this. So it's AI chat. I can ask AI chat, what is the best build? AI thinking. What is the best build? Tell me. Tell me what's the best build. If it's working. But it's thinking. That's good. Let it think. Okay. The best build layers 4 talent trees with 5-7 effective chosen talents each. Slot tier 3 artifacts for the passive perks. Pick chips turned into your pick chips turned to your playstyle and sync runes to your hero mastery, all woven together by how you can craft things. Okay. When GTA 5 or 6 launch? Let's ask this AI. When GTA 6 gonna launch? Maybe it's gonna give me an answer. I don't have any reliable information about GTA 6 release date. It's not something I can confirm from what I know. If you are curious about specific rumor date or announcement, share the detail and I can check whether it's backed by anything solid. Okay. What are the biggest content creators in Corepunk? I'm gonna type everything with caps lock. Poor AI just wanna chill. Yeah. Let's ask AI who is the biggest content creator in I don't have any reliable information about specific Corepunk content creators. That's outside what I can confirm from my knowledge of the game. If you're looking for the top streamers or YouTube, I'd recommend checking the game's official social channels or community Discord for verified recommendations. So the thing is, I was showcasing you, like, yes, this game has AI built into the game. So now if you will have a question, again, it will learn, it will take some time. So it will not be ideal on day one, yeah? But it will learn together with players. Later, on launch, it will be a very useful tool if you have in-game questions, like where to farm, where to find this quest, I cannot find this item, I'm confused what to do now. Any kind of question, it will be able to give you some sort of direction. What to do, where to go, what kind of abilities, what does the stats scale from, and so on and so on and so on and so on. Like how this ability works, why I'm losing this match, and it will analyze your character. It will take into account your build, your items, something like that. So I would say it's pretty cool feature. I haven't seen it in video games. Maybe there are some other projects, games that can do the same, but I see it for the first time in Corepunk. So yeah, it's pretty awesome. Yuju, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello. Shop. No, hazelnuts will not buy hazelnuts. No, 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 no. Let me open this one. Collect. Oh, recipes. Did they, by the way, upgrade inventory? What is this? Yes. Oh my god, yes. They added actually quest inventory for quest items. So it would not be annoying and confusing. Okay, thank god. Okay, let's go. Let's go. There will be a quest. First of all, let me take this one. Wheat seed, we'll need this. A is auto attack, yeah? They paid you to play it? No, it's not a sponsored stream. If sponsored stream will be, there will be hashtag ad or sponsored. By the way, you will be playing Miss 400 when it comes out. If it will not lag, yes, I will play it. For me, it had horrible optimization. It was lagging, it was unplayable almost. Like, I streamed it a few times, but if I will experience the same lags on day one on release and they will ignore optimization problems, and it's not my PC because many people experience the same issue. I don't know what kind of issue it had, but if they will not fix it, I will not play it. The game should not lag for me, but for some reason it lags, and for many, many other players. My editor was saying there was in Water Online, there is a top pro, like one of the top players. He also tried to play the game. He exactly has the same PC as, like I do, and he also had the same issues, and the game was freezing and lagging for him. He was not just playing it. Are you a Corepunk partner? No, I'm not. Okay, where are we? Okay, it's talents. Man, I hope I will not skip my... Did they change map? Oh yeah, I need to go there. Yeah, let's go there. Why I lost this match? AI skill issue. Good luck. Oh, it could be. Yeah, it could be like that. I would not be surprised. Ushenko, вітаю, доброго ранку. When is official release? Official release at the end of this year. Like, I'll be realistic. They say at the end of this year. But I reckon they will release in the mid-2027. Okay, let's take this quest from Zolter. Yeah. We need this implant. We need this implant. Give it to me. Make Albion speedrun video again. Oh, okay, let's actually, first of all, let's take this ability. Yeah, these bombs. Yeah, lots of damage. And I should take invisibility, actually. Man, they're level 2. Like, normally, like, again, I can set it up like normal resolution for stream reasons. Okay, you know what? Let's actually do it. Let's actually do it. Oh, mostly I don't play a game like that. But for this stream, I will. Okay. Let me check in-game settings. 2K. Close. I love you. Listen, the best way how to show your love is subscribe to the channel. Way better. Well, it's for streaming experience. Only on day one. Later, I will play with the resolution that I was playing before. Right now, it's everything is zoomed in. You'll be able to see all details if you want to see how visually this game look like. You can zoom in. You can unlock your camera with L button, by the way. I need to rebind it. I'm French Kiss. Welcome, 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 welcome. Is this your private island in the game? Is this your private island in the game? No, there is no private islands in the game. No, there is none. Mana amulet, okay, and ancient coin. Nice! Okay, first of all, we need to finish this quest. Yeah, we killed these 5 rats, let's move. Lots of people, by the way, complain about the speed of the game. How slow it is at the beginning. And listen, I do get it. But the game is speeding up with levels, with talents, with consumables, and so on and so on. Oh, this guy in a horsey, man. I also need to have a mount. I want a mount. Give me a mount. Wait, first of all, we're gonna open our prospector chest. And it give you a horsey, level 7. You know what? I like it. I like that the game give you immediately horse as a part of like your character progression, your first mount. Yeah, I like it. That you don't need to... Okay, let's take this implant on damage, by the way. Not the best roll. Yeah, not the best roll, but it is what it is. Wait. Second quest. Second quest. He got the second quest.
No problem.
Collect mouse traps, red corpses. Okay, let's go. Yeah, early mount is not... The problem is the previous versions of the game, the way how it was working, by the way, let's take invisibility. Well, it's not invis, it's like bonus attack, yeah? Oh, it's invis. How does it work, man? I need to check it out. So previously you was forced to farm money, find an NPC that selling this mounts and buy it. And it was confusing. Now, level 2, you immediately open this box and you have a horsey. And you know that on level 7, you'll be able to use mount. Great. It's great. Beno, welcome, welcome. It's early access? Yes, guys. This game is still in early access. It is. Ah, so when... Okay, I buff my auto attack with Q and land a big damage, yeah? Q and auto attack. 103. That's a lot. But, okay, if it's when I'm in combat. But when I'm not in combat, I can use this invisibility. Let me test it on mobs. Let me test it on mobs. Yeah, I'm gonna use my invisibility. Now I'm in invis, yeah, with delay. Boom, 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 boom. But you'll be revealed if you're gonna stay too close to an enemy. I wonder how it's gonna work in PvP. And can you get some sort of talent so you would not be revealed? Will it be possible or not? So what tier are you now? God tier. Doika, welcome. Noah, hello. You made me love Albion. Without seeing your clips, I wouldn't have ever come back. You're inspiring a lot of people to come back with this fantastic game. Glad you enjoy, man. Albion is a great game. We'll definitely gonna check it out once new update will be installed on 4th of July with this new Keeper event and... Wait a minute. Ah, mouse traps. Man, fuck there. Oh, okay. It respawn super fast. Good. Once this Keeper event will be installed with new miss changes, we're gonna check it out, obviously. As I understood, there will be not only group-focused event, like not only you need to roam around group camps, but also it will be available solo. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Free-to-play? No, this game is not free-to-play. Right now, it's a last test before launch with Wipe, with Fresh Economy. By the way, we do have Auction House, yeah? Like, where is Auction House? Where is Auction House? So confusing. Dungeons, Pacifinder friendly, static leaderboard, damage. Oh, there is, by the way, damage meter, battle pass. By the way, talking about these battle passes. These battle passes in this game, you don't need to buy anything. They're by default active, and you can earn all these rewards by just playing the game. It's all vanities. They change some things, and I do like it, that you can do whatever content you like, and you can choose what kind of battle pass to level up. There'll be also consumables that you can drop, that you can obtain somehow, that are tradable, that level up your battle pass. So it's also going to be a part of, like it's going to be tradable item. So you're quite familiar with the game already. Do you think it can really replace Albion for you? Yes. If it's going to be released in the way how it... The way how I imagine this game, yes, it can easily replace Albion. Like, without even question. But, in the way how I imagine it. Will it be the case or not? We will see. For me, like, I'm gonna explain you how I play Albion Online, like, in general. I just go in open world, and I just roam, have fun in PvP, I'll do some kind of challenges, 0 to hero, fighting people on the hotspots, getting their loot, like, progressing my character, like, having fights and fun in open world. There's no, like, roaming around and trying to find some action. If this game will have something similar, like, I don't know, diveable solo dungeons, or lots of cool points of interests that we can fight for, 1 versus 2, 1 versus 3, some kind of outplays, playing around the mobs, yes, definitely it can. Plus, character progression is also interesting in this game. It can. But is it a full replacement for you as an Albion Online enjoyer? No, I don't think so. Because it's a bit different game. It's a still different game. Albion is Albion, Corepunk is a Corepunk. But it has lots of similarities. For me personally, on a personal level, it can replace. But I don't think you need to replace it. That's also a thing that you need to take into account. There is no need to replace Albion. If you're in a mood to play Albion, play Albion. If you're in a mood to play Corepunk, play Corepunk. If there is new content update in Albion, play Albion. If there is a new content update in Corepunk, play Corepunk. Whatever brings you joy and you have fun with. Will you be playing Mistful Hunter? I already answered you. I started Albion, but quit because of how guild works. Too political for me. Taxes and chat, still watching your videos though. Well, to be fair, there are lots of guilds in Albion that are not so hardcore, that do not have mandatory CTAs, mandatory... By the way, I'm gonna just stay around this spot and activate this trap. We're gonna loot this trap non-stop. There is no need to roam around. Oh, I don't mind. Like, we are getting experience, it's okay. We're getting experience with this one. There are 2 types of experiences. I'm gonna showcase you what I mean by that. So what I was saying, yeah, there are lots of guilds without mandatory CTEs and so on and so on. So there is such thing as weapon mastery. So that's how you modify your character abilities in a different way, as you can see. Yeah, and we have 104. So when we kill a mob, we get 2 type of experience. First is your level, and the second experience, like +1, maybe you have seen, it's this one, weapon mastery. And via weapon mastery, you can change your build drastically. Though not only weapon mastery determine what kind of build and play style you will have, but also items, basically your implants, your weapon, and talent trees. Oh wait, fuck. Where's talent trees? No, not this one. Not this one, J. This one. If you have ever played Arcade, that's basically what it is. You choose 3 talent branches and mix them together. Where is my trap? Mouse Trapperino. This game makes me feel a bit claustrophobic because of Fog of War. I'm used to Albion, I guess. Well, yeah, like, again, if you played League of Legends or Dota a lot, you will adapt super fast. Plus, your view depends on... is it a day or it's a night? There is a day-night cycle. It depends on your vision of you and your teammates. You can place wards in this game. Let's say you're on a hotspot. You don't want to be ganked. You place a ward that give you a vision. And you can check on minimap or on the map if someone is coming or not. That's you. It is a great game to start playing this game now. I would recommend, my personal recommendation would be not to buy anything, not invest your money, especially only if you have high expectations. Watch different content creators, streamers, how they play the game, and decide yourself. Are you ready to buy early access or not? Because it's still early access. The game is officially not launched yet. It's your money, so you should decide by yourself. Is it enough for you? Or it's not? Because I don't know what kind of content awaits me like in a few days. They change lots of things in mid-game, late game, so I want to check it out. For me, definitely it was worth it. I like the game, and I like the game even when it was in much worse state. But even if you fall in love in the concept of the game, in the game itself, you might become a hater. What I realized, by the way, I was like checking like Discord, some other streams of other people who were streaming this game, and lots of old players. By the way, this game is developing for a long time, like for many years. Well, that's normal for a game in general. Sometimes, nowadays, even modern single-player games get developed like for 5 or 8 years. It takes up to almost a decade to make a good single-player game. And it is a MMORPG. That's why it's taking so much time. They improved lots of things. But what I was saying, lots of believers, lots of people that start following this game like 4 or 5 years ago, yeah, I was testing all that stuff, participating in different polls from strong believers. Ooh, nice. They transform into haters. Again, it can happen with any type of fan that is testing the game for many, many years. Many people just lost this faith, or they were playing this game for just a long time. And the reason is because they had insanely high expectations. They thought, okay, one more year or half a year and the game will be released. No fucking way. If you have seen this game in what kind of state it was like 3 years ago, it was obvious that it needs a few more years to be developed, to fix optimization, to fix progression, to fix early game experience, to add end game, mid game, add more classes, all that stuff. And don't get me wrong, they were improving lots of things, but it will take time. And some people were not ready mentally to wait for such a long time, and they will grind this game non-stop for all like these years and get disappointed. So if you're okay trying this game without setting up high expectations, yeah, why not? Buy it, try it, maybe you will like it. Maybe you'll have some time, you will play like for a week or so, and will just patiently put this game on a shelf and wait for official launch. If you can do this, then yes. Do it, buy it, try it yourself, test yourself your things. But if you want to set up high expectations and want to play already finished, polished product on 100%, no, don't. Don't do that. Because you will transform on one of these haters, and it's not good for anyone. Not for your mental health, not for devs, not for feedback, nothing. Just wait in this case. Is there gathering in this game? Yes, there is a gathering in this game, yeah. I hate that it's not on Steam. Yeah, This game is not on Steam, but I guess in future it will be on Steam. By the way, we need to go fucking top. What am I doing? I need to only get one more mouse strap, and we're gonna finish this quest. This game is not on Steam, but I think in future it will be. It's inevitable. It's gonna be on Steam eventually, but when the game will be polished. There is no sense to release the game. Basically, I'm gonna give you an example. We have Albion viewers, people who are watching my channel because of Albion. Let's try to remember Albion experience, how it was in that game. Albion was also not on Steam on day one. No, they added it on Steam after few years. Only then they added it on Steam. Why? Because the game was not ready. Even when it was released on Steam, it still was not ready. But thankfully it survived. It had lots of negative comments, feedback from people, and lots of hate also. If the game will not be ideal, if it will have problem with servers or with optimization, not enough content, they will eat this game alive. Especially if it's a MMORPG. They will fucking eat it alive. And I want this game to succeed. So eventually, again, like I said, this game will be fine, and it will be released, but it will take some time. If you want to wait until the game will become available on Steam, and only then you're gonna try it out, yeah, okay. Let it be. Do it. It's fine. It takes too long, man. Don't wait. If it takes too long, don't bother. Like, seriously. Don't bother. Don't play the game if it takes too long. If you cannot wait, if you're impatient, do not play it. Do not watch it. Do not play it. Just forget about this game existence and enjoy something else. Like I was just talking MM3441L about... we're discussing this topic. Guild Wars 2 took 10 years to get on Steam, exactly. So I don't think it will take 10 years for this game to get on Steam. It will, but let it first be released as a game on official launch. Well, it's supposed to be the end of the year, if I'm not mistaken. Where is this NPC? These NPCs are roaming. Greta! Yeah, let's finish this quest. Yup. Collect eggplants. Ooh, we do have some eggplants. We do. There should be an eggplant farm, if I'm not mistaken. So welcome. Воно досі коштує шалених грошей? Не знаю. Раскер. Не знаю. Я давно її купляв, ще на релізі. Is this the final wipe? No, it's not. It's not the final wipe. Final wipe gonna be after this test. 1600? Це на шалені гроші. 1600 це на шалені гроші. Враховуючи, що це MMORPG. І тобі тут немає підписок, нічого, ти просто купляєш і граєш. Скільки World of Warcraft коштує чи інші? Georgo? Hello there. Good morning. But I wanna play it but from Steam. Then wait. Listen, wait. That's completely fair, man. Completely fair, Metal Vein. Give it to me. I will listen, guys. I will progress slowly. I will gather everything I see. There is no mount. There is mount. We got it on level 2 from opening the box. Like, there is each level up rewards, basically. But I will be able to use this mount on level 7. Our first mount. On mobile? No, this game is not on mobile. Will you try Ion 2? I better play Raid Shadow Legends for half a year, then gonna play Ion 2. We also need to remind our, our recipe. Mana pipe, it's awesome. Where is this? Ah, it's maybe on the right side, yeah? Yeah, let's move. Man, fuck, I gathered 3 eggplants. And we need 5. We need 5. Okay, let's keep moving. There is no reason to rush. Maybe I should go immediately to PvP zones, but only, listen, once I will have my implants. I need damage to compete with other people. It's a new class? No, it's not a new class. It's an old one. It was always in the game. It's Infiltrator, basically Assassin. Rogue. Looks like servers are pretty close to you with 40 ping. Well, yeah, it's somewhere in Europe. 1, 2... So it's a 3rd hit. Ah, so when we activate this Q, it's like a 3rd hit. That's a lot of damage from this ability, by the way. That's a lot of damage, not gonna lie. How it scale? So 60% spell damage power plus 30% attack power physical damage. Uh-huh. And static field damage is a spell damage. That's interesting. Can I... yeah, I can probably. They're level 4, man. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, man. 3rd hit, 100 plus damage. That's crazy good. That's a lot. Did you encounter any people since you logged in? Yeah, servers are full. Like, I literally encounter like every few minutes. Okay, eggplant, nice. We need 1 more. I just want to finish all these quests immediately. Like early level quests. Maybe you didn't notice, like, wait, M3. Like, all these characters, it was not NPCs. It was all actual players earlier on the screen. Does it have verticality? So about verticality, it's a good question. It does have verticality, but not on the same level like in No Rest for the Wicked, let's say. It's different. It's better, much better than in Albion. For sure, it's much better. There is like high grounds, low grounds, world do not feel flat. Like this one, yeah? Example. Like a small one. Later you will see more. It depends with what kind of game we're comparing. If in No Rest for the Wicked verticality, no. This game do not have it, sadly. If compared to Albion, yes. Definitely it has insane verticality. Peanut, welcome, welcome, welcome. Corepunk? Ну, подобається. Тестуємо зараз. So what are you doing, Zokaira, on my stream then? I don't know, if you was expecting some sort of Counter-Strike, Valorant gameplay, you are on the wrong channel, man. Play Don't Starve Together, you will like it? I doubt it. I doubt it. You will not believe, guys, we all have different tastes. And we all like different games. Okay. Let's finish it. Level 3. That's pretty fast. Level cap right now is level 20, if I'm not mistaken. For this test. Man, I could just wait on this spot and finish this quest without roaming anywhere. That would be better, to be fair. Greta. Uh-huh. I do like that what they have changed. I was talking about this experience. Let me check something. Yeah. I was talking about this experience from a weapon mastery. Now, for finishing quests, you are getting these experiences also. You see? Can I level it up? Yeah, I can. Should we go with stun grenade? Yeah, let's go with stun. We need to take stun from mine throws. See, after leveling it up, like picking up this talent, we can now stun enemies with our W. While the target is rooted, the defense stats are reduced by 15%. That's interesting. They also reworked T, if I'm not mistaken now. Yeah, ability. I need to test it out. Oh, wait! Fuck, I did not finish this quest with Maxwell. Fuck, I forgot about it. Okay, let me go back. It's a playtest. Well, yeah, the last test. The last one. Server population, that should be full. We just started. It's day one. Well, it was released in the midnight. I was planning to stream this game yesterday, but they delayed lunch. First on 2 hours, then another 2 hours, and I'm like, oh, fuck it, no. I'm just gonna go to sleep. I will not break my schedule. I will wake up. I will normally stream without worrying about me breaking my schedule. I'm told to break schedule. I just cannot. I will feel like a shit after that. It is good in one way. It didn't release yet on. It is. Oh wait. It is good in one way. It didn't release yet on Steam. PoE 2 released on Steam with early access and still in early access. I was considering playing it, but I won't anymore because of that. No, that's weird. Like again, it's up to you. Like there is nothing bad that PoE 2 was released as early access on Steam. Early accesses on Steam are great, but it is great only. Okay. You don't have any other quest from big companies. Like take an example. PoE 2 early access. Actually, it's the worst example that you can give. M3. PoE 2 early access is one of the best early accesses ever existed on Steam. Literally one of the best. Another example was Baldur's Gate 3. Also, it was in early access for many years before it was launched. DJ Killer, and yet you are on my stream. Crying, complaining. How many gigabytes the size of the game? Got no clue. I never pay attention to such things. Is Corepunk free to play or buy to play? It will be buy to play. How the game been with this new wipe? Got no clue. I just started. We just started it. Less than even an hour I'm playing it. I want to check end game. So I already tested this AI assistant. It's awesome. It's cool. It will learn later. Like you can check on the VOD. I'm also streaming, by the way, on YouTube. So you'll be able to rewatch VOD without going on Twitch. Plus, there are much less ads, if I'm not mistaken. They added a new game master into the game that will create dynamic events in open world. But it will be later, like in few days, week or so from now. Once people will get, more people will get to a maximum level, there will be lots of points of interest in the game. There will be sieges, there will be some kind of transport quests, there will be lots of in-game events that it will accumulate content. And that's what I want to test. That's one of the best features of this content update. So open world will live, like it will breathe, and you will be a part of it. Also, they added a new raid, well, the first raid for 12 men. I also want to test it out to see how it's gonna feel like. Okay, meet the Zig brother in the village. Okay, let's go, let's move. Let's take this mine throw. Control W. Okay, it's working. Yeah, no sub. You just buy the game and that's all. Right now it's on early access. The game will be wiped one more time before official launch. But they will add even more content to the game. Also full loot. Yes, there is a full loot areas. Most of the game is not full loot, but there will be full loot areas. Like some full loot instances for solo, for group players. Man, I'm gonna farm fucking everything, I'm telling you. I don't care, guys. But it is boring that we are wasting time. I do not care, I'm sorry. I want to level up this character, so I'm gonna farm everything I see. So it will not be a speed run. Is it possible to progress in the game without story and quests? I'm not really interested in that. Yes. So, progressing... First of all, quests in this game, in the beginning, when they were added into the game, were really annoying, obnoxious. Hard to navigate, but they added lots of quality of life changes. Now, even if you will have some kind of question, you can ask AI built into the game what to do with this quest, where to go, where to get this item. It will help you with directions, etc. And it's gonna be improved later even more. So, oh, by the way, this Geese Turner also has a quest, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, let's take it. Collect ceramics, yeah. He's selling some cool recipes. Stinkers. Oh, okay, it's good. What about this one? Ah, and this one is selling your first hoverboard mount. But we already have this one, Horsey. We're gonna keep Horsey. Man, what I was saying. Man, I forgot. About these mounts, by the way. All mounts have different passive effects. So, I don't know what Horsey has. Maybe you will have more movement speed on the road. But when you will get this hoverboard, you will be able to hover over the water. Like other mounts cannot swim. Hoverboard can. So you're gonna be above the water and you will not drown. About this horse, I don't know. So all mounts have its own pros and cons.
Hello, citizen.
Hello, citizen. What do you mean I'm too low level? Okay, never mind. Let's go. So, yeah, I was talking about progression. Sorry, about quests. So, back in the days, it was very obnoxious and annoying to do quests in this game. But they improved it. But even though if you do not like it, still, progressing through quests, not a big deal. You can just go and grind mobs. And it's completely fine. Bikes are the fastest. Ah, yeah, here we go. Zach.
What is it? I'm kind of... sorry you had to go through that.
You know what? I know that... Okay, let's take this one.
He's asking every newcomer to tell me to... So, yes. Anyway, of course.
What I noticed, I was watching other new players' experience. How they were playing the game. And lots of NPCs are invisible. What do I mean by they being invisible? There is no exclamation mark above NPC set. And it's sometimes... I do agree, it's much more immersive. It looks much more clean and beautiful when you actually need to find an NPC. Yeah, and you need to press Alt to find it. And but more people don't know that. Or maybe for... I don't know. Do they need to add exclamation marks over NPCs' heads or not? That's a question. Maybe the game should tell you during tutorial that you can press Alt to highlight NPC names. So it will be much easier to find them if they don't want to add exclamation marks. Okay, never mind. It's not a big deal. Let's keep moving. Find the Big Mama. Let's go. Bikes are the fastest? Maybe, yeah. I will not be surprised. Let's take also a quest from Oswald.
I received. You aren't. Nevertheless, you won't. He said, "Oh, then my black
Do, do,
accounting
do, do,
book is with Zorble."
storage. As long as there is not 1 million players inside the NPCs, I think, yeah, okay, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Because you will not please everyone.
Man, you're the real MVP.
Painkillers, man, fuck. I can buy painkillers from him, from someone else. But you know what? I think we're gonna get these painkillers through the quest. I think we will. It's not a big deal. How the servers back? When I was playing, servers crashed every 30 minutes. I don't know, man. I just logged in. The game just launched, like in the midnight. And ironically, this game would be better if they added WSD like every other MOBA style game at this point. You know what? I don't mind. Yeah, it would be cool to see WSD movement
Just cooked up. Can I help?
into the game.
I would love to take on the big city life in life. I think I know. I can already see the coins pouring in. Of course. Of course.
Collect lover. Okay, we're gonna finish this quest, and after that I will be able to finish the previous one. I'm gonna need to get these painkillers. We will. Paddy? You want a beer? Yeah? Ah, whiskey. Yeah, what is he selling? March. Okay, we don't need that. Big Mama.
Come on down to my kitchen. We'll get you taken care of, okay?
Spell power. Let's take it. Weapon damage points. Cheap cooldown. Weapon attack speed. Let's go with damage. Let's go with damage.
No, huh? So how about now you'll
Oh, returner. Yeah.
you can process.
Let's bind us. Our heartstone, basically, like in World of Warcraft. I want to stay here. Yes. Okay. Now, we need craft wheat flour. Let's do it. Harun, welcome. MMO? Yeah, it's a MMORPG. If you had to level one solo PvP build from 100, from 0 to 120 and play that, which would you pick? Neither. I will play everything. Depends on the mood. What class are you playing? I'm playing on a rogue. You know what? Let me finish this quest. I'm gonna go into login screen. I'm gonna showcase you all available classes right now. Again, they did not add new classes during this test. Maybe later they will add. Yeah, they will definitely. But for now, it's all available classes that were available before that. But maybe you'll see this game for the first time and you're wondering what can you play on. So let me first take my... okay, it's for next quest rewards. And they're gonna talk about the game, gonna explain you how this game works, character progression, what kind of system it has, and if new players will come, I will ask me what I think, what this game is about. I will just tell them to watch on YouTube on minute 55 my explanation what this game is about. So let's start from scratch. Back to lobby. Yeah, let's go back to lobby and then we're gonna talk about it. How it can be MMO with wipes? Because it's a test, Ryan. Once it's gonna be released, there will be no wipes at all. It's a test. It's a last test before official launch. Yeah, they're planning to release in 2026, but as I said, I'm very skeptical. I don't think they're gonna be ready to release the game in 2026 at the end, at the beginning of 2027. I think it's gonna be released in the mid of the 2027. That's my prediction. But we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. So what this game is about, guys? It's a MMORPG. So what is minute? Like right now, it's 54 minutes of stream. If you're just joined the stream, or if you want to know what this game is about, let me explain it super fast and all what kind of system it has. It's a MMORPG. By the way, before we're gonna start, previous character selection screen I liked much more. I don't like it. I don't like this design. The previous one was much better. with this field. It felt like home. This one felt weird. But again, my personal preferences, it doesn't matter. This character preview. So what kind of classes you can play? It basically had a class system like in Dota and League of Legends. You pick a hero with a certain set of abilities. Like if you play Dota, League of Legends, you're aware how these games are function. The same as in this game, but it's a MMORPG. You pick a hero with set of abilities that you can later modify in different ways, yeah? But we have Legionnaire. I will not go and will not showcase all abilities. Male, female. It's basically a tank with a spear. We have a Shaman with Fists guy that can play as a summoner, as a melee damage dealer, or as a mage that rely on lightning magic, lightning bolts. We have a Destroyer, a guy with a two-handed sword. We have an Archer, basically Ranger. A Defender, a guy with a shield and swords, also can be playable as a defensive or offensive type of build. We have Rogue, basically what I'm playing right now, and we do have Blast Medic. That is support, that is a healer, that also can play as a ranged damage dealer. That's what kind of classes exist in this game for now. But again, they will add much more. Different mages, different type of like sniper, and so on and so on. Like there will be different classes in the future. But that is what available right now. It is isometric MMORPG. Like if you played Albion, you're aware of that, yeah? What this game is about, like what kind of game this is about, what's gameplay. It's gonna be similar to, yeah? What kind of PvP experience. And by the way, yeah, it's a PvP, PvE game. There will be lots of PvP in open worlds, there will be PvP in arenas, there will be raids, the whole map available right now, with lots of exploration, with lots of points of interests, should be in the mid and late game. That's what they changed during this test. There will be like some sort of game master, some sort of mega mind that will spawn these points of interests, depend on player activity. But we'll get to this point later. In the game, I'm gonna showcase it to you. Oh, Whiskey for a quest, nice. You either can progress via quests, like in World of Warcraft Classic, or through simple grind, as you wish. So how character customization, character power works? You can improve your character power by equipping better, obviously, weapon, but armor in this game plays zero role. You might think, oh, what kind of bullshit it is. No, it's not. So if you're gonna open our stats, you see these armor pieces, boots, pants, it's all vanities that you can earn through in-game activities, and you can buy them from NPCs, get them through quests, through progressing your battle passes, by the way, which are free and by default like implemented into the game, but we'll talk about it again later. So that's basically your vanity, the way how your character look like. Your character power in terms of items come from your weapon that you can craft, buy from players, and there is auction house, there is a gathering, there is a crafting system, and from artifacts. If you played or Dota or League of Legends, you're aware of this artifact system. Like you play Dota, you buy a power threads that give you movement speed and attack speed. You buy a satanic, it's gonna give you much more health, and when you activate it, it give you life steal. I give you Dota examples, I did not play League of Legends. But the same logic applied to artifacts in this game. It gives you different stats, there are different various of variety of artifacts that can give you defensive, offensive stats, active abilities, passive abilities, and so on and so on. So that's how you modify your character power, through weapon that can be also modified in different ways, different type of weapons, archetypes of weapons, yeah, with different native stats, with own proc effects, plus these implants. That's how you modify the character power. The next one is your talent trees. That's going to be unlocked on level 5. By the way, on the next level, I'm going to unlock and showcase you. If you ever played Arcade, you're aware of this system. You have three, you choose certain tree, like let's say I'm gonna take Hunter, that passively gonna increase my attack speed, but when we're gonna click on it, available on level 5, later you will see, there will be set of passive abilities. So you mix passive abilities from a Hunter tree, then I'll decide to go with the Mage. It passively gonna give me maximum mana, but also there will be a set of passive skills, trees, passive abilities that I need to combine with Hunter tree and Mage tree. Then the third one, let's say I'm gonna take Assassin. This one, it's gonna give me passively physical and magical crit chance, will reduce my aggro, but also will have its own set of passive abilities. And I'll combine them all together to make unique build that will synergize with my talents, with my weapon, and with my implants. But basically items that will directly scale damage of your character. But that's not all. We also do have weapon mastery. It's another, we have our character level, yeah? But also by finishing quests, by killing mobs, we get another level of experience that will level up our weapon mastery. And this weapon mastery allow us to pick certain passive unique abilities that can change the way how your QWER spells are working. So on, I get it on level 1, we just started, and I modify my Mind Throw, this ability, to stun enemies when they explode, which give us more crowd control, which let us to spend less health in a fight, and yeah, it's nice quality of life change. So, is it a PvP game? I would say yes, it's a PvP game. There is a free PvP zones outside of the town. So if you're gonna see a player, you can easily kill him. But they're gonna change the system a bit later, I guess. But yeah, there is a PvP. Does it have full loot PvP? Yes, it has full loot PvP. Full loot PvP exists in arena, not in arenas. In certain game mode, I forgot the name of it. It's an island, something like island. Where is this? Damage counter, yeah, dungeons. Yeah, it's called Prison Island. There is a full loot version called Hardcore, if I'm not mistaken. There is also arenas in the game. There are battlegrounds. There is a raid for 12 people that's gonna be available later, like in a few days, if I'm not mistaken. Plus lots of changes during this test with points of interest in open world. We're gonna test it out. Do you have more skills? No, you have only these skills. Like in Dota. It has. I lied to you. You see this DF abilities. It's like in League of Legends. If you played League of Legends, you can choose 2 utility spells as a bonus utility spells. It can be a blink. It can be a heal. It can be a movement speed buff. It can be mana regeneration. It can be a shield that absorb damage. Like different variety of the skills. By the way, I need to take them. There will be an NPC in this area, if I'm not mistaken. I need to talk to and buy one of these abilities later. But that's how character progression works with this game. And it is, by the way, like I said, one more time, it's a MMORPG. It has crafting system, gathering system. I will not go in details right now, but it has all this stuff. There is auction house between players. So once you gonna kill mobs, do quests, you're gonna earn these ancient coins. So what you do with these ancient coins, how to use them. You go into your bank. By the way, on the minimap, you see bank. Let's go there. And we deposit all of these ancient coins that we got from these mobs. Okay. Now, I can use these coins on auction house, even if I'm in the middle of the fight on the other side of the map. I just open auction house, where is this auction house button? Marketplace. And you can buy, you can trade. Let's say I want to buy... What I want to buy? Artifacts, yeah? Let's see. Tier 1 artifacts, basically this thing is. Oh, fuckers. They are not selling it. Implant. Yeah, no one is selling them. Well, server just started in the middle of the night. No one will sell the steroid implants. They're expensive, and no one can craft them, if I'm not mistaken. You can get them from quests. But weapons. People are selling like Blade Punk for some reason for 10 coins. It's too expensive. Well, that's how you can buy and sell items. Let's say I want to sell something. Not a big deal. Let's say I want to reroll main values. No, secondary values. I'm gonna set it up on sale. Quantity, but it did not show me the medium price because no one is selling them. You know why? Because it's the beginning of the server and everyone is hoarding these items because they're pretty valuable right now. No one is selling shit. But later, yeah, I will be able to. I can sell it for one, but I'm gonna lose money. It costs much more, I guess, right now. So I will not touch it. I will not sell shit. So something like this. There is auction house. There is a trading, crafting system. There is a PvP, arenas, battlegrounds, quests. There is a lore, and many other stuff into the game. About the map size. The map size, you might think the map is insanely huge. In reality, it's not. It's pretty small world. For now. It's pretty small. It's super easy to... Like... If I'm gonna be on mount, I'm gonna start running from this side to another side. It will take me 10 minutes, I guess, to go from one side to another. Yeah, I guess it will take 10 minutes. I might be wrong, though. But it's not so big, for me at least, because I was playing this game for such a long time, like I was playing previous tests, that's why it probably doesn't feel so big. But obviously... later they will expand size of the game. Can you sell on Steam markets? I don't know. It is already out? No, it's not. Okay, and that's was a short explanation about the game, what this game is about, what you can do, character progression. So if someone will have question about the game, they just can go and rewatch. So yeah, it's the last test, by the way. The next wipe gonna be with official launch. And the game is not available on Steam. Yes, it's not. Later, it might be, but not right now. Can I play this today? Yeah, but you need to buy this game, early access to this game on their official website. Look at this mushroom. This game has an interesting world. And if you're a mushroom enjoyer, like this one, you will like it. You will like it. It's a mix between... So, about the setting, as you can see, yeah? It's a mix between magic, technologies all together. So you can play as a sword guy with a shield and using technology and different magic. It's a weird a bit, not my vibe, initially was, but when I tried it, I actually get into it. I enjoyed it so much.
Hey, got a task. You want perfect. You can find not only trust me.
This new class selection screen sucks, lol. Why did they get rid of that cool actual 3D one that was connected to the starting area? Yeah, I think it was also a mistake. The previous one, login screen, was so fucking good. It was so great. I don't know why they changed it. Wait, goal completed. So we already finished this quest. Nice.
So how you take? Any luck with those hazelnuts? No rush.
Yeah.
Just curious.
Ah, we got this one.
Yes. And look at what? Unfortunate.
Awesome. Man, I like this new quest rewards, man. Ah, I need level 7. Oh, okay. So we have different need level 7. Ability of empiric points, magical critical hit chance. Man, it's so sad that I have only 6 damage on the steroid implants. But okay, let it be. It's okay. let's keep moving. Deliver whiskey to Paddy. Oh, fuck, I forgot to talk to the Paddy. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. I'm gonna do slow level quests, guys. There is no reason to rush. What do we have? Golderino. I'm level 4, man. I need level 5 to get a quest, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, do I need to kill rats? There was a quest with rats, if I'm not mistaken, somewhere. Huh, okay. Let's keep moving. Paddy?
What? Still no whiskey, eh?
Yeah, there is a whiskey. Okay, now he will ask me to craft roasted carcass. Maybe I can buy it. By the way, some, let's say, roasted carcass, yeah? You either can craft it for a quest, or you can simply buy it from players. Or if you find an NPC that is selling it, so you can do it like that.
Hello, citizen.
Hello.
Greetings. My creators have and your task. If you do this, I'll do it.
Kill boar. Okay.
Progress report.
I bet I need to talk to this guy. He will tell me to kill rats or not. Ah, mutated rats. Okay, I already took this quest. Okay, never mind. Let's kill these rats. Let's go. Yeah. I already took it from Zoltar. I just forgot about it. I was yapping. Was my bad. Okay, let's level up this mines again. Lots of damage. Lots of damage. Man, it's scale only from... Oh, no. It's scale mostly from attack power. Oh, thank fucking God. 75% from attack power.
That a trail of gunpowder?
Yeah, easy. I need 7 more. And I will use my Heartstone. It's okay. And... boom. Ah, no. Because... okay, never mind. There will be no bonus damage. There will be no bonus damage because I use it as an invisibility. To Jimbo. Hello. Don't kill my rats. Can I... oh, yeah, it does count. It does count for my quest. Okay, we saved his ass. He should be thankful. Maybe on this side. They also increase the amount of time that you need to level up your character. They reduce your progression on 30%, how it's supposed to be. That's actually great. Okay, let's teleport back. There is a returner point, by the way. Like a hot stone in World of Warcraft. And you can rebind yourself. If you're gonna talk to a big mama.
Feeling tipsy.
Wait. Where's Zoltar? He's on this side. Ah, I know, it's a Hank.
Back already.
It's not a Zoltar, it's a Hank.
What did you get?
Yeah, painkillers.
Here's your... and remember, thanks for...
I'm too low level. Now, let's go back. We're gonna talk to that boy. On the northeast side. You're gonna give me another implant. On level 7. And we are good to go. We're gonna boost our damage drastically. Percy.
Howdy do? Don't stress too much, man.
Let's go with Mana Vial. Steroid implants on this one. What is this? Nah, it doesn't matter. To be fair, it doesn't matter.
Find those
Of course.
Okay, he will ask me to find flasks. It should be in this area, yeah. Why they're white, man? Syringe and yellow flask. Let's get it. Huh.
Howdy do,
They
man.
changed crafting system a bit.
Gather the ingredients?
Small joint, yeah.
Here's remember.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to my
Device up. Man, it costs 71. Should I? No, I will not spend any money. I will not. Okay, fuel maybe I'm gonna take. 2, just in case. Mm-hmm. Yeah, level 7. I need gonad and biocompatible material. Oh, we need together. We need together. We definitely need together. But it will be later. Soon level 6, on level 7 we're gonna unlock our mount. We will. How the game so far? There are not much changes in the early game experience, man. It's almost the same as it was before. The only thing that they added in the beginning is AI into the game. So if you have questions, it will help you out. There's AI chat for that. I was showcasing it earlier. Most of the changes will be in the mid and in late game with these dynamic events.
Damn it.
Looking for...
Sorry.
What happened?
Wait, I was supposed... I put track... They cost... Oh, it mean...
I'm...
Okay, we need to kill these nuts. What about this one?
Can I help?
Unauthorized entities. Assistance required. System guarantee. 1 week safe passage under my surveillance.
I'm in.
Proceed with exterminating them.
Okay, 2 quests. Let's find these nuts. Roasted carcass. Pick up coffee from the... Ah, coffee. Okay, I'm gonna take it later. Fuel. Maybe I shouldn't buy this fuel, man. There is also very important thing game. If you're gonna be too high level, there will be a huge difference between you and the mobs you attack. You will get no experience, by the way. Okay, fuck it. Mm-hmm. That's all quest items. Good. So this is like Albion, sort of. Some sort of, yeah. Like isometric MMORPG. If you want to hear what this game is about, what it has, so I would not repeat myself, go on 1 hour, 55-minute mark of the stream and rewatch what I was saying. It's super easy to rewind streams on YouTube, so please do it. If you want to know what this game is about, how it works. Last time I told you about the bug in Albion boss and you said you needed a video. I made a video at the same boss, but it's 8.1. It's less bugged than 8.4 map. Yeah, once we're gonna play Albion, I'm gonna check it out, man. But not right now. Yeah, if you're able to send it in clip review, yeah, I would really appreciate it. If it's an urgent change, can send it to devs. And to Robin, he will send it to devs. Compact release? No, it's not. It's the last test. Right now, it's a wipe. Basically 0.5. We need 1 more tracking device. Launch, they are planning to do launch at the end of the year, but I doubt they will be able to. Pretty skeptical about it. Ah, okay, it's 3 quests in this area. Okay, never mind. But I should have sent it in clip review section in my Discord. AV Clarkson, have a quest for Gnots too. I will not... don't even try to type names of NPCs. I will not know them anyway. Okay, are we good? We are good. Let's finish it. Any open world PvP or just island you mentioned before? Open world PvP also. Yeah, it should exist. Unless they change it. No, they did not. Open world is still the same. Ah, full loot you mean? No, full loot only on an island. Yes, full loot is only on an island. This game progression is not like item progression. Character power progression is not the same as in Albion. You can take items that's gonna serve like consumable, but they're not easy obtainable realistically like in Albion. And you do not perceive these items as consumable really when they are part of your build character playstyle like in Albion. It's different. This game should not be full loot. Fully. It doesn't fit it. If they want to make it full loot, they need to rework the whole game entirely from scratch. Character progression, itemization, everything they need to change. And this game do not fit for full loot gameplay. It feels a bit different. I'm telling you, like Albion player, no, it's not the case. This game will not function in the same way like Albion does with full loot. It will not. Never gonna. They either need to rework the game again from scratch to be function like a full loot, or to have a separate mode with full loot, which they do have. But the rest of the game should be not as a full loot game. Do not fit it. So this isn't playable at this moment. So I want to try this game. You can try, or you can play it right now if you're gonna buy it. It's by default gonna be buy to play game, by the way. But you can get early access right now and try it yourself. But guys, the game will not be released in the next month or two. Like it's gonna be released. They are saying at the end of the year. Again, you will not lose if you're gonna buy it right now. You're still gonna have access on launch. Obviously, you don't need to buy it twice. But I would wait. I would wait, especially if this amount of money. Again, depend on your expectations. I was saying before, if your expectations are super high, you want to play fully finished, polished products that are worth all your money, and this amount of money that you're gonna spend in the game are substantial for you. Don't buy it. So you will not be disappointed. If you don't mind to spending money on trying this game in early access and try it for a week or two and then just put it on the shelf and wait until official launch, then it's fine. Yeah, in this case, why not? Try it. It's a good game. It's definitely worth its money.
Like the wind.
So it's like fighting in the yellow zone all day. Do you get rewards for knocking people out? You do get part of their loot from the inventory. You do. So you will fight for objectives. You're gonna fight for points of interest and so on. Okay, we unlock ultimates. Let's talk to Sweet Escape. It should be this NPC if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
You seem beat. Welcome back. How did it go?
Yes.
It went great. Machine parts and machine oil. There is also a cup for a quest. Bring to Maxwell. We need to bring it to Maxwell. Let's get this machine parts first, I guess. Lucky, thank you for your prime, man. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Machine oil. And machine parts. Perfect. By the way, if you are not aware where these quest items are located, the game will not tell you exact location where this quest item is. So you need to turn, like, let's say, mammoths. Where to find these mobs?
You must eliminate 100
You click on this button, you open your map, and it will tell you approximate location where these mobs are located. Where they can spawn. Yeah. Okay, let's finish this quest. Oh wait, where I took it?
I must repair my systems. Search barrels, crates, and chests around the fields for spare machine parts. Machine oil is located near trucks. They won't miss it.
This NPC was there, yeah? Let's move. They're gonna play Miss for Hunter on release. I gonna try it, but only if they will fix optimization. They have horrible optimization. The game was lagging for me like hell. Like it was almost unplayable. Like it was playable during the morning time, but in the evening it was non-stop freezes. We're gonna take this one, and we're gonna take this one. Awesome. Now, let's go to Maxwell. I might be on level 7. We should go. Oswald Sword and a Black Book. You know what? Let's go there. You see, I'm gonna show you approximate location where you need to go. Yeah, let's move, let's move. And then I'll just teleport back, and then I'm gonna go in Maxwell on a horsey. You think it's worth buying now? For me, it was. For you, I don't know. I don't mind playing it before its actual release. I left Albion, but I struggled to find people to play with. Guild kicked me out if I didn't play daily. My advice would be to find a new guild, and that's all. There are plenty of guilds in Albion that are casual one, without mandatory CTAs and so on and so on. No, I will not tell you what to do with your money, man. Українська є? Та. Ну, це ж українська студія, Лушенко. Це українські розробники робили гру. Ну і досі роблять. Українська є локалізація, так. What is this? Campman. Like it's like 2 spawns of mobs. I don't mind. Let it be. Free experience. I'll take it. Man, level 5. So as you can see, you're gonna get insane amount of recipes. And by the way, it would be nice if there would be another tab in your inventory for recipes, because they rework crafting system a bit. And now basically it works like in Lineage 2, if you're playing that game. And another one, where is located? Okay, in this area. So once you craft, your recipe is gone. It's basically like a consumable. Oh, come on. You know what? I probably need to get an ability to restore my energy. We're gonna do that. This one looks, it plays better if it can... well, you can play with a party, we can play with friends, but take into account that it is early access. So people, in terms of population, I'm gonna tell you right now that right now there will be a lot of players. Yeah. And there is a capacity of the server, there will be different layers, but you will find people to play with, I guess, on launch during the first week or so. But after people gonna test everything, population will drop. Because it's a test. You need to be aware of that. You cannot play and enjoy it non-stop. I don't think you will. Or you will find the niche Corepunk enjoyers group, guild, that will gonna keep playing non-stop. Even after like 1-2 months of this test. But what I can tell you, that you will definitely find people on EU. On EU, there will be highest population. On NA and on Asia, that's a questionable. I don't know. Ooh, no, we don't need to go there one more time. Ah, on the left side, okay. It can be another wipe, or we are safe. No, there will be wipes. Magic. It's not launch. It's one last test. After this test will be over, they will add even more content, more playable heroes. Maybe we'll improve some things. And After that, they're gonna wipe it the last time. Before launch. So it's not official release. Official release gonna be at the end of the year. Well, like they say, the end of 2026. I doubt it's gonna be at the end of 2026, but we'll see. Will be the case or not. So there's not much sense to spend 2-3 months of your life of non-stop grinding this game. Wait, Orion? Man, he do not have a quest, yeah? Okay, never mind then. Yeah, let's keep moving. Apparently, you can try the game, and if your playtime is below 4 hours, you can refund the game. Worth a try. It will give it a go once a week. Why not? Yeah. I don't know refund policies. There is a refund policy, but how much time you need to spend the game to refund it, I got no clue. This you need to find yourself. How many hours have you put in so far? Probably close to 300 hours. On different characters, testing different stuff. Through all these tests, I guess close to 300 hours I definitely put into this game. You don't have any alerts for followers? No, I don't. Noggle, welcome. Yeah, it's pretty pricey. But again, 40 USD from a MMORPG that it can give you insane amount of hours of playtime. Even in the current state, it has an insane amount of content. In the current state, again, it's definitely worth its money, but it's still pretty expensive. The thing is, you buy this game once and that's all. That's a good thing. There is no subscription models, nothing. Okay, where we need to go? I'm going to, yeah, bank. Let's move. Most launch games are $80 now, and with the price up on consoles to convert to PC games, yeah, definitely. It's not the highest price. It's pretty pricey, but it's not super cheap. Wait! Where I need to... I finished this quest? Give items to Glubrot. Oh, this fucker is on top. Oh my god. I forgot. Okay, we need to go top. Okay, let it be. So when this game fully launches, do you think you'll be playing it hard? Yeah, definitely. Like, I'm gonna grind this test for sure to level 20. I wanna check changes, and maybe I'm gonna try raid. Probably not, because I'm playing only solo, so this content is not for me. This basically... All group content in video games, I do not play. I never play group content. Even though I'm solo, I can find people to play together, but I will refuse to play it. I only play all MMORPGs solo. If gear progression system is locked behind group content, I don't play such games. Like even in World of Warcraft, point when you need to grind raid dungeons to progress your gear, I stopped playing World of Warcraft. And by the way, I'm not the only one. Moment when it comes to non-stop raiding and the game transform from a game to a mandatory work with CTAs, with groups, with guilds. Yeah, again, you can get to it. You can. But not all people want to play a game like that, especially in 2026. So I'm gonna try it out. I want to see if progression is locked behind some kind of invisible entry barriers, like group content. If it's gonna be locked, I will stop playing it. I hope progression will not be locked behind raids. And you can get these items either through auction house, through players, via trade system. Again, it doesn't matter how much it's gonna cost me. Of course, I do realize as a solo player, it will be much harder to progress and get items what you need, and let it cost like 10 times more. But it should be possible to get this or that item without participating in a group content. If it will be possible, and I want to see if it will be possible to play and enjoy the game, I will. But once I see that the game is locking me and forcing me to play with groups when I don't want to play with groups, that is a red flag for me. But anyway, that doesn't mean that the game is bad. No, just the way how I play video games. When you plan to start PvP, I don't know. Not soon, because we just created a character. Maybe I will go later in PvP zone and we'll try to progress there. Until we see someone we will try to kill. I'm gonna come back into the game once new class drop. Makes sense. Why not? It actually makes sense. Because most of the changes are in the mid and late game, not in early game progression. When you equip armor, the hero changes visually. Yes, there is changes. Oh wait, Globrot. Where is this motherfucker? He's on left side. Okay. Let me check. Do I have some kind of vanities? All my character. How to check it? Inventory? No, it's not inventory. Locker. No, this one. Yeah, okay. Huh. I don't remember this helmet, and I do have it. How I got it? I don't remember. Okay, let's just take this mask. Gloves. Let's take this one. Chest. Man, I want to get this armor. You can upgrade, by the way, your vanities. This one is cool. Okay, let's take this one. Pants. Boots. No, it's locked. Ah, and body type. No, that's cool, actually. Ah, it's like a mechanic. Okay, let's take it. Okay. No, vanities in this game are awesome. They are. Okay, let's take it. Let's take this one. Fuck! I did not. Oh, I did not save. I did not save. What do you mean? Wait. Locker. One more time. Oh, come on. I need to do it one more time. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna do it super fast. I already know what I want. Again, this set that we got. Pants. Yes. This one. Wait, maybe it's not unlocked. That's why I cannot use it. Ah, wait, I cannot use it. Why? You don't have them. You can check owned. Ah, I don't have them. And why they're... Oh, fuck, man. I thought I have them. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I would have this. Equip. Man, I thought I have them. Yeah, you're right. I don't have them. I need to unlock all that stuff. Okay, never mind then.
Let's go.
Let's keep playing.
We can complete this within the next 10 decades.
I like that too. I'm a welder and my schedule fluctuates based on the project I'm welding. That makes it difficult for me to schedule a time to play with my friends. Do you know if you can team up in a prison island? Yeah, there is a group gameplay, yeah. You can play with a friend, but you also will encounter groups. Take this into account. They are from the previous BP. I don't know what this BP means. Okay, wait. Let me go there. Ah, it's a battle pass. It's an interesting system with battle pass also. I know that you can do different activities what you like and level up your battle pass, as I understood, whatever vanities you like. So to get vanities from, let's say, arena battle pass, you don't need to specifically play arenas. I might be wrong though, but they changed some things regarding this. Why Sussex? Welcome, welcome. How do you know the player count of this game? They're on Asia server? You don't. There is no player count, like in Albion. You just don't. But servers right now should be full. I'm not sure about an A and Asia server. EU is definitely full. And the limited amount of players that can play the game, actually. And it's also morning time, so take it into account. The probably population gonna be the lowest one, and there are lots of people in the city. I have to admit that this game looks interesting. No, this game is great. Like, it has insane potential. This fucker is looting this house, man. I wanted to loot it. Okay, never mind. What is this? Can you even kill this mob? Don't throw shit on me, please. Oh, come on, I did not execute him. Rusty iron key. Man, I forgot what to do with this key. Need level 10. And it's one use, so I can unlock one door, yeah? Nice bug. Nice bug. Nice bug. That's supposed to be a door? I guess, yeah. Ah, yeah. It just did not spawn. Or maybe it spawned at the moment when I was trying to enter this house. Okay, so we need to talk to this boy. Hello. Yeah, we're gonna take this one.
Oswald wants me to hold on to this.
These runes, by the way, that we are taking, we can put into a weapon. Okay, let's roam a bit. We need to kill more mammutas. Boar mammoth. More boars, and then we'll teleport back. Oh, wait! And also, let's take this one. We need it for a quest. Look better than the Temu one. Well, the Temu one, guys, that last video on the channel, it was showcase, and I told you on minute 9, if I'm not mistaken, that it's gonna be a scam. They're gonna milk you, they're gonna take your money, and that's all. Don't play Albion 2 from Temu. That literally copy-pasted the whole game. And I'm actually surprised, like, there are lots of comments under the last video saying, oh my god, what's the name of the game? I wanna try it, I wanna play it, looks awesome. I had completely different goal when I was making this video. Yeah, showcasing that it's not so bad visually. Yeah, of course, sure. But point was to tell you not to play that game because they're gonna scam you. Not to play Albion from Temu, this Chinese version of Albion. Because I literally copy everything and gonna make money on you. And I would not be surprised if the depths of this game, oh my fucking gods, are the Warborn depths. But people for some reason were super excited. Which means that Albion players are very hungry for good games. You're very hungry, guys. I do get it. Okay, we need these pipes. Which game was Albion from Temu? I have a video on the channel. It is a Chinese copy of Albion Online. They literally copy everything. Like, literally everything. Mm-hmm. Armor plate. Good. Let's go. Had to come to watching YouTube because my Albion drops weren't progressing with your Twitch open. Another one in Albion, weird. You cannot because the Corepunk also have drops on, and you can progress only in one. Oh, fucking. In one category of drops, if I'm not mistaken. So you need to choose where to get drops from Corepunk category or from Albion. But yeah, why not? In this case, if you're gonna watch it one stream on YouTube, another one on Twitch. We need gonads, by the way. What's our gathering specs? Man, I forgot how to check it. Guild? No. Professions. Ah! Okay, I bind it on Y. Okay, I see. 6%, 9%, 14%. Okay, it's pretty fast. What the fuck is this? Ah, that's expensive. We are lucky. We are lucky. So, you remember I was saying about battle passes and that you can level up these battle passes via these tokens. And I did not know that they drop from open worlds, but apparently they do. So, and it is, by the way, tradable item. So, we have a battle pass in the game. Oh, what's a hotkey for this? For creating guild, I need 300. No, thank you. Where is battle passes? Battle pass. And you see a bunch of cool, unique visuals. And for each milestone, you can unlock these visuals. That's great. Premium. Mm-hmm. What is this premium? That's great. Mm-hmm. So to level them up, you either need to do different activities, quests, or these reward tokens. Man, this is probably gonna be so expensive. Грабельно? Ну, начебто так. It is full loot PvP. It has full loot PvP systems. It has. But the whole game is not full loot. Full loot will not fit this game. There is a full loot areas, like Prison Islands. But the character progression and item progression is not in the same way like in Albion Online. I cannot say that all items in this game like consumables. Especially when you have a certain builds that rely on specific implants. But there is a full loot version of the like instances. There is. When you die in PvP, you will lose some of your items in your inventory in PvP zones. The terrain of this game looks super good, though I remember seeing some people playing it a while ago. Yeah, like visually this game is one of the most beautiful games I ever played. Like when we compare isometric games. I haven't seen more beautiful isometric game than this one. From visual clarity, animation-wise, environment. Why full loot will not fit this game? Because of character progression, entry barrier into the game, and the amount of time you need to craft implants, and the amount of resources it requires. That's the reason. And listen, this game should not be full loot. The reason why full loot works in Albion Online, because items there is cost nothing. Like literally cost. Even the high 8.3 items in Albion, they cost nothing. They literally cost fucking nothing. 6.1, 6.2, it doesn't matter. You can buy them like this. In this game, character progression... Oh wait, fuck. Have you binded behind this weapons, implants, plus insane amount of consumables, buffs. It takes too much time and preparation, and only the wealthiest and no-life players will be able to afford to play non-stop in full loot zones as a game by default. But for majority of casual players, they will never perceive Corepunk as a full loot game, and it shouldn't be. This game is beautiful and fun without full loot aspects. Having a full loot instances like Island, okay, let it be. It's okay, it's alright. But the core gameplay and the way how economy works, character progression do not fit full loot system. It do not. But just my subjective take. I played Albion for almost 10 years. I get used to play full loot games, and it's not even close to Albion in terms of itemization and character progression. Albion is much more simplified. This one much more in-depth, and you cannot implement it super easily like this and it will work. No. They need to, again, if they want to, they can make it full loot, but they need to rework the whole game from scratch again, which they don't have time for, and probably even desire. Plus, take into account that full loot games are very niche games. The fact that Albion survived is a fucking miracle. Take a look on RuneScape. RuneScape also a full loot MMORPG, but most players do not in RuneScape. Most players do not play it as a full loot game. They are PvEers. It's a PvE game mostly, even though it has full loot aspect. I think the best example of what Corepunk should be is a RuneScape. There should be like PvP aspect to it, but the world itself should be around exploration, PvP in open world, so for points of interest without full loot with maybe partial loot from inventory, which is great. I love it. That's how I see Corepunk. That's my vision about this game in terms of PvP. And again, even if it's not a full loot PvP, only partial from your inventory, it's still enough to keep players playing it. If rewards gonna be worth it, like for points of interest, if rewards of this point of interest gonna be huge. Miracle is EVE Online running for 20 years. I don't think it is. By the way, with EVE Online, I don't think it's a miracle. It's a unique game. And one of the first. That's why it survived. Are you done with Albion? What happened? Nothing happened. It looks like low res like Albion, similar combat, more movement mechanics and camera angle. Low res like Albion? Low res? Low resolution Albion? Are you watching this game from 240p? Fully launched? No. Like this game has probably 5 times better graphics than Albion. I don't know how it can be a low res Albion, man. I don't know. Oh, I'm blind, I guess. What the fuck do you mean? Low res Albion. It's weird. So it's not officially launched. It will be officially launched at the end of the year. But yeah, it's a very similar game to Albion. It's isometric MMORPG. If you want to know more about this game, you can check the minute 55 of the stream Ah, my butcher level is too low. I cannot gather this. Okay. What is this for the game? What kind of genre? It's a MMORPG, guys. Okay, we'll finish this quest. Let's teleport back. Yeah. And we'll finish too. What do you say? It's... I would like forever with Albion systems. Well, I cannot imagine this game. I don't know. What do you mean? Forever is a good game by itself. I don't want Forever to be Albion, and I don't want to be Albion be Forever. It's two different games, and I don't see how they can mix. No, but it's primitive graphics, and no, like, even Albion graphics is great for what it has. I do agree it can be improved.
Something. Need help? Help?
Oh wait, fuck.
Let's lock and load.
Kill the boar mammoths. Where is this NPC?
The goal is changed to only 10 enemies. Perhaps you can complete this within the
Well, that's the thing. I was complaining about this previously. I took this quest from this NPC, yeah? I don't remember where this NPC is located. Even though I played this game for 200 plus 300 hours, I don't remember where this robot is. I know it's a robot,
goal is changed to
yeah?
10 enemies.
But I don't remember where I took this quest. So if I'm gonna click on this button, will open my map. I don't know where to go. Where this NPC is located, I don't know. And it will piss many players. It will annoy them. Approximately he's roaming around the zone. This is this NPC. Why the game, when the quest is finished, when you click on it, will not show you this NPC on the map? It's this one. Yeah, it's this one. I think it should show. Again, it's a small quality of life change. So people will not be pissed.
Mission accomplished.
Mm-hmm.
Well done. Your effort as also.
They already improved it, don't get me wrong, the game, I mean, but there are some things that they need to modify, change. Okay, we have a mount. Let's unlock it. We have our horsey. Look at this mounts. Piggy. Mechanic horse. By the way, for Twitch drops, you're gonna get some sort of vanity rewards. That should be active on my channel. Mount button is Z, yeah? Okay, yes. Now let's go to Maxwell. You can jump, by the way. Up! Easy. Albion or this Corepunk? I need more context to your message, man. It's Albion 3.0. Yes, but an actual 3.0. It is. Can I go to a website and download it? Is it free? You can go on the website and download it, launcher, on the official corepunk.com website, but it's not free. You need to pay for this early access. And when the game gonna be released, it's also gonna be buy to play. It will not be free to play. You know what? I would love to see this game free to play. I'll be honest. I would love to. And the way how they can monetize the game is through insane amount of vanities. Maybe quality of life improvements. Like you buy more slots in your bank. You'll be able to, some kind of premium maybe status, like in Albion subscription. You'll be able to use your Hearthstone more often. Something like this. I would love to see free-to-play version of this game on Steam. Obviously, when it's gonna be launched, it should be and must be buy-to-play. But if they're gonna launch it on Steam with this quality, with this visual graphics, with this amount of content, with different heroes, and it will be free-to-play, it's gonna be a banger, man. It's gonna be so popular. People will love it. But the problem is, free-to-play. The devs, I don't know, it's a gamble. Will they earn more or less? I'm not sure about that. And also amount of cheaters in the game. Gonna be crazy high. Okay, let's talk to Maxwell.
Need help? Man. Remember, I get no problem.
Collect corpses. Okay, no. Let's finish this quest. This implant. Aggression generation. Okay, fuck it. Let's go. Let's take it. What is he selling? Uh-huh. We don't need that. Corpse jewelry. Where it's located in this areas. Let's just roam. Maybe we'll be lucky to find it. And if not, we're just gonna gather some resources. It is what it is. When the official launch? Official launch was supposed to be at the end of the year. But I don't think they will be able to deliver. I'll be honest, I'm very skeptical about it. They promised at the end of the year. With new heroes, etc. More content. My prediction, mid of 2027. Maybe even at the end of the 2027. Man, I love these visual effects. It's so good. Do I have to buy it again on full release? No. By buying the game right now, you will get access on early access to test it out, and you will have access on release. You don't need to buy it twice. You don't. So if you know for sure that you're gonna play it on release and you're gonna buy it, then why not? Buy a game right now and test it to see what this game is about, to figure out what kind of quests exist, character progression, to be ready. I'm definitely buying this game on official launch. If you're gonna buy it on official launch 100%, there is a sense to buy it right now and try it because it's a fresh start, it's a fresh economy, to test new features that they added into the game, especially if you never played it before, why not? It's a win-win scenario in this case. EVE Online is the game that Albion was heavily inspired by. That's true, though. That's true. Nothing bad in it. But if you compare to Chinese Albion 2.0, the video that I posted on my YouTube about, yeah, that we were playing like a week ago, that's not being inspired. That's just copying the whole game one-to-one with small changes. Cheaper now? Yeah, oh, it's cheaper now. I was not checking prices, actually, guys. I don't know how much it costs right now. And is there like some sort of regional prices for it? Agreed, the Vantage should be the way for money, but games should probably have a base cost, 5 USD, to avoid mass botting. Well, in this case, let it be not 5 USD, let it be 40. So devs actually would earn some money. Does this game have PvP? Yes, it has PvP. Lots of PvP. In arenas, in open world, we're gonna get to this point. Man, if it will be full loot, like PvP zone, I would be able to kill him. But it's not a PvP zone. It's like basically yellow zone. Oh, fucker. Lucky 43. It's my Turtule. Let's level up our skinning a bit. It surprised me that Albion doesn't have a full vanity shop with 1,000 of items of transmog within the game. Gear, clothes, gear, clothes. Yeah, I do get it. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Albion has insane potential of how they can improve the game, how they can monetize it even more. People would happily pay 5 though and then skip on top. Bots won't spend 5 on every account. They will. They will. I think they will. How are it's working? So basically it's an execute. It deals physical damage that scales from your character and your level. And if you kill someone with it, like it's a small blink.
Is that a trail of gunpowder?
Short blink. It will reset its cooldown. That's basically how it works. So if I'm gonna use it right now, I'm gonna deal damage, but to have lots of... Like, I'm gonna show you. Let me finish this mob. Let's say he's on low health, yeah? I use this R ability, I blink behind his back, and in this area I deal damage. And I execute. But it's not 9,000 damage. It just shows you this number only if you finish a player or a mob. And see, I have no cooldown. But let's say if I'm gonna use it, and I will not kill anything. It will go on 2-minute cooldown. Kills are connected with character you have chosen or to weapon like in Albion. Neither of this, Zorti. If you want to get like in-depth answer how character progression and spells are working, I recommend you to check a VOD on 55-minute mark or go on YouTube. It's much easier to rewind and start watching stream for 55-minute mark. I give in-depth answer what this game is about, how character progression works, etc. But if you want a short answer, no, it's working like in League of Legends and Dota when you pick a character class basically and it has its own abilities. And then you can modify them in different ways. These items that you have, also they're working like in... Like, watch this explanation. 55-minute mark. Because I will go crazy if I'll explain it every like 5-10 minutes. If you're buying 10 accounts a week at 5 USD each, that's 50 USD a week, they must make before any bans or anything. It's hefty in a long time there and making a bank. Yeah, that's true though. Like 5 USD will not make a difference. It will not protect you versus bots. Listen, bots are even in World of Warcraft. When you need to buy a base game, when you need to buy a subscription. So even high price probably will not save it. Thrones and Liberty was ruined by botting early on cause of auction house, and then the devs make drop rates overall worse, so nothing ever dropped anymore. That suck, man. When that's a problem of a team pack MMORPGs. I do remember how bots RMT killed Dark Age. Thankfully, in this game, economy system is flexible. It's not on the same level like in Albion with full loot system, but it has very interesting system. Like it has a crafting system like in Lineage 2 when you get recipes and to craft certain items and you craft this item and that's all. There's recipe is gone. If you want to craft it one more time, you need to get another recipe, either from a PvE or some kind of activities. Or from other players in PvP. So inflation will happen in this game, definitely. But it will be slowed down and will not be ruined. I mean, economy overall, like in Team Pack MMORPGs, when you can craft insane amount of items, there is no limits to anything, and market will be overflow with different consumables and gear pieces. It's interesting system with recipes. They recently changed it. Plus, there is a full loot areas where you're gonna lose all your items in PvP. Also will help out economy. Crafting tips? No, I don't have any tips. Arcade was wild for it. I had a Thunder 3 farm under the map, but only for my main account, just 3 trees for myself. But yeah, like I don't remember, people were having like several alt accounts, and it was almost impossible to progress if you did not have several premiums plus several alt accounts. If you want to keep up with the majority of the server, you need to pay an insane amount of money and have these alts. It was a horrible experience. Oh, come on, this was looted. Okay, let's try to find actually these dead bodies. If I'm not mistaken, these jewelry corpses should be near the roads. So if I'm gonna just follow the road, I'll find these corpses. Unless they changed it. But you know what? No, we need to level up our gathering. Let's do it. We need gonads. So the game has a wipe system like PoE League? No, it do not have a wipe system. I don't know where people get it. Well, because of how many tests of this game we had before, I guess that's the reason. The reason why there is a wipe, because it's a test. This game is not officially launched yet. So it will not have seasons like with wipes. There will be no wipes. It's not a seasonal game. It's an actual MMORPG without any wipes. Oh, our first Gonat. Nice. So it is a last test. Once this test will be over, there will be one more wipe after what we are playing right now. And that's all. Game go on official launch and there will be 0 wipes. All your progression will be saved. It's an actual MMORPG. Is it classless? No, it is. It has class system. So basically you choose a hero, what you want to play, like in Dota and League of Legends, with its own unique abilities, passives, etc. And then you play with these abilities till the end. And you can modify them. You can modify them in different ways. Through weapon mastery system. Like getting certain passive abilities. Like I took this one that give me stun on my mind throw on this W. Later I will modify my invisibility to have a backstab, and so on, so on, and so on, so on. Then you have a talent system, like in Arcade. If you played Arcade, you are aware of this talent system. You choose. By the way, we can. Let's pick up Assassin. But by default, it gives me physical critical chance, physical magical critical chance, and reduce aggro. You choose set of passive abilities. Then on level 10, you take another tree, and on level 15, another tree. And that's how you mix different passive and active spells. Weapon mastery that I mentioned before. Then weapon itself. And artifacts, like in Dota or League of Legends, that will determine your build and play style. And that's how you can modify your character. Oh, by the way, first corpse. Oh, come on! And I did not get this quest item. Oh, come on. Why? Why? Let's try to find these corpses. But fuck it. At this point of progression, we need to gather everything we see, so it doesn't matter. It's actually a lot of dot damage, I just realized. Some individuals, something individual distract bothers me in Corepunk. Again, that's completely fine, I guess. We all have different tastes. Some things you will like, some things will annoy you. That's all right. By the way, that's not how I play by default this game. Not with such resolution. Okay, we have our first quest item. Nice. I play with the same resolution like in Albion. Stretched one. They have more vision. Can I even gather this turtle? I don't remember. No, I cannot. It's level 6. Fuck, man. Okay, let it be. It's not available on mobile, guys. It's a PC game. What is the gathering tiers? Okay, let's... the thing that I did not explain to you how gathering system works in this game. Let me gather it. Up. Yes, nice. So, gathering system. Professions. So, there is a crafting professions and gathering professions. Gathering, mining, logging, herbalism, and butchery. You, on a certain level of progression, will unlock different perks. Like on 20%, well, more you gather, this works like in Albion. More you gather, more experience you get in a certain activity. And you can spend only 100%. You see these percentages. You can have only 100%. And you move this 100% as you want. So you can get 50% on butchery and 50% on herbalism. And you will unlock these perks on 50%. Like on 20%, I'll unlock reduced butchering time by 2 seconds, grant 2 gathering attempts per carcasses. Oh wait, does it work like that? Yeah, it does work like that. So let's say I decide to level up my butchery on 50% and my herbalism 50%. This one, by default, will stay on 0%. So if I'll decide to gather rare resources by cutting trees, I will de-level this one. So I need to choose in what specialization I want to focus on. I hope it makes sense. But let's say if you decide to always have it on 50%, or let's say on 40%, and 60% I want to put into herbalism, you can lock your progression. You click on this thingy, okay, and it will be locked. Not enough mana. Okay, I need full mana to activate it, actually. But yeah, there is a lock thingy. You click on it, and it will lock on this percentage that it has right now. Hope it makes sense. Let's say on 60%, it reduces butchering time by additional 2 seconds, grant 4 gathering attempts per carcasses, reduce chance of failure to 2%. On 80%, it grant me 5 gathering attempts per carcasses, reduce chance to failure. On 100%, it grant me a chance to gather epic resources. So you can have a character that will focus only on butchering to get this epic resources that is needed for crafting different high-tier weapons or implants. Another character you can have on herbalism, or you can use only one character and always de-level it, yeah? It will not take much time. So that's basically how gathering system is working. Also, there is a refining system, yeah? Like you can refine different materials into other things. Crafting system follow the same rule as gathering system. So you have 100% and you allocate this 100% between all these professions. You cannot be master in everything. You either can be master in mysticism that allow you to craft one things like this cool things that give you unique passive and active abilities, by the way. Let's say this how to call it rune, basically, yeah, you can put into your implants and it's gonna give you this counter attack ability. Each time the player breaks out of hard crowd control effect, they can activate this ability within 5 seconds to turn the auto attack into empowered counter attack that deal 36 physical damage. Because, wait, 36 because it's scaled from our attack power. And it has cooldown of 2 seconds. That's an example. Or let's say you can put this rune into your implants that's gonna give you another ability. A heavy steel hammer drops from the above into the targeted location after 0.4 seconds, dealing 146 damage. That will scale from your armor and attack power. But to be able to use this rune, you need to have 200 armor. By default, minimum requirement, 200 armor, and you need to have a tank tree in your talents. Talking about talents, this is a talent. So I need to take a talent tree, have 200 armor, and only then I will be able to use this rune with this ability. You also can craft a rune that allow you to summon skeleton that will fight for you. So basically you can become a summoner by using any class. You can play as a range archer and you can have this rune that allow you to summon a tanky mob that will tank PvE stuff. Or you can play as a this feast orc or feast master that will have a wolf plus this summon that will tank mobs, and you will on range will use lightning strikes, something like that. So you can modify builds via weapon mastery, talents, this crafting system with runes, with different implants, with your weapons. So build variety in this game is pretty huge if you will get into the game. I think I found next main game. Thank you. Well, again, guys, it's still a test. Take this into account. Oh, fuck me. Stupid leaf queen. Man, I like this dot damage. I like how they rework this class. It feels great. And not clanky anymore. Corepunk on Steam? No, it's not on Steam. But maybe in future when it's gonna be released, maybe it will be on Steam. So the thing is, it's gonna be like in Albion. When Albion was first released, it also was only playable via native launcher, and only later, after they polished the game, they released it on Steam. The same gonna be with this game, I reckon. I see dimension progression through leaderboards in solo instance, so you can do pure PvE. Yes. You can do, like, you can progress through PvE. Yeah, definitely. Like, killing mobs without quests. You can even progress by gathering resources. So, you see, I'm gathering this tree, yeah?
This is fire.
1303. Oh, wait, did they change it? Oh, maybe it's low-level resource, that's why I cannot. Oh, no, they changed it, probably. Oh, no, I got experience. 3025. So, if you want to, you can only gather resources, sell them on market, and slowly progress your character. Yeah, it will take more time, but still, it's possible. No, I mean, fucking misclick on this gonad. Motherfucker. Okay. This game reminds me of some sort of custom RPG map from Warcraft 3. Yeah, some sort of. Yeah, I can make such comparison. What a gonad. It's a resource, a very useful one that I need to craft these implants. And I need lots of these implants. Planning to make a glass cannon build on this rogue with the lifesteal. I think I'm gathering too much, no? Well, I will... Oh, okay, we unlock this vanity, by the way. Is the price... There's still 1.5 pieces? What? Ціна досі... Я не знаю прайс. Я давно купляв гру. Не знаю, скільки вона коштує зараз. Мені YouTube перекладає українські повідомлення англійською, я думаю, що це за херня. 1.5 pieces. I need to get some water. Some waterino. Oh, come on. It can also fail, by the way. I can start selling resources on Auction House, actually. Maybe not. Too early. Too early. Titanium nuggets. And that's expensive, no? Okay, let's try to find these corpses. Mostly there should be near the road. Yeah, let's go. Oh, come on. I aggro these mobs. How much damage? 74, okay. Not a lot.
Moving with haste.
Is there a way to see to get those armors and jewel I can find them to get them? Junkins, I gonna show you what I see on my screen. Ah, fuck, I cannot. Either a way to see question mark where to get those armors in the armory. Okay, I know, I gonna show you. I gonna fucking show you. Without display capture. Window capture. No, fuck, I cannot. Give me a few seconds. No, it's not working for some reason. You see it? Yeah, now you see it. So that's what I see. Is there a way to see and some kind of it's where to get those armory in the armor? I can see them to find, and again this frog to get them. You mean vanities? You're talking about vanities, yeah?
Let's roll.
Well, there is a vanity menu. Yeah. Oh, it's a battle pass. Locker. Yeah, but it will not tell you where to get it. I see what you're asking. Like in Albion, yeah? You hover your mouse on a vanity, let's say, that you like. Yeah? And will tell you where you can get it. No, they do not have such feature. No, they do not. If I'm mistaken, maybe they do, I'm not aware of. Would you advise to start this game for an Albion vet? If you do not have high expectations, Daryl, welcome. If you're aware what early access is, then yes, definitely. This game can be fun. But there will be a wipe. It's not the final version of the game. It's gonna be at the end of the year they are planning to release it. But if you're planning to play final product, no, don't. Will you recommend this game to me? I'm a budget player. The same answer. It's a free game? No, it's a buy-to-play. And it will be buy-to-play, guys. If you know for sure, I can tell you, if you know for sure that you're gonna buy it on release, and you'll play it, and you're gonna spend money on it, then I don't see any reasons not to try it right now. Why not? You're gonna test it, you're gonna check what awaits you. If you are capable of testing this game, play like for a week or two, and then put it on a shelf and wait for official launch, and you are gonna be fine with that, then definitely buy it. But if you expect something like that they're gonna release new class in the next week, in 2 weeks they're gonna add 2 more dungeons, and if they will not deliver, you're gonna get mad because of that, do not play it. Forget about this game existence even. Because it's super easy to fall in love in this game and become a hater because of how slow the devs are. And they are slow. Devs are very slow. They are not very fast in terms of implementing things. They sometimes can, listen guys, we are planning to release wipe on this date, and then they say, oh, sorry, we need more time, and they're gonna release a wipe and the new content in 2 months later. So keep this in mind. They might be slow. And they might not deliver things that they promised immediately. They will deliver it eventually. They will. But it's going to be much later. They might say even tomorrow on Discord, listen, guys, we're going to release a new class in 1 week. Yeah? But in reality, in 1 week, they're going to tell us, oh, listen, we need more time. We need 2 more weeks. And then in 2 weeks, they're going to say, okay, we need 1 more month.
Let's go.
And only in almost 2 months, you're going to get new class that was promised like long time ago. That type of stuff. Gonna happen non-stop. And you need to be ready for that. If you are not, do not. Because like I said, you can transform from a Corepunk enjoyer into a Corepunk hater. Unfortunately, I have seen this happen in Discord, on other streams, from veteran players that were praising the game. Now they are hating because devs are super slow. They do deliver, but they deliver a bit late. They might be releasing about 3 or 5 years. Might be. Well, I don't think it's gonna take 5 years or 3 years. I think it's gonna be released like in 1 year. They promised at the end of this year, but I don't think they're gonna release it at the end of this year. Even though they said they will, I do not believe that they're gonna release at the end of this year. I'm telling you right now, it's probably gonna be released in the mid-2027 or at the end of 2027. But it will be released. It will be. Okay, we need... Fuck, these quests, man, I hate the most. I told that this type of quest should be reworked entirely. Like, it's... I know that this game is working like that. Like, when you pick up quests, in most of the games, what the first thing you do? You go and do this quest. You don't take thousands of quests and occasionally find a quest item through your adventure. And that's exactly how you need to play this game, by the way. If you will take this quest on corpses, you can spend hours, many hours before you're gonna finish it, without even getting decent rewards. But this quest is supposed to be finished while you're just roaming around. But that's not how majority of players play in video games. Sadly or gladly, but it is what it is. So I wish there would be some kind of NPCs, not NPCs, like some kind of spots. With this quest corpses. You can find easily on the map and finish this tutorial quest. But this way, I don't think it's gonna be changed. They already improved questing system drastically. That's it. How the Corepunk recently? Work in progress. Still alive? Well, yeah, what's gonna happen to it? It's still in development. Bertonor. Many people have a misconception. What I noticed. That the game was launched 2 years ago. It was not. They thought it went on early access and it was launch of the game. And obviously it had problems with optimization, with content, with lots of different stuff, but it was early access, man. It's basically, it was playing beta, alphas, and people expected the game to succeed immediately, get thousands, like hundreds of thousands of players, and if it did not, it failed, and it died. No, the game is still in development. They changed leveling system, they changed crafting system, gathering system, exploration, itemization, different points of interests. They added raid dungeon, they added... oh, inventory is full. Fuck! They're slowly improving the game, that's my point, and they will. You can tell that the game is dead when it was officially launched, and it's doing super bad. But it's not. The game gonna be officially launched only at the end of the year, how they say, but I don't think it's gonna be the case. It will be released, I guess, at the end of 2027, maybe in the mid of 2027. I hope I'm wrong. I've been playing it on and off, but I can't get behind this class system. Oh, that's not for you then. That's fine. That's fine. It's impossible to make games that will fit everyone. Everyone will like. Yeah, we need to get into a road, sadly. We're not. I have not played this in years. Have they added any of the new class? They added only one new class because they were focusing on other things, on other improvements. That's why they shift their focus on other stuff. And they release Defender, and that's all. They added a new class that they had promised for their original, only Defender. Do they have still 2 per type? 2 per type. Like, the only new class they added. And that's all. But you know what? I should not be surprised when people ask this type of questions, because when I play Albion, people are, oh, this game is still alive? Albion is still alive? Oh my god. I thought it's dead. Albion is such a horrible game. I need PvP. Well, there is a PvP in this game, yeah. Classes aren't bad, but the character lock in feels old in 2026 to look class to a character? I don't think it's old. I think it's fine. Again, like I said, it's impossible to make the game that will fit everyone. I got feeling it got nothing to do with 2026 or not 2026. It's just different system. The same. Listen, I don't like character lock in Dota or League of Legends. That's the same. But that's a unique MMORPG that works exactly in the same way. Exactly in the same way. Plus, there are so much customizable options of how you can make a build, how you can play the game, that it's not a problem. I would agree, and I would not like this system if character customization will be poor. But that's not the case. You have a variety of things you can do with your character. Not everything gonna be meta. And again, there is no sense to talk about maps. Well, it's not a final version of the game. They're gonna change lots of stuff towards balance.
Oh, an outward.
Do you have a job?
Oh, wait.
I would pay you for your trouble.
Of course.
Thank
Secure plasma gun. Let me actually stash stuff. Ah, wait, with one button? Oh, that's cool. Oh my god, how good it is. With one button, I can immediately put all recipes into my bank and all my resources into my bank. Oh, how good it is. I love it. And so, yeah. Yes. Yes, 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 and yes again. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's awesome. I love it. That's impressive quality of life change. I do enjoy it. Okay, let's keep going. We need ceramics. Let's move. How's the PvP in this game? It's alright. It's alright. There is PvP, yeah. I do, like... I have old reviews of this game, and I was showcasing PvP. If you'll find it on YouTube, you can check it out. Okay, let's take this quest. Oh, you know what I wonder? Can I use my bank to... Ah, I can. No fucking way they fixed it. So I can use resources from my bank to craft stuff. Oh, that's good. I love it. I love it. Where you find this game on Steam? This game is not available on Steam. It might be available on Steam after release. Maybe in half a year after release. Maybe in 1 year after release. But it's not even released yet. It's a test. The last test. Okay, what do I need to craft? Jewelry wood. Yeah, let's get it. Actually, I'm gonna craft everything. Yeah. Let's refine everything we have. Right now, it's available only on the official website. Like it was with Albion. Man. Exactly like it was with Albion. My prediction, it will be released at the end of the year or in the mid of 2027. They're gonna add even more content to it, and after that, they will go on Steam. Only after that. Yeah, let's craft treated woods. Is there a full loot here? Yes, there is a full loot areas. But most of the game is not full loot. What OC that game What OC? You need to rephrase, Joe. What is OC? You mean? I don't know what's that. You mean what kind of engine this game was built? If you're asking about engine, it was made on not on Unity. Wait, Unity? Yeah, it was made on Unity. Unreal Engine on Unity. Yeah, it was made on Unity. Yeah, Unity. Ah, wait, I need 3. Wait, what? Ah, it's a corpse jewelry. Oh, fuck me, man. These quests are so annoying. They need to either get rid of them, especially at the beginning of the game, because it will just confuse players. It will piss them off. Or they need to add interactable quest corpses that will have determine like areas, and that's all. And also, when you finish the quest, you need to be able to click on some kind of button and it will show you location of that NPC from whom you took this quest. Because new players will not be aware of these different names there are so many different NPCs, and the fact that you need to manually look at these NPCs, and some of them are not visible on the map, by the way, it can be annoying. Listen, let's try to find corpse jewelry. I'm gonna do this. I know it's a mistake, but we need to. Звучить так, наче видали фальбу. Хто? How the small scale PvP? The whole PvP system is based around solo and small scale. But how it is, there is small scale PvP. I don't know how to answer on this question. How is solo PvP? There is solo PvP. How is small scale? There is small scale. Про назву стріма? Назва така, як назва. Є кнопка в журналі під аватаркою. Квест гівера. Де? А нахіра її туди ставити? Вона... Okay, they do have this feature. You can check NPC from whom you took a quest, but why the fuck it's located there and not in a hot, like... Yeah. They should not... Okay, the fact that it exists in this menu, in a journal, is awesome. But it's unnecessary, one more click, and somehow player need to know about that. He will not, by the way... That's awesome that there is such features, but most of people will not read it. It should be intuitive. It should be intuitive. If there is an option to add one more clickable button on this site, and it will not take much time, that will be much better. So this one, you hear? Okay, this one, it will show you. And maybe, once you will click on this button, it should automatically open a map with location. Because I was watching some new player streams, they were clicking on this button like, oh, what this button does? No effect, no animations, nothing. I click on it, nothing happens. But it actually does. You need to click on it, and you need to manually open the map, and it will show you approximate location of the area where you need to go. I think when you manually click on it, it should open the map and whoop, and transfer from your character map, from your character arrow, should slowly go to this site, up, and it show you location. That's how it should function, first of all. Third, they need to add one more button that will showcase you an NPC itself, from whom you took this quest. Maybe there is a reason why they did not add it, but it's weird. Okay, let's say this quest, Zogger. I click on this icon of this Zogger. To show me the Zogar location. Awesome, but it's in journal. I think they need to add the same icon of an NPC in this area. That will be better. But thank God they have this option. Okay, never mind then. Star appears on minimap when you click compass icon. Yeah, I know. That's also a cool feature, and it should exist. No, it should exist. That's awesome. I like this quality of... Because previous test, it was not the case. Again, I'm talking about new player perspective. I was watching some new players trying Corepunk, and they were also confused when they were clicking on this button. They're like clicking on it, like, what the fuck is going on? Why it's not working? And like, after like few hours of playing the game, they realized, okay, it showed me this location. Okay, I see. So wait, where we need to go? We need to find the corpses. Let's try to find it. Shakito, welcome. And hopefully no more gankers like in Albion. There will be gankers. There are like PvP zones where you will encounter players. Не знаю, Харлок. Зараз тестуємо, дивимося. Тільки почав грати цей тест. Не підскажу тобі. Couldn't find system requirements for the game. I don't know. Maybe it's on the website. But this will not help. But lots of quality of life changes they have made. I like it. It's in much better state. Because I do remember the first test. Oh my god, it was rough. Oh, it was rough, man. It was so rough. Especially with this health regeneration, I needed... hardcore mechanics. It's in much better state. Okay, we need to find these corpses, man. How long this playtest? Until lunch, Gigapuki. Until lunch. So probably gonna last for a year. Let's be honest. I know that they said that they're gonna release the game at the end of this year, but I do not believe in that. I think it's gonna be mid 2027. Would be awesome if they will be able to deliver more content, more heroes, like 3 new classes. But also they need to balance all these new classes to make sure that there is no bugs and problems with these classes, with abilities. I think like 1 will not be enough. People will not be happy with 1 new class. There should be more. Full release? No, Gav. It's not full released. It's the last test. So devs promising to release the game at the end of 2026. It's the last test. So 0.5 version of the game, yeah? Or what's the number? Мусі. Сиренька? Ні. Раніше вона дуже сира була. Зараз вже набагато краще. Крафтова система, прогресія, point of interest, там різні end mid-game механіки ми протестимо потім. Early game набагато змінилося. Він, в принципі, нормальний early game. Норм. Purple stimulant? Where? I missed a loot? Oh, it dropped for you. Okay, I hope I did not miss anything. Я би не сказав, що вона сиренька. Вона була сирою на релізі. Ну, Early Access. Man, I see a backpack, but I don't see a skeleton. Give me a skeleton. Okay, this is a PvP zone, by the way. I have teleport, so we should be fine. If you will see a skeleton, let me know, because I might miss it. Is there a launch date? No. Approximate dates, like at the end of 2026, they're planning to release, but I don't think they will deliver. I think it will be released much later. Fuck, will he kill me? I can kill him. Okay, I will not turn on PvP. I'm level 7. It's too early. But you know what? Maybe I should kill him. Wait. Wait. No, fuck off. He's behind. I need to showcase you some PvP, yeah? Okay, so let's do it like this. If there is not a huge difference between our levels, I will try to make a kill. I will try. What is this? Man, where is all corpses? I fucking beg you, delete this quest from the game. Especially from the beginning. It will frustrate players. If it frustrates me, it frustrates majority of players if you will add this quest into the game. Because the fact that it exists, it's in your feed. It will just ruin players' mode. It will. Can I even kill it? Oh wait, I forgot I can avoid actually this attacks. Oh come on. What are the sidestep? Nice wrench. No, decent experience by the way. This magic tree, can I gather? Oh, I can. I'm wondering how stealth is working. You press Q. You need to be out of combat to activate stealth. Because if you're gonna use your stealth in combat, it will transform into a different ability that increases your damage of a third auto attack. But there will be different abilities that will allow you to go in this in the mid combat. There will be options. Magic tree. Charging $49 for an unfinished game is kind of crazy. I do agree, it's very low. It's very low price. Especially in a modern economy. It should cost probably... most of the games like this, in early access, in MMORPGs that getting developed for 10 years, it's gonna cost you probably 70. And they're super generous. Nice. Have this one. The thing is, no one is forcing you to pay this money. Or, you know what? They need to add more of these corpses into this area. Then it will be also fine. No, I'll not go into this. Can you stop? Man, these own death effects are so annoying. Okay, let's teleport back. Unavailable during combat. Okay, out of combat, and we'll teleport back. What is the cash shop? Only vanities. So there is a in-game battle passes. They are free, available to everyone. You can earn all rewards just by playing the game. But as I understood, if you want to skip certain levels of your battle pass to unlock certain vanities, you can pay money if you want to, if you don't have time. But I might be wrong. Maybe you cannot do that. Also, there are some items that drop from mobs that can... first of all, let me show you these battle passes. And they have different seasons and different vanities. Like this one, this one, this one, for different activities. And for each level, you unlock certain pieces of these vanities. By playing the game, by doing quests, you can unlock these levels. And that's your personal progression. But there is an item that dropped from mobs from PvE. And it is... I'm gonna showcase you what is this. I got it from a mob, by the way, not long time ago. If I'll find it. Yeah, this one. Reward token. And you can trade it between players. You can sell it for in-game currency. And yeah, you buy these reward tokens, activate them, and you decide what to level up. Something like that. I mean, it's high for something you cannot play every day, and as well progress resets. If it's high, like, what do you mean? It's high for something you cannot play every day. You can play every day. To release, like in PoE 2. PoE 2, you also pay money for early access, but later it's gonna be free to play. It's different monetization of the game, different game. But yeah, you can play every day. As much as you want, user. Only when they install updates, servers will not be available. It's gonna be live for the next year, I guess. While they are developing and actively adding new content to the game. After this test will be over, there will be the last wipe before official launch. And then there will be no wipes. And yeah, you don't need to buy the game second time because it's gonna be you're gonna pay the same price on release if you are planning to play it. So by buying early access, again, if you want to, you can test the game right now, play, test it for a week, and then put it on the shelf and wait until release. That's all. Okay, so we have a quest. Let's go to Maxwell. I'm progressing, by the way, insanely slowly because I'm yapping, doing some weird stuff and answering questions. If I would play solo, guys, I would be level 15 right now. Shit you not, I would focus on progression, I would grind, I would be level 15. I blame you. Have they made any major improvements since last time you played? Insane amount of improvements. There might be not noticeable, but yeah, answer is yes. Insane amount of quality of life changes, insane amount of optimization changes. They added AI bot into the game that will help you with in-game questions, built-in chat. I'm gonna showcase you. So there is AI window. What will be the best build for me right now? It's still learning, by the way, because it was launched on day one. I needed some time to analyze the game information, etc., builds, meta. But they added this AI bot into the game. It's thinking. It's gonna give me an answer soon. They added lots of points of interest into the game in mid-game, late game. They're gonna be a new global enemy, like a game master or something like that, that's gonna appear later into the game, that's gonna spawn. Okay. Your infiltrator build is already leaning into assassin, edge, dagger, throw, and camouflage stealth solid picks for the burst play. To push Creed further, you can layer on the assassin passive Creed stacker talent, which stacks physical Creed chance or lurking precision for a Creed chance bonus on the next few attacks. Your artifacts are all tier 1 steroid implants right now. So as you can see, this AI analyzes your build, your character, and it becomes part of you. And based on what you are doing, how you are playing, your win rate in arenas, quest progression, it will take this all into account and will give you advices based on your character progression. So that's what kind of AI I would just want to showcase what it can do. So what I was saying, yeah, there will be a game master that will summon different sieges on villages. It will spawn points of interest that people fight for. There will be dynamic spawn of bosses that guilds will fight for. So lots of changes to a mid and late game to the game, well, like in open world. Lots of changes towards this stuff. Also, the added 12-man raid that's gonna be available in a week, if I'm not mistaken. But it's high-end game content. That's what they added. Plus, lots of quality of life changes and optimization stuff. Yeah, let's take this one. Yeah, let's take this one. Yes, level 8. Nice. Changing talents. I'm not planning to change any talents. Zoho, welcome, welcome, welcome. Will this be released on Steam? Eventually, I'm pretty sure on 90% it will. But not on day one. release itself, I guess, will be in the mid 2027. They say in the end of 2026, but I don't believe in that. Like I was saying, it will be available only via native launcher, and maybe in a half a year, maybe in a year after launch, it will be available on Steam. Basically, the same how it was with Albion Online. Collect ceramics. Okay, we need to talk to this guy. Let's go. This Albion seems like not from Temu. No, it's better. It's better. It's not Albion from Temu. Wait. I collected ceramics, but I stashed them into my bank. And that's why I cannot finish this quest. Okay, I see. We need to go to the bank. I was confused. Like, I see my quest's progression is finished and I cannot finish this quest. Okay. This game feels like Warcraft 3, custom game. And that's not bad. That's definitely not bad. Okay, quality of life. You can press one button and stash all recipes or resources from your inventory. You don't need to spend insane amount of time managing your shit. Okay, ceramics. Let's take this one. And yeah. Let's finish that quest. Cocker, I don't know. In this case, you need to clear your ears. Because it's not what you heard. Where's my cigarettes? Fuck, man. Have 2 packs left. Full loot PvP. It has full loot PvP systems.
You won't strike it rich. Hey, how's the repair going?
Oh yeah, I gotta take the steroid implant.
Yes.
Here's your got a cuss. Got his eye. Now get near this guy.
I'm in.
Bring me an. These can be.
Collect and common mana amulet. Oh fuck, I need. Do I have it in my bank? I don't think I do have uncommon mana amulet. Man, I don't think I do have it. Okay, let's take this one. Attack, physical penetration, 6. Oh, come on, for real? Well, let's take this one then. It has Prison Island content that has a full loot version of it. Mostly when you die in open world to other players in PvP zones, you're gonna lose some of your stuff from your inventory, but not items. Full loot only in on Prison Islands. This game would not fit, would not be good with pure full loot. It's not designed in such way. Maybe devs were thinking to design it, but the way how the game works right now, it's not works very well with full loot. You stop playing Albion? No. Turn off water supply. Do I have enough pipes? Wait, did I stash these pipes? Let me check. Ah, I did not get them at all. Wait, for real? Yeah, I didn't get them at all. Okay, never mind then. Does it have... Yes, it has auction house and marketplace. You can buy, sell items to players, rune consumables, sheeps, like resources, recipes, all that stuff. There is a gathering crafting system. Wait, let's go there. Help Tordal Iron Vein. What do you want from me? I forgot. Collect piece of timber heart. Ah, wait. Isn't it like a quest item from gathering trees? No? Corepunk full loot, it has full loot system.
What's up, Rock Muncher?
No, it's a very, very confusing. Collect plasma gun. Okay, plasma gun will be on that side. Powder filler. I need powder filler. Okay, we have it. From a soft crystal. Let's craft it. Yeah, goal completed. Nice. Yeah, not everywhere. Will be like instance zone, like islands where you can fight other people, and if you're gonna kill them, you're gonna get all loot, everything they have. Let's take mana vial. Okay, we have it. We have it. We have it.
Bring me the materials back. I'm gonna do it.
Collect dwarf stash. Okay, we're gonna get it. And what this guy wants from me, I forgot.
Howdy, sapling. If you're not back soon, I'll assume a tree fell off.
Timber hearts. Is the quest item? It's supposed to be a quest item, no? Does the Fog of War serve some sort of purpose in just game aesthetic? Both. First of aesthetic, second of it's like it's in Dota. If you ever played Gigapuki, Dota League of Legends, do you have experience playing that games? If you ever played it, yes, it serves a purpose. In the same way like in this MOBAs. You can play around vision. I'm gonna give you an example. Like Raph in this PvE. By the way, I have Lifesteal, yeah? Magic Vampirism from abilities, yes. And I'm healing up.
This is fire.
So let's say that it is a PvP zone. Let's imagine it for a second. It's a PvP zone. Oh, come on, gather, faster. It's a PvP zone. I'm gonna be on this hill, on top. Well, imagine it's a bit higher. If an enemy gonna be on this side, he will not see me, I will see him. So I will be able to jump up, throw mine, dismount, kill, get his items. If, let's say, enemy is running away from me, he's behind these trees, I will not know. I need to go myself towards this area to see where he go. So you can play around this vision in PvP. It has an advantage. I can climb this tree. Yeah, can I? Ah, no, it's hard. I need some kind of rock. But you get the point, yeah? Vision does play a role. There is also a ward system. So what does it mean? You can place wards like in Dota and League of Legends to get a vision. You also can unlock your camera like this. If you want, you can play by default like this, by the way. Oh, Dwarf Stash. It's a 4 quest. Nice. Let's go back. You can play like this. Also, you share your vision with your teammates. If you're gonna be in a group, or you'll see the same area what your teammate is seeing right now. So you share it. It is PvP force PvP zones. No, it's not. You need to turn... Oh, there are some zones that PvP is free for all, but you will not lose your items like in Albion. You're gonna lose only some items from your inventory. At least for now, it works like that. They are planning to change the system a bit, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, let's go back. And again, there is no fucking button to see where this NPC is located. So I need to open my G. I need to find this quest. I need to click on this guy, and it will show me NPC where it's located. I think it should be on this site immediately. A moment when you click, it open a map and will show me this NPC. That's how it's supposed to work. No, it's okay, mate. Like, there will be questions like that non-stop. This progression carry on release? No, it's not. So it will be wiped one more time before official launch.
Any luck finding it?
Let's take this one. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna take this cheese. Should I get this ancient fossils? 18, man. 18, that's a lot. Wait, what was that? It's a body scanner. We don't need that. Now, let's go to a Timber Hut. Location, west side. No pay-to-win subscription, they claim. That's crazy. No, nothing. There is no pay to win. You just buy the game and that's all. The only way how they monetize it by buying the box game and through vanities. So again, I'm not sure about that. If we do have Corepunk enjoyers that know for sure, please tell me if I'm wrong or not. But there is a battle pass system with only vanities. By playing the game, it's unlocked for everyone by default. By playing the game, doing activities that you like, you can unlock all these cool visuals. And if I'm not mistaken, you even can buy these levels from a shop to speed up your progression of unlocking like certain helmets or chest piece, something like that. So you either can do it in the game by just playing it, or spending money to unlock these vanities. That's all. Also, if you want to, you can buy certain tokens from players, and these tokens can drop from PvE. We, by the way, were lucky to get one that you can consume and level up your battle pass with them. Something like that. How the experience of the game so far? It's all right. It's all right. Lots of improvements they made. All the skins, yeah. Like Tarkov, I don't know. I never played Tarkov. So this is Corepunk, first time seeing it. How's your experience playing so far? It's all right. Again, early game experience did not change much, except of lots of quality of life changes. The most of the changes will be in mid and late game, which I want to get into and test it out, plus raid for 12 people. I want to see how it look like, how PvE works there, boss difficulties, and so on and so on. We'll see. So what do I need? Timber Hearts. It's not that. Is the quest item? I do not remember. What would it be? Is there much endgame stuff if you're experienced yet? No, not yet. Not aware of that. With this, I will not help. And again, if it's an endgame group related, I will never even play it. And I hope your character progression is not behind group content, like it was in World of Warcraft. If that's the case, even though I like this game, I most likely will not play it. I'm gonna give you an example. World of Warcraft, you can easily progress solo, enjoy the game, buy all items you want, through even casual group dungeons that you can easily find party on. But once you're gonna get to endgame, you need to raid. If you will not raid, you will not get your best in slot items. And that sucks. And by the way, if you know player behavior on fresh starts on classic World of Warcraft, you will notice there is a pattern. Once people get to a high level and they are locked behind raid dungeons, they stop playing the game. If that's the same thing what's gonna happen in this game, I will not play it. Because again, that's fine. That's just not game for me in this case. But if these items from that I need for my build will be available through purchase through other players, like via auction house, by paying insane amount of money, but there will be an option to obtain them, I will stay in the game. But I will not force myself to play group content when I do not like playing group content in MMORPGs. I like roaming solo. I like to engage in fights 1 versus 1, 1 versus 2. Roaming around, building my economy, doing gathering, crafting, etc, 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 and etc. If there will be some sort of limitations like that behind group content, this game is not for me. But I hope devs do understand that in 2026 you need to make a balanced gameplay for all type of players. For solo, small scale, ZVZ, if there is a ZVZ, and it should be equally important. There is no way you will play other game than Albion? Why? I play lots of games, but not on stream though. Matt, thank you for sub tier 1. Thank you. By the way, there is a feature, if I'm not, I don't know if it's active or not, already devs activated. For 2 gifted subs, you're gonna get some kind of unique, or 3 gifted, maybe 2 gifted subs. Some kind of unique vanity, but I will check it after the stream. Don't spend money. It is classless like Albion? No. It has class system. Now this, I would recommend you, I gave you like a full answer, the way how progression works, itemization works, class system on minute 55. Minute 55, 54. Go there, like rewind stream on 54-minute mark and rewatch it. In that game, you pay in the early to buy the game, but if it's all free for vanity, I have no idea. Well, if I'm mistaken, it's completely different genre, TV. I don't think you can even compare these games. It's like extraction shooter, if I'm not mistaken. Never played it. Oh, fuck, I misclick on that boar, man. Ah, that's AoE. Okay, I forgot about this ability. I think player versus player trading is a thing in this, but I haven't played in 2 years, to be honest. Like, in 2 years, they have made lots of changes. And they did. They're not obvious on the surface, but more you play, more small things you notice. I still don't get it, where is Timber Heart? It's the quest item. Or just need to gather actual resource. I'm a bit confused. Let's actually roam around and we'll try to find this trees together. By the way, guys, on YouTube, don't forget to press like button. Don't forget to. Likes are very important. Ay. No, it's a timber. Oh, this one. Yeah, we need to gather this one. Timber Heart Reserve. Timber Heart. Yeah, this one. I'm reaching endgame in PoE 2 and on Interlude now. Been an amazing experience so far. Glad you enjoy, man. Nah, PoE is a great game. It's a great game. Matt, thank you for 2 gifted subs more. Thank you, man. They made a post in Discord, like on official website, that for gifted subs, you can get like unique vanity in the game. I don't know how it works, how to connect your accounts. I'm telling you right now. I got no clue. I need to check it myself. Не знаю, Doom. Я тебе рідко бачу на трансляціях. Wait. No. Oh, come on. Воно навпаки. You know what? I do like how they reuse difficulty in PvE. Remember these wolves during the first beta? Oh my god, how tough it was. Oh no. Let's take this bleed damage. I do wonder how PvP in this game works. So when I was testing it, again, it's still unbalanced, definitely. There will be lots of problems with balance, with TTK. But PvP lasted, again, when I was testing a long time ago in solo on hotspots, TTK was few seconds in endgame. Like, it was literally a few seconds. Crowd control, few hits, crit, your enemy dies. And it will Corepunk. I did not like how fast TTK is. But again, it was my subjective take on PvP, and I was not playing much, so maybe I know nothing. I need to invest more time into the game. Nice graphics? Yeah, graphics in this game is great. Okay, we have 4 Timber Heart, actually. It's fine. How is the monetization? It's a buy-to-play game. You buy it once and that's all. The way how you they monetize the game from a box price and from vanities. That's all. So in World of Warcraft, let's say, you need to buy the game and pay a sub. In this game, you just buy the game. And that's all. But it's not official launch yet. It's a test. The last one before this launch. Ой, трошки граю там. Угу. Навіть стрімив початок ліги трошки. What's the game? Corepunk. If you want to know, guys, if you just joined the stream, I strongly recommend you on YouTube rewind stream to 55-54 minute mark when I explain this game progression system. I do not explain like everything, but basic stuff. It has gathering, crafting, auction house, PvP, PvE, everything. Even full loot aspects. Fucker. Why so much damage, man? Okay, let's execute this one. We need more gonads. Where's gonads? Small eggs. I wouldn't have them. How do you feel about the game now? Still right. Like, early game did not change much, except of quality of life changes that they have added into the game, which are great, don't get me wrong. I already mentioned that they need to add... Oh, gonad, nice. We need that. One more interactable... First of all, they need to change this button. Moment when you click on it, it should forcefully open the map and slowly move where your character is located, camera to a place where you need to go. Because based on new player experience, and it was also confusing, by the way, for me for the first time, new player will click on this button, will not fucking know what is happening. He will like, I'm clicking, nothing happens. Like I click, nothing happens. Only later, after a few hours of playing, you realize as a new player that it's actually showcase you on a map location where you need to go. Another thing they need to add. It's very hard to figure out where to find an NPC that you was interacting before to finish the quest. You can do it manually. If you will open a journal, you will find the quest. You will hover your mouse over this icon. Yeah? And only when you click on it, it will show you location on this NPC. This third option should be added into this quest menu. Because it has everything what journal has. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, and there is no icon of this NPC. That's what they need to add to it. Because, okay, fuck, okay, I finished this quest where I need to go. Wait, nothing happens. This on journal. Okay, so too much clicks. That's what my point is. Too much fucking clicks. It should automatically open the map when you click on this thing and showcase you where to go. So, they already improved it, but I wish this would be changed. Again, you can get, you definitely can get used to it. It's fine. It's much better than it was before. Oh, fuck. Did I aggro? Yeah, I aggro. Interesting. Look at this damage, man. Like a menace. Yeah, 55-minute mark, Beardy. 55-minute mark. How many players will I actually be able to PvP when I play? Yeah. Right now, yeah, definitely. Because it's a fresh start with new economy. There are lots of players. Okay, yeah, it was a quest item from Timber Hearts. We need 2 more. I just noticed. But we're gonna gather everything we see. What class are you playing right now? It's like a rogue, basically. Class with invisibility, creeds, lots of damage, something like that. Did they improve time to kill? You was killing quite fast. PvE, you mean? PvE-wise, yeah, they simplified PvE drastically, especially early levels, which is good. If you're asking about PvP, I got no clue how they changed the balance around PvP. Full loot game, it has full loot PvP areas, instances. Oh my fucking gods! Can you? Please. Give me at least Gonads. I'll be happy. So there are instances like Prison Island where you can go on hardcore version of it, where there are gonna be full loads. Overall, there are like PvP zones areas, free for all, or PvP areas where you need to flag. And if you're gonna die in these areas, you will lose some items from your inventory. By default, the game is not full loads. How does the PvP work here? It's always on, and you just stumble on. Just as I explained, like in this area, you can hover your mouse. It's a safe zone. There is no PvP. But once you will go a bit further, there will be like a yellow zones where you need to flag up to kill someone, and you're gonna lose some karma. In further locations, in some areas, there are going to be red zones where it's a free PvP for all. If you see a guy, you can immediately attack him without any flagging system. You just see, you go, and kill. Gonads, yes. This game have Gonads. Still waiting full release on Mistfall Hunter. Are you planning to play Equart? If they are gonna try it, but if the game will lag for me like it was lag in previous tests, and they will not fix optimization, I will not stay for a long time. Not sure. I'm not sure. Will I play Mistfall or not? I have problems with optimization. Of course, if it's gonna be sponsored stream, I will stream during morning time when I do not have problems with freezes, and I will stream it definitely. I enjoyed this game. It's great. But if I need to choose to play Mistfall on launch or Albion or even Corepunk, I will probably play Albion. You need to be even flagged for PvP even in the red zone. Ah, even in red zone you need to flag. Okay, thank you, thank you. I thought you don't need to. My bad then, my bad. Misinformation. Misinformation. The game is expensive? Then don't buy it. Like, simply as that, especially when it's a test. The game is overall not expensive compared to all other games exist on market. It's not. It has a normal price for it. But I do get it if you are skeptical buying early access game, and if you're not sure, don't buy it. Don't. Like, wait until it's gonna be fully released and decide, do you want this game or not? Watch different videos, different streams, wait for official launch, seeing what kind of state the game will be. Will it have problems with server? Will it have certain classes that you are looking for? Check out PvP in the late game, in the mid game, some kind of raid zones. If you will be interested in this game, then yeah, of course, buy the game if you want to, like, take some time to gather this, but it's 40 USD, it's not a lot for a modern game. Especially for more RPGs, like single-player games, is in development for 5/10 years right now, and it's a MMORPG. MMORPGs is one of the hardest genres to make, and it's hard to make them successful. You can name insane amount of MMORPGs that failed, did not survive. Because you not only need to think about the gameplay itself to keep players busy, daily activities, interesting character progression, but also multiplayer aspects. Make sure that the game will not lag, that there will be no freezes, there will be no problems with connection, there will be no problems with cheaters, with RMTs are going to ruin economy part, and like lots of things that you need to take into account on top of being a good game. So MMORPGs is much harder to develop and make than a single-player game. So yeah, it will take lots of time. That's why the reason why it takes so much time to develop it, first of all. And second of all, why it has a price tag of 40 USD. Yeah, but again, like I said, do not spend this money if you're not sure. Don't. Just wait. That's new. Actually, gathering in this game is pretty chill, to be fair. You can jump, by the way. Uh-huh. Legionnaire. Yeah, let's take it. Okay, what do you want from me? Collect Camellia, Psycho Mushroom. Okay, this one will be easy.
Still no progress. Jari will be proud. Hustle up, recruit. Or should I just send Jari a thank you card, eh?
No, let's move, let's move. By the way how I am progressing...
Jari's gonna magically grow a backbone.
Wait. I don't remember any quest item in this area. I don't. So the way how you can progress is not only by doing quests. You can just go and grind mobs if you want to. And that's how I would progress, not gonna lie, if I will play off stream. Just grinding mobs, currency, and gather all resources nearby. But for this stream, I decide to, okay, I'm gonna chill, roam around, talk about the game, and progress character like that. Okay, wait. No. It should be... Where it's fucking located? I don't remember. Maybe on a dumpster. On the right side. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Energy drink, okay. Now let's go on the left side. Let's move. Would you recommend this game for an Albion player? Definitely yes. Answer is 100%. You are the closest among all MMORPG players. Probably Albion player will be... will enjoy this game the most, I guess. Yeah, definitely. It has PvP, it has PvE, progression, gathering, crafting, player-driven economy, exploration, all that stuff, yes. But, should you buy game right now? It depends. Because the game is still in development. It's the last test. It's not released yet. And it's buy to play. So, if you know for sure that you're gonna play on the release on launch, and you buy it 100%, why not buy it right now, test it? What this game can offer to you. If you are not sure, will you play it on release on launch, will you buy it or not? Just wait. Watch different streams. Maybe it will not be for you. Okay, we could we collect this one. Okay, this is a quest item. Yes, it's a quest item. Psycho Mushroom. I need to gather alloy. Let's go. Let's go. On the right side. Let's move. Again, watch my stream. Watch my... I released few videos on my YouTube channel. Check it out. Also, I would recommend you go on YouTube because it's much easier to rewind stream and check the stream on a 54-minute mark when I explain game progression, class system, like basics, what this game is about. Oh yeah, let's talk to D-Rack. True. Flash wipe was yesterday. Well, today in the midnight. Right shots.
You want to learn? So here, the client one I've already whipped. That's why
Yeah, I want to learn.
You can use this recipe to craft the launcher. I'll do it. Remember.
Mm-hmm. What you sell? Dragon Shell 199. Blade Soldier. We can craft it, by the way. Mm-hmm. But I will not spend any money. I will not. There should be somewhere a plasma gun, if I'm not mistaken. Some sort of quest item. Wait, I already finished this quest? Okay, perfect. I probably had the quest item. Mm-hmm.
These elements will provide the perfect blend of defense. I'm in.
Perfect. Ah, okay, it's an easy quest. What to sell? Armor plate. Well, I will not touch it. Let me activate this vanity. And let's keep moving. Early game experience sucks. Amount of time spent trying to collect roots was insane. Roots? I didn't have any problems with roots. Like immediately, I just... The thing is... Oh! Reward token. This one is expensive shit. I'm lucky, man. I got already 2 of them. Or maybe they should drop with such frequency. The thing is, I already played this game. So for me, it is not a problem. But I do agree that there is room for improvement for early game. There is definitely room for improvement. But if you remember in what kind of state the game was and what we have right now, man, it's completely 2 different experiences. The thing is, the game will lose lots of players even on basic quests. And that's alright, I guess. You will... The thing is... Let me explain you something. What I think this game is for. Some quests are annoying. They're annoying. They're obnoxious. I think they should be reworked entirely or should be changed to be less annoying. But I get feeling if these type of quests annoy you at this point, even if it will be fixed, you will not enjoy this game anyway. Let's say example with your 3 routes, yeah? When you all gather these 3 routes, let's imagine they will fix it. They will lead you directly to a point where you need to interact with certain trees. They're gonna individual for you personally. You're gonna gather these trees. You're gonna gather these 3 roots, and you easily will finish this quest. Even if it will be the case, I don't think you will stay in the game. It doesn't mean that it shouldn't be improved. It should be improved. Anyway, but I think if you have such mindset and it will stop you from exploring the game further, and it will like alienate you from Corepunk, I don't think that this game is for you. And it's fine. But it still should be improved. So make your experience less annoying and obnoxious for people who like the idea of this game. Character progression, speed of the game, like because it will be slow, but slowly will be faster. Combat will be much more in-depth. There will be PvP, PvE, like different objectives in open world that you will fight for, and so on and so on and so on and so on. It should be improved, but I think if there is a player who will stop playing only because of first quest, they will not stay in the game anyway. They will not. That's my take. Again, a subjective take. Okay, let's farm. Let's find this Carmelo here. But again, like I was saying, they still need to improve it. I completely agree. For at least players who enjoy the game and will stay anyway and make their experience less annoying, obnoxious as a new player. What is this game? Corepunk. It's a MMORPG. Isometric PvP, PvE, trading, gathering, crafting, all this stuff. I don't remember where this alloy is located. Where it can be in theory. It should be this zone. I reckon it might be near this NPC somewhere. No? Alloy. Ah! We found it. Let's return to Jari. Let's move. Hardcore loot PvP. It has full loot PvP. Don't scare me like that, man. It has a full loot system in some zones, in some areas. But overall, the game is not full loot. there is a partial loot when you die in PvP zones. You will lose some items from your inventory. New return to Corepunk. Did not play the for a year, I guess. Yeah, why not? Check all these changes, what they have done. Anyone know what is wrong with Asia's server? Ping since 200 since last night. I got no clue, man. I only play on you. Ukrainian localization? Yep, there is.
Blazing a trail.
Є українська мова, так. Wish this game was on Steam. Many people wish this game was on Steam. And I think the devs themselves want this game to be on Steam. But let's be realistic. First of all, I'm gonna tell you the same. Wait.
We need a thick hide from a boar and chitin from a leaf monster. Got that? Both should be found easily in the woods.
Okay, let's go on the west side. Let it be. First, I'm gonna tell you an example with Albion Online. Albion Online was also first available on their own launcher, and only after they polished the game, they were able to release game on Steam when it was ready for publicity. Because if Albion would be released on Steam on day one, there is a high chance Albion would not survive and would not be in any way popular among other MMORPGs if they would release it too early. The same approach, I guess, will be with this game. First, they're gonna launch the game through their native launcher, like Albion did. They're gonna polish it. They're gonna add more content. They will make sure that the game will not have game-breaking bugs, will not have problem with optimization. They will have enough classes. And after that, they're gonna probably launch on Steam. That's my, again, prediction. But I really think that devs themselves want this game to be on Steam. Why not? And we need to kill boar. Nope, jump. One more boar. This game graphics style kind of reminds me of Dota 2. There are some similarities here. Nice. I'm gonna probably play this game a lot off stream. So the next stream I will showcase you more concentrated content. Like I'm gonna showcase you directly like this open world objectives, PvP, high-end PvE, more mounts, and so on and so on and so on. I don't see much sense to stream it daily like a main game for now. Like I need to stream Albion anyway. We're gonna stream a lot of Albion anyway. Like at least it's a finished product, yeah. But there will be one more stream of Corepunk where I'm probably gonna showcase you what I was able to achieve if I will have time. Okay, we don't need to gather these quest items, yeah? Okay. Let's go back. Це нова мошка. Ще в розробці. Have you tried Stronghold 4 demo yet? No, not yet. The thing is, I was not playing much Stronghold. Original one, OG Stronghold. That's why I'm not super hyped. But I need to try it out. It's a good game. Friend of mine was grinding it so much. It was his favorite RTS game.
That was an intense, you know, a slow pace. Would you be? I let Nia the.
Yeah, I'll take this quest.
By God, thank you.
No problem. Yeah, let's keep moving. It's always night? No, there is a day and night cycle. Right now it's day. I really like the way you can build your own playstyle and hiding in the shadows behind trees. Look like good for game camp. Yeah, it is. There are also different biomes. Right now we are in this forest biome. You know what? Let me showcase you different biomes in the game. I'm gonna stash these items and we're gonna roam. In the desert and in the swamp. And then I'll teleport back. Why not? It will take like 5 minutes to showcase you what is... how game look like. Rivets, rivets. It should be behind of this. No? Where's fucking rivets?
We need a thick hide from a boar and chitin from a leaf monster. Got that? Both should be found easily in the woods.
What do you mean?
Did Martha send another?
Am I blind? Last time, rivets were interactable object in this area, no?
Lock and load, baby.
Lock and load. Okay. Is this game free to play? No, it's buy to play. It's buy to play. Iron rivets. Maybe it's behind? And they're relocated? No, it's not. I don't think it's in this area, no? Ну, виглядає дуже гарно, так. Потенціал є 100%. Окей. Am I blind? ZVZ? No, it's a small scale solo game mostly. Oh, not solo. A small scale. Up to 10, 15, 20 people or something like that. It's bugged and can only be grabbed if you jump on the bench to the left of it. Ah, yeah, you're right. It's bugged. Okay. Guys, if you are doing this quest, it's bugged. So you need to... For a second, I thought it's a skill issue. No, can I... Please. Oh, that's why we have these tests, guys. Maybe I need to... Ah, okay. Yes, I was able to. I was able to finish this quest. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you.
Don't sneak up on me, portal breath.
Okay, and...
Remember, the bigger the...
I'm confused. Now, I need to go like this. Direk. Ah, Direk is that guy. Okay, I thought it's Direk. They need to add this icon. They definitely need to add this icon. 100% they need to. Healing. Adrenaline. Yes, implant. Give it to me. It's actually the first bug I encounter. Okay, nah, second one. The first one was with the door. That spawned exactly the moment when I enter a house. Mm-hmm. Turn off water supply. Man, I was doing that quest. Don't beep on me, man. Will you stream Diablo 4 like you did in PoE 2? Never. I'm sorry, never. Diablo 4... I was a big fan of Diablo for a long time. I was playing a lot of Diablo 2, Diablo 3. It is in my heart. Great game. But Diablo 4 have insane amount of problems. And this game is not for me. Even though it's in much better state, it's not made for me. I'm not a core audience of Diablo 4. Let me tell you that. Diablo 4 is the first Diablo game without Diablo. That's how I would describe Diablo 4. And I'm not talking about Diablo boss. It's...
Show your document.
Yeah. I will never play it. No. Have you seen your follower count? Oh, follower count 60K, I guess. How much followers we have? Something like that. Oh wait, we need to talk to this big mama. I pick as a quest rewards at least immunostimulant, HP, and green mana amulets. Well, actually, I need mana amulet for a quest, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, let's take this one. Hazelnuts. Do I need hazelnuts? No. No, let's get this iron ore. I think iron ore is more important. Jute, wood, soft crystal. Let's go with soft crystal. Xiphoids, we'll need them. And hardwood. Okay, level 9. Perfect. 66.6. Nice. Nice. Okay, attack power 8. Corruption points. Well, yeah, I'm gonna take this one. Reroll main values. Fuck, I'm gonna regret about that, but I'm gonna buy all of them. Plus fuel. Novice item upgrade kit. I'm gonna take it. Yeah, let's go. Because I don't know where to spend my money right now. Maybe I'm wasting my gold, but let it be. Diablo Immortal and Diablo 4 is pay to win. I'll be honest. I don't care is the game pay to win or not. I don't give a fuck. Like realistically, at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck if the game is pay to win or not. Like to a certain extent, of course. Not to a level like in if it's pay to win like in Diablo Immortal, yeah, I have a problem with. If it's pay to win like Korean milking games, yeah, I have a problem with. But if there is a small pay to win or something like, I don't care. What for me is important is the game itself. Is it fun to play? Is it have enough content and do I enjoy my time playing it? If I do, I do not care if it has like small pay to win, like at least it's not on ridiculous levels. I can accept it. I'm fine with it. But I don't think like Diablo 4 is pay to win. Like Diablo 4 and Diablo Immortal have... okay, Diablo Immortal have a problem with the monetization. That's true. But Diablo 4, it's not bad game because of monetization, because of the price of the game. No. It's bad because of other reasons. Gameplay-wise, I don't like it. Especially when PoE 2 exists. I'm sorry, I just cannot... I do not perceive Diablo 4 seriously after PoE 2. I just cannot. Okay, let's keep moving. How a game can be pay to win without PvP? Progression-wise. Ranking-wise. Plus in Diablo Immortal, Lushenko, there is arenas. There is a PvP aspect to it. Okay. I wanted to showcase you different biomes. Yeah, let's go. Let me stash some stuff to make sure that I will not lose them. Because I'm not sure, do you still lose items when you die to mobs? I hope not, but let's just stash in case. Okay, let's check other biomes. Let's move. What is new in Corepunk? Any new classes maybe? So they were focused on other things, not classes. So the only new class that the last added was Defender, and they were focused on other things. During this update, performance improvements, well, at least I feel it. The game runs much smoothly, ideal, no teleports back, like flawless gameplay. Love it. Lots of quality of life changes, like with this bank, like it was in the previous update, to be fair. In this contents update, like with this launch, what they changed? They add new AI bots that will help you, that will analyze, be a part of your character, will analyze your build, your playstyle, and based on your level, your implants, whatever you do in the game will give you advice. So I ask him what's the best build, this AI chat, and he tell me what I'm using, what kind of implants I'm using, and give me some advices. He can give me advices towards quests, where to find this or that item, what to do in this and in that scenario. So any game related question, you have AI personal assistants that will help you to navigate through the game. They added new game master that will appear later in close to mid-late game that will spawn different events. Yeah, ChatGPT basically built into the game, and that's actually cool. While I'm yapping, first of all, I will just go further, just showcase different biomes, and then we'll continue questioning. So there will be a game master, some kind of villain. I don't know what the fuck is that. I didn't understood. That will spawn different events in open worlds, like sieges, different points of interest that you need to protect or fight for, world bosses, and it's gonna be all dynamic event through the whole open world. But it's gonna be active like a bit later, like after a few days of launch or after a week of launch, when there will be enough level 20 players. It will analyze player behavior, and based on player behavior, player population will create different points of interests. They also added new 12-man raid dungeon that also going to be unlocked later, like in a week if I'm not mistaken, for high-end game players with tier 3 artifacts. And lots of other things they're gonna add like across this tests. But that's the main stuff that they added. Plus previous changes, like quality of life changes with the map, with the visuals, with game balance, and so on and so on. Is it cross-platform? No. This game is not a cross-platform game. It's not. It's only available on PC. Ooh, so much damage. Love it. Yes, it has Asia server, Americas, and the EU, and that was split. There is no one global server. Where the AI assistant, there is a tab on top, you see? This one. That's AI. Just type anything you want. Let's say, when Albion next update will launch. Let's see. I don't have any reliable information about Albion online update schedules. That's outside what I can confirm from my knowledge of Corepunk. If you're looking for a specific patch date or feature announcement, I would recommend checking Albion online official patch notes or social channels. So yeah, I was asking about GTA 6. It was approximately the same answer. But the game-related questions, he will answer. It will answer. You know what? They added a recharge system to this AI. So you cannot ask non-stop questions. There is a limit of how much questions you can ask per like hour, I guess, or half an hour. Like an actual AI, probably because of consume lots of resources, and they build it around some kind of lore system. Okay, it needs some time to recharge. Well, like basically like a regular ChatGPT or Gemini. I don't know what they're using, by the way. How they implemented it. I really wonder. Ну, я думаю, що воно так саме буде працювати. Але це цікаво. Do you want to play Throne Liberty? No, I don't want to play Throne and Liberty. No, thank you. I have some self-respect. Again, listen, that's not a stone into your garden. No, it's not. Listen, if you like Throne and Liberty, enjoy and play it. Have the best time of your life, but that's not the game for me. That's not definitely a game for me. I like the idea of the AI assistant to help with newbie questions. Yeah, it would be nice if later it will be possible to communicate with this AI assistant by holding some kind of hotkey and actually speaking to a mic without any need to type it. And maybe they will add some later cool UI that will appear. So it will not be interaction via chat. So it will look much more modern. I don't know, fancy. But it's not the priority number one. First of all, it should function. Why I'm gathering? Man, I was planning to show you different biomes and I'm gathering. Sorry, I cannot stop. What? Okay, I will check it later. Right now, it's like typing in Albion newbie chat, but you always get an answer. Actually, true, yeah. Now, that's a cool feature. I would love to see more games with implemented, and I guess, yeah, they will. Is it free to play? No, it's a buy to play game. Again, Throne and Liberty is not my vibe. Let me tell you that. I don't like combat in Throne and Liberty. I don't like visuals. I don't like gameplay. I don't like ZVZ-focused games. I don't like progression. I don't like monetization. I don't like anything about Throne and Liberty. Oh, wait, it's level 20 mobs. Fuck me, man. They're gonna fuck me up. They will. Well, we are in high-level zone, man. I want to show you desert biome, at least at the beginning. No. Don't dismount me. Don't. Another cool feature would be an auto-translate into chat. I've seen some games have it. Yeah, that'll be cool. That would be actually super useful. We already do have it on YouTube. Implemented by default. If, let's say, someone will speak their native language, it will automatically translate all messages into English. But man, I bet it's very expensive to implement such feature into the game. Not gonna lie. I don't think it will be affordable. It's an insane amount of investment. I guess it will be expensive. Okay, we're almost there. Will be there another wipe? Yes. This is the last test. This last test will last for half a year, we'll see. And after that, there will be one more wipe before official launch. So this progress will not be saved. The only thing that will be saved is your visual progression. So if you will unlock Battle Pass visual rewards, you will keep them on your character. So you can even log in and play only for these vanities, from these battle passes. Yeah? Because they're gonna be unique. As I understood. Like this one. There's also skins from quests and mob drops. Yeah. So they also gonna transfer, yeah? Okay, I don't know. You can go and be well mounted? Yes, I can, but I need to be out of combat. Well, it was working like that. Let me actually test it. Man, the aggro range is insanely high right now because I'm low level and this mob's level 20, the aggro from... No. Invisibility does not work on mount. It doesn't. So, okay, it's step, basically, yeah? And we are slowly getting into a sand biome. But they are level 20 mobs, a unique one. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Guys, I'm gonna die that. Some small dragons, fuck that shit. No, I'm good. And let me showcase then... Wait, what's this? Nothing. Swamp biome. I want to see winter biome. I really wonder how it's gonna look like. But looks great. Will you play Genshin Impact? Yes, a bit. On mobile. To test it out. Performance, to see how it's gonna look like on mobile phone. For test purposes. Let's say, for science. But as a game playing it, I will not play such games. Log in to check what this game is about, yeah. It is fun. But play, no. You know what? I probably would play Genshin Impact if it would have a dark fantasy setting. Without this anime. Without this anime. I would probably enjoy it. Not gonna lie. Is this game grindy? So in terms of level progress, first of all, right now is a level 20 is a maximum level. So it's a swamp biome. We're getting close. Level cap is level 20, but on release it's gonna be higher. Getting levels itself, progressing your character, is super easy. Like, you will get level 20, like in... If I would play off stream, I would be already level 20. Like, shit you not, I would just focus on farming mobs. We'll stay on one spot. We'll farm certain areas that I know what to farm. And that would be level 20 in a few hours. I would. If they did not change anything. And it works still the same way like it was working before. Fucking spiders. No, go away. But the hardest part is to level up your character weapon mastery. This will take most of your time. This one will be super hard to level up. And your gear. Get the highest, the best tier 3 artifacts, the best weapon. That will take some time. That will take some grind. But level itself, not a big deal. And I like how this game look like. It's so chill. And the swamp biome itself. Ay, 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 ay. No, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I'm on a horse. My horse is amazing. Don't touch it. There should be some bosses, yeah? Ooh. Ribbit. Fucker. Can I kill him? No, no, I thought he's alone. Don't cast any abilities on me. Spiderinos. Fuck off. Okay. Fast showcase of few biomes and then I gonna teleport back. No, I will not lose everything. I'm gonna lose part of my items from my inventory. I don't want that. There is a lot of RNG involved into crafting gear. Yeah, that's true. There is a lot of RNG involved in crafting gear, rerolling stats, find perfect stats that you need. I mean, max and stuff will take some time. Clone, welcome, 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 welcome. So is the main focus PvP based? I would not say so. It has PvP aspects to it. And it's play a huge role in this game. But I would not say it's like entirely PvP focused. There is a place for PvE enjoyers, crafters, people who want to do economy. Okay, we need to collect plasma gun, collect roasted carcasses, collect the bottle of Lucas Lager in the Wolfer Kitchen. Wolfer Kitchen. Ah, yeah, this bottle. Let's take it. Find a mat in the house, Nia. Okay, let's move there. Open PvP zones like in Albion? Yes, there is. There is an open world PvP. So in zone that I was, it was free for all PvP. Like these areas are free PvP. These areas free PvP. These areas are free PvP. But they, as I understood, they gonna rework open world PvP system. But I'm not sure. Will they stick to this idea or not? Nightshades, okay. I'm surprised there is no dildo in this house. If you think I'm joking, guys. No, I'm not. Let me showcase you something. Let me showcase you. It has abnormal sizes. Look at this mushroom. Look at this mushroom. In PvP, is PvP any good? It was fun. When I was playing previous tests, I was enjoying my time. I do remember still fights in open world in these areas when I don't remember what I was grinding, but I had fights non-stop with people, and it was fun. The thing is, I did not like is TTK, and I joined server a bit too late, and everyone was leveled up with high-end gear, and it was hard to compete, but it was fun. Is there any objectives to fight for? So that's the whole point of this test, and that's the reason why I want to play this game. First of all, I'm gonna play it off stream a lot, grind levels, want to get to end game, craft some kind of gear. That will be a game master, some kind of game master. Let's call it like game masters. I don't know what is that. I got no clue what it is. Some kind of NPC. Oh, not an NPC. I don't know what the fuck is that. Some kind of creature, maybe not a creature, that will analyze player behavior, player levels, player rotations, and based on a player behavior will spawn dynamic events across the map. It might be a siege of the city. Well, you're gonna spawn waves of mobs that will try to capture the city, and then you need to fight the city back. Then it will spawn different points of interest that you need to somehow interact with. So the world will be living, it will be dynamic, and I want to see how it will work. I want to test it out. Again, if I understood correctly, that's one of the main features of this updates. Arthur, welcome. Hello there. Is the game released? No, the last test. There was a wipe, the last one, and the game they are promising to release at the end of 2026. I don't think they will be able to do that. I think it will take more time, but time will... Yeah, we'll see. I'm installing it right now. Well, guys, my advice, install this game only if you have low expectations. By the way, can I kill him? Fuck, it's not a PvP zone. I cannot. If you're planning to play the game on release anyway, you're gonna buy it. Fuck it. Try it out during this test. But there will be a wipe. Take into account. Take into account that promises that they give you, I mean, devs, will not be fulfilled exactly when they told you. Let's say they can tell in 1 week, guys, we release a new class in 2 weeks. And you will not see a new class for the next 3 months. It's gonna be added eventually, but yeah, it will not be in 2 weeks. So if you have high expectations during this test, don't buy it. But if you're planning to play on release anyway, why not? Spend money, try it out. The same grinding from scratch. Well, wipe with full economy, like wipe economy, wipe of the characters. The only thing that you keep is vanities. The added loss of quality of life changes. I was just talking Arthur like about this game master with these dynamic events literally 1 minute ago. How many classes are out? The same classes. They were focusing on other things. The last class, the new one they added was Defender. That's all. They were improving other stuff. Okay, we finished that quest. Let's go to... Oh, you know what? We need eggs. We need eggs. How many of them? I don't remember. I don't. How much will it cost? I got no clue. Like 40 USD, people say. Maybe 40 USD. It's a buy-to-play game. You buy it once and that's all. And you'll have access during early access and on release. It's an official website. Corepunk.com. Just go there and check prices. And again, you don't need, like, guys, if you want to try this game, you're not sure, don't buy the... There are different packs that give you different vanities. Don't bother. Take the cheapest one and that's fine. You don't need anything else. Okay, wait. X should be on the bottom side. Oh, you know what? I do remember there was a quest with a granny. Wait, I'm confused. Where is this quest? Cosmic something. Cosmic something. Man, they need to add this button. Ah, it was Direct. Okay, okay. Another Albion clone? No, it's not. My girl. Albion clone was this game that you have seen on my YouTube, but this game is it's a quality product. It's a good one. This we're gonna buy. Roll secondary baskets. I don't think I'm gonna get it. Oh, let it be. Let it be. A piece of Zen. No, wait. I know where this NPC is located. First, I need eggs. First, I need eggs. And eggs should be there. Oh, come on. I would rather see studios try new things than just clone old experiences. Yeah. Oh, this game is about that. By the way. That try new stuff. Not on Steam? No. The game will launch in the same way. Again, it's not official launch yet. Like Albion Online. Oh, wait, there is a quest from this guy. I forgot about him. First, they're gonna go with their official launcher. After the game will be polished entirely, they're gonna launch it on Steam. They will. Like, I'm pretty sure 99% they're gonna release it on Steam. But when the game will be ready. If you want to play it right now on early access, only through their website, and on launch also gonna be through their website. I actually will be surprised if they will decide, oh, fuck it, so on release we're gonna also go on Steam. That would be cool. That would mean that they are confident. But it's risky. Because if something goes wrong, servers are bad, some kind of small bug, I'm not talking about a newbie experience, no, even in current state, it will be fine. Like, how hard it will be to get for new players, like how hard it will be to navigate through quests. Even if we will remove this aspect, I think this game gonna do well. But if there will be technical issues, half of the negative comments, at least 20% of negative comments gonna be towards optimization. And that you cannot allow, because most of the people, let's be honest, they do not change their reviews. They don't.
Looking for some aid?
They will leave negative comment and forget about the game. Buck, what you're selling? Nothing. Okay, this we've got. We need X. X should be on this side. Maybe I can buy X from someone. Do you sell X? No, you do not sell X. What about you? No, nothing. Okay, let's keep moving. You need to buy it for early access for 40 USD, or you need to out key to play. I don't know what this out key means. Well, key is the basically the game itself. I can probably contact devs, but I do love this color palette. I love it. I don't know why, but I love it. It feels so cool. So what I was saying, I can actually type devs and ask them to give some keys for giveaways. But I'm too lazy, guys. I'm too lazy. Go and buy it. I'm desperate looking for a MMORPG to play. Is Corepunk is a good position? Right now, early access. Again, I get a feeling that I'm gonna answer the same questions over and over again, but that's fine. That's okay. Keep asking them. It is what it is. You cannot avoid it. So, Corepunk, I do believe in this game. It has insane potential. Please die. Oh, come on, where's my eggs? It has insane potential. Oh, first egg, nice. But it's still in early access. They improved the game drastically. Early game experience, crafting, gathering, combat balance. They added also lots of content in mid-game, late game that I want to test later and showcase you guys on stream. But I need to get to this point. I want to showcase raid for 12 people. End game itemization, progression, all that stuff to form my final thoughts about it, yeah? And if you know that you're gonna play this game anyway on launch, like 100%, you're gonna buy this game, why not buy it right now? You can play it for a week, test in what kind of state the game is, figure out what kind of class you enjoy to play the most, and just put the game on a shelf and wait for official launch. That's gonna be, again, devs saying that it's gonna be the end of 2026. I'm skeptical. I don't think it's gonna be at the end of 2026. I think it will be released in the middle of 2027. I'm trying to be realistic about it. But if they're gonna deliver that promise and it will be released in 2026 at the end, new year, why not? I'm only gonna be happy. So point is, it's early access. Accept the fact that it's early access. Nothing gonna be ideal. Don't follow promises. I mean, when the game gonna be released, what kind of content gonna be added into the game. Because if you will build these expectations, I'm telling you right now, devs will not fulfill your expectations. There will be delays, there will be problems, there will be issues, there will be maybe delay of the launch. And take this into account. You must take this into account, because if you will not, you're gonna be disappointed. But if you are planning to play it on release, it's okay, buy it, enjoy it, and put it on a shelf. That's what I have done. Yeah, I tried the game, I tested it out, I figure out what this game has to offer, and I was enjoying other projects. Now there is a new content update, like new update with lots of changes. I'm testing it out. We're gonna get to end game. We'll check it. We'll maybe make a video about it, or maybe another stream talking about this game. And we'll wait for launch. I will not grind it non-stop. There is no sense. But there are lots of Corepunk enjoyers. I was mentioning this before, like how hard fans become haters of Corepunk because they grind unfinished products, which is in early access 24/7 for no fucking reason. And of course you're gonna go crazy. Of course you will, because of the love of the game, because they fall in love in this game, because they are so passionate about Corepunk, and they see how progress is going very slow, they're getting disappointed, and they become slowly haters. That is saddest part. Don't be like this, guys. Don't be like that. Know when to stop torturing yourself. Because exactly that's what you are doing. If you keep playing only this unfinished game in early access non-stop and get disappointed that there is no content for you. Because like that's what I noticed. Like I see all the Corepunk veterans and they're just shit talking the game because they did not feel the oh my god, what they promised should be released like half year ago. So what? Why the fuck you are playing this game then for half a year and finished early access? Play something else. Take a break. Play Albion Online. Watch my stream of playing Albion Online or Albion Online 2.0. Because you are doing to yourself. Why? But the busiest one, yes, will be EU. I reckon it will be EU. You should put somewhere in the screen early access. Well, yes, it's early access. Well, I guess everybody knows that. There is no need to put it anywhere on screen. I don't want to. Maybe the game is just bad and it will be bad in release, and that's nothing to do with being in early access. Well, for some people, yeah. Like, we all like different things. I'm not saying that a game is ideal. No games are ideal. Every game has its own pros and cons. And for some people, even when the game will be finished, it will not fit their expectations. But that's okay. Some people hate Albion. Some people think Albion is the best MMORPG in the world. And it's already a finished product. The same can be with Corepunk. There will be people who will enjoy it and love it, and people who will hate it, no matter what kind of changes will be implemented into the game. And that's, I think, okay. It's impossible to be likable as an individual, the same way it's impossible to be likable as a game, especially as a game. Is Dota 2 stream possible to happen? No. I'm good. And that's okay. 2 more. I would rework this egg quest to make it at least 5. Yeah. Albion is a shithole. Well, I would not say so. Albion is a great game. Overall, Albion is a great game. If it would not be a great game, I would not play it for almost 10 years. The same I can say, by the way, with Dota. I would never recommend anyone to play Dota. I spent too much time playing this game, but it's a great game. Even though I will shit talk Dota as a game, from my personal subjective opinion, perspective, I will always shit talk it. I would not recommend playing Dota or even League of Legends, but it's a good games. Come on. One more eggy. Give it to me. One more eggy. Oh, come on. No, I don't want this. Give me an egg. Give me an egg. You have to love it or hate it. Like, with Corepunk, like with Albion, I think it's either heat. Oh wait, there was a quest.
My chickens and I appreciate your help.
Wait. What do I need to do?
Sweetheart, plant these with love.
Planted wheat. It's somewhere there. Where it's wait. Ah, in these areas. Okay. So, like in Albion and Corepunk, I think it's gonna be either hit or miss. It's either you will love it or you will hate it. I don't think there will be something in between.
Fast as lightning.
Where this fucking... Okay, you know what? Let's go on top. For now. Vocheluko. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. Thank you for sub to 1 man. Thank you. Albion is just unique. There is nothing else. If there is, would be interesting thoughts. Yeah. That's definitely one of the reasons why Albion is still alive. It's because it's a unique one. There is no game like Albion. Like, you can compare it to RuneScape. You can compare it to EVE Online, but it's not really comparable, realistically, because Albion has a MOBA combat system, isometric view in medieval fantasy combat setting. And there is nothing like Albion. The closest game, by the way, that's gonna be like Albion in terms of combat, like idea of the combat, MOBA combat system, simplified MOBA combat system, is Corepunk, by the way. Also isometric MMORPG. But fundamentally, it's also going to be completely different games. That's why I named the stream Corepunk Albion 2.0. Was. Albion players will like it. I'm a bit confused about this quest, not gonna lie. There should be interactable objects somewhere. Planted wheat. It's not that one. It's definitely not that one. Did you try Warbone last year? Yeah, I immediately told that it's gonna be a scam and this game will not survive for more than 1 season. That's what happened. And I told at the moment when I tried Warbone, we talked about pros and cons and I predicted its future. And that's what happened. The same, by the way, gonna be with Albion 2.0 Chinese copy paste. Can you show some PvP? We just created the character, it's a fresh start, and we are doing quests, so no. I need to go in PvP area to do that. Where is this fucking... I don't know. You know what? Let's go towards this side. Because I don't see any interactable objects in this area. I do remember last time I also was doing this quest, I struggled a bit. Plus there are game decisions. How they decide to develop the game later. I was saying it was a mistake. And they anyway have done this. When you focus, when you're making the game, also copy-paste, by the way, like Albion in terms of combats, even spells, character progression. Oh, you can say it inspired by Albion. No, it's not. They copy-paste lots of stuff. Literally copy-pasted. I mean Warborn devs, and you count on a ZVZ population of Albion Online, you are doomed. Because Albion, you might think Albion ZVZ population is very huge. No, it's not. It's only part of Albion population. Albion is successful because it has lots of solo, small scale, and ZVZ all together. And the way how people play ZVZ, they log in like an activity to participate in, and after ZVZ is over, they move to another activities to do in open world, like playing solo, with group, roads, etc. And Warborn was focused only on mostly on ZVZ, large-scale fights. And it's very niche to focus the game only around large-scale fights, especially when you count, and they directly were counting on only Albion population. I don't fucking see this quest. They need to change it. I was complaining in the previous test about this quest and this one. Yeah, that's bad. That should not be so hard. That should not be so complicated to find a quest item to interact with to finish this quest. Like, Corepunk still has problems. Like, what do you see right now on the screen? They should be fixed as soon as possible, especially newbie quests. Like, what the fuck? It's a pile of shit. It looks actually... okay, now you see... okay. It just looks like a pile of shit. Planted wheat. No, it looks like a pile of shit. From a cow. Okay, now I see. Okay. Yeah, okay, now I see them. It just blends in so much with the environment. Just crazy. Solo Albion is dying though? No, it's not. It's bullshit. Solo Albion is not dying, man. It's the same take, like saying Earth is flat. I'm sorry. Does Albion solo experience is ideal? No. Definitely no. There are lots of things that they can improve. Lots of things that they can change. And lots of things that are outdated. But saying that Albion solo gameplay is dying is bullshit. It's only... Albion solo gameplay, I will say even more, is in the best state it ever was since Albion Online launch. I'm telling you as a solo player that is playing this game for almost 10 years. Literally in the best state. When we're talking about overall solo player experience. We are not talking about specific content that suck. And we do have such content that suck. Obviously. Overall, it's in a very good spot. Does it have problems with mists? Definitely. Next patch, they're gonna address it. And they will try to fix it. But claiming that it's died, it's bad state, no, it's bullshit. It's playing on emotions. That's not the case. This game isn't actually out yet, right? It's in beta. Yes, it's still like it's the last test. So yesterday, well, today at night, in the midnight, there was a wipe. And wait, where is my pipes, man? I was destroying so many crates and didn't find any pipes. Okay, maybe I will find it later. So it's a last test. After this test will be over, there will be one more last wipe with no progression reset. For now, yeah, there'll be one more. It's not... all your progression will not go towards lunch. Everything gonna be deleted, except vanities. Vanities will stay. Okay. Eggs. I need one more egg. And then we... oh, look at this. Someone lost it. Graphic looks cool. Yeah, like visually the game... don't hit my chickens. No. Oh, okay, perfect. I have an egg here. You know what? on official launch, I'm gonna go and farm this eggs and we'll sell them on the market. And that's how I'm gonna make so much money. I'm telling you. That should be... No, I will not make a guide about it. I'm gonna play day 1 off stream and all I'm gonna do is farm eggs. And then sell them. Let me check. Egg. Resources. Look. They sell it for 8. You know why they sell it for 8? Okay, I'm not the only one. Because it's hard to finish this quest. How much time it took me to farm this 10 eggs for a quest? Ay, ay, ay. My father, 70 years old, he's playing shit-ton mobile games. I'll farm wild things in Albion. Now my mounts are free, even my real life is cheaper. Albion have tons of things to do for many people. That's why it's so populated. Yeah, exactly. There are lots of things to do for all type of players. But when you focus, like in Warborn, only on, and count, that not only focus, but only count on Albion's ZVZ population, you're doomed. You're fucked. I'm sorry, you're fucked. You cannot do that. Find the mat in the house. Okay, we found it. Yeah, let's move. What are you showing me this? Ah, okay, it's pipes. It was a scam, yeah. Some people had so much blast and fun in Warborn, but it was obvious as a day that it's gonna be a scam. No, it's not out. It's the last test. Before official launch. When official launch gonna be, they're gonna wipe progress one more time. But if you own the game, I would recommend you to check it out anyway. I would. Maybe even for Vanities itself. That gonna transfer on release. You will be able to use them.
Remember, keep the eggs intact.
I need mana amulets for... Yeah, I need it for a quest.
You did it! The eggs are perfect.
Wait, do I need a regular one? It doesn't matter what kind of quality it is.
They can be their own amidst.
Giant wings, okay. Let's talk.
Hey there. Oh, about time.
Yes.
Not sure. Here's something.
And the last one.
Managed to get my gear.
What the fuck? Purple. Yeah, like we're gonna take this one.
Yes. Time to wind. Thank you.
Let me double check.
Hello.
Need help?
Collect wings from monster nuts. Okay, it's nearby. Let's go. Needs to be green. Come on, man. Yeah, probably. It'd suck. One we have. As I was always saying, solo small scale players are blood of the game. They are, yes. And Albion fucked up so bad for so many years just certifies them. Listen, like they were making lots of mistakes through developing the game. But what is important and how they end. They ended well. Everything is good, everything is great. Yeah. The game is not that? No. It has its own pros and cons? Yeah. Like, they're doing well. Even through all these bad decisions, they also were doing lots of good decisions. Towards the game, quality of life changes. But I agree if they would focus more on small scale, they'll be much more popular than they are right now. It is actually growing, but I'm surprised. Well, yeah. Again, no alternatives on market. Available on Xbox, soon gonna be available on PS5. Available on mobile phones. And mobile market is insane. You know why I'm not getting quest items? Because these gnots are low level. That's why I'm not getting these quest items. Uh-huh. Okay. I know location where high-level gnots. Probably need to go there. Yeah, let's move. It's okay. That should be in this area. Okay, level 3, 4, no. In this area then. Yeah, let's move. Visibly growing on Steam even. Well, new content update isn't coming on 4th of July. So that will be, again, boost in player population. But it will go down super fast. Because there's not much things to do. Again, it's a unique content update. They do not recycle content. They're adding actually something new. Plus, many people thinks that it's a Dragon update. I was streaming Albion and a lot of... Oh man, Dragon update gonna be on 4th of July. Like, no man, that's not the Dragon update. Dragon update gonna be at the end of the summer. After this event content update. With this Keeper event. I'm like, oh really? I thought it's the Dragons. No, 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 man. Dragons will be at the end of the summer. You can click at compass icon under the quest text that appears when you click the quest text. It will show you the area you need to go. You can click the compass icon under the quest text. You mean this one? Yeah, I know, but these gnots are low level 7 rush. They do not drop these wings. Well, they drop it with much lesser chance. And since I'm level 9, I go to high level zones. By the way, that's also weird, especially for low level quests. Why drop of quest items are bind to a level of your character? That is weird. Because people are afraid it's gonna be abused somehow. I do get it with experience. Let's say if you're gonna be super high level, you will not get any experience. It makes sense. Yeah, obviously. But with quest items, it's just obnoxious. What's your rank in Dota? 0. It's 0. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm moving in the correct direction. 4th of July, isn't it a song? I don't know. Maybe there was a song. Weather effects, man. You see how much immersion weather effects add into the game? If Albion would have weather effects, even when I was showcasing this Chinese copy-paste of Albion Online, they had few weather effects. But because of these few weather effects, it add another layer of immersion into the game. That's cool. That's cool. Is Albion ZVZ dead? No, it's not dead. Albion ZVZ is thriving. All content in Albion is thriving. It got its own problems. It's not ideal. But definitely... not dead. Oh my god, I forgot. They have these directional attacks. Oh, decent experience. I forgot how to farm these mobs, my bad. Man, lots of dot damage. There's a full PvP zone, by the way. Oh, by the way, you get karma. No, you don't get karma. You get honor for killing players. And 5 of their unbound items from the inventory. Okay, we need to get to this area, if I'm not mistaken. Can you show us PvP? No. Albion cannot even generate new skins for referrals. They are lazy as it is. I don't think they're lazy. They just have a limited amount of people that are working on the game right now. And they're busy with other stuff. But I do agree that there is a huge room for improvement. Wait, is it food efficiency 100%? Oh, yeah. No. Let's go with this campfire. They can, in theory, hire a whole team that's gonna make this insane amount of vanities and put them in the shop, and they're gonna make so much money. They're gonna make so much money. They could sell vanities for weapons, for UI, for armor pieces. But probably they have like some sort of quality standards. I don't know. That is weird for me also. But again, let it be. Nuts. Let's go. Okay, I forgot to use this one. You see this amount of experience? That's what what would I do to level up my character? I got 62 experience for each gnat. And that's how I would level up super easily. I would just get consumables that restore my health and mana, and that's all. Easy. Gnat wings, 2 more. 9,000. Yeah, it's like execute number. I also do not like it. Visual is confusing. When the first time I was playing, I'm like, why 9,999? It looks cringe and weird. And it does look cringe and weird. But basically it means insta-kill. It has execute. Okay. Maybe let's wait for respawn. Where was this spot? You know what I need to do? I need to make this thingy. Gnat 15. Let's point it. That's great. Ah, no, fuck me. This was Gnat 15. Gnat 15. And this one we delete. Let's open. Nothing. Can I gather this old bush? No, I don't have specs yet. Spiders we cannot kill. Should it be in this area? No, fuck off. Will not farm it. Ah, okay, we found it. That's my spot. And there is a small problem. I have no mana. And because of that, I'm gonna die. I need to restore energy. Otherwise, I will be able to farm it, by the way. Level 15 is not a big deal. Where is my campfire? Let's do it. Mana vials, by the way. Let's put it right here. Health regeneration right here. And attack power. Let's take this buff and healing. We should be all right. We should be all right. Let's move. Oh, come on. Fire dot damage. Let's move. I might be fucked, by the way. Let's use heal potion. No, it's okay. Just need to avoid range attacks and everything is good. And hit and run, hit and run, hit and run. You know what? I forgot. I should actually take... some passives. I've completely ignored that. And it's a mistake. Okay, let's teleport back. Ah, wait, unavailable in combat. Let me point this as Gnat 15. Gnat 15. One more spot. I will come back to this spot later. So, talents. Ah, okay. You cannot use teleport back because it's a PvP zone. You need to be on a safe spot. Available on Steam? No, not yet. It might be available on Steam after official release in like half a year, maybe in 1 year. But it's not even officially released yet. So it officially released with fresh starts will be available at the end of 2026. That's what devs told us. How much time it's gonna take, we don't know. And it will not be available on Steam immediately. Just go spell power and one-shot them. Well, yeah. Probably. But the scale of physical damage is not bad. Definitely not. Can I teleport? No, I need to leave this area. Is the end game grind like the weapon mastery PvP depend? Yes, sir. It's one of your goals. To level up your character, your weapon mastery to a maximum. What do you mean prohibited? Are you drunk? I'm in the safe zone. Or maybe it has internal cooldown, did not show me. Yeah, probably. It's bugged. Okay, never mind. Then go on foot. So weapon mastery leveling up. That's very important. Movement speed increased by 15% towards the routed target. Defense sound reduced by 12. Attack speed, movement speed. I will go like this. Blinded. What the blind effect? Like they miss? Or they don't miss? Okay, I'm gonna get this one. Oh no, I can teleport right now. And another passives I forgot to take. Full loot? Yeah. In the last wipe? No. The last wipe gonna be at the end of this test. If it will be last wipe, it would mean that it's release. It's not. But, yeah, like... This test will be over. There will be one more wipe before official launch, and that's all. Man, I forgot. Oh my god, I did not even took my talents. No, I'm retarded. So bad. It's because of you guys. I'm yapping too much. Та, давай. Гарно тобі. Поє один. Поє один мені щось не зайшло. Не знаю. Після другого в поє перше грати якось не то. Let's go with Pathfinder. I guess when there are no allies, you have more damage. Yes, and health passive regeneration. Let's go. Upon killing an enemy, the character restore maximum of your health and mana. Yes, we're gonna go. Like that. After using a campfire, the character receive a permanent buff that increases the character primary attributes. The buff persists until death. Ah, for real? Oh, that's great. Yeah, please. Give it to me. Permanent. So it will not last like only for 10 minutes. Awesome. If the character health drops below 15%, the hero becomes invisible for 1.5 seconds. Can all activate. Okay, so basically it's on that cape. Then nerf it. But let it be. And lifesteal. Should we take lifesteal or all positive effects 1 minute duration? More characters are stronger by 30% and last 50% longer. That's, by the way, OP. You don't see it, yeah? Oh, fuck me. This one. This is OP. It is. It is OP. Because consumables in this game are incredibly strong. Yeah, let's take it. Because lifesteal is not very important, at least not right now. Not with our damage. Okay, let's go. Add any progression that is PvP locked? I don't know. Probably no. Progression. Well, skins only. Yeah, you will not be able to unlock. Even no, they are not PvP locked. Because there is an item that drop from mobs that will allow you to level up any battle pass you want. And you can do it via PvE or just buying these items from other players. And I'm talking about Sebastian's... where is this item? I'm talking about... What is this token? Token. Yeah, this one. Reward token. A single currency used to unlock battle pass rewards. The rarer the reward, the more tokens it costs. Share across all passes. You still need to level up each battle pass. So how does it work? Explain it to me. So you have these tokens. You can activate them to actually get these rewards, yeah? But you need to anyway level it up. How to level it up? I have 0 experience. Each content has its own battle pass. Okay. Let's say, what the fuck is this? Coming soon. Okay, it's deactivated for now. It's not online yet. But let's say it's gonna be for arena. And I would be forced to farm arena to unlock these rewards. And if I will not play arena, I will not be able... I was reading on the website, didn't understand anything. The way how I understood on a website is that you either can level it up through these tokens and get rewards by doing any activity you like in the game, which was awesome. So I can play in open world, farm money, buy these tokens, activate these tokens, get my rewards, and everyone is happy. Or I can manually play this content, arenas, and by playing these arenas, unlocking this and leveling up this battle pass. Or you can level up via these tokens. If anyway it's binded behind the content itself and I need to grind it, nah, I will not even participate in this battle pass, I'll be honest. Official or beta? But it's not official launch. I would say it's even more expensive to play PvP arenas than Albion Blacks. Yeah, I'm aware. Like, that's why I was saying at the beginning of the stream that I do not see this game as a full loot game. I simply do not. Like, it has... Like, it's awesome that it has some kind of mechanics, like with full loot. Like this island. But it has such insanely high entry barrier to it. So much efforts you need to put and have knowledge to actually be effective in it, that it's gonna be locked behind a small group of players that are gonna play it. And the rest of the game gonna be like it is right now. Does my Prime works for the pig skin? I got no clue. I'll be honest, I got no clue. Will not lie to you. Standard edition, fine. What do you think is best edition? Just play the game. Cheapest one. Cheapest one, take the cheapest one. There is no sense to buy more expensive, unless you want to get these unique vanities. Any key to play? Yes, it's buy to play. Blade, welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, give me a few seconds. Give me a few seconds. Okay, all's good. Actually, we're not bad. We have close to 200 viewers. When we start from scratch, and it's not Albion, 80 on YouTube, 130 on Twitch, it's definitely not bad.
Hey there.
For a game that is still in test. Okay, Winks.
You've returned.
But like I was saying, my goal is to level up a bit off stream to showcase you these dynamic events that they added into the game.
I need you to find something that we can... Tiffany, I know these delicate creatures.
Of course.
Uh-huh.
Ah, wonderful. You're a true.
Leaf monsters. Okay. Let's move. Okay, they're not far away. That's good. That's great. How much money we have? 200 gold. You know what? I think it will be enough to buy some abilities. Let's do it. Definitely gonna take something on mana and on movement speed. Is it known when is actual release? Actual launch will be... Oh, devs are saying it's gonna be at the end of the year. I'm skeptical about it. I do think it will be available... Ooh, nice. In the mid of 2027. Maybe at the end of 2027. But devs are promising at the end of 2026. Basically, new year. And they're gonna launch the game.
Hello there.
Okay, let's take mana boost, and we're gonna take movement speed. Yep, for now. I think it's great for PvE, PvP. Well, PvE mostly. And that's how you, by the way, take these bonus abilities on D and F. I'm gonna showcase you. So we press, it's our regular movement speed, we press this buff. Whoop, I have 3 minutes cooldown, and we get movement speed buff. Let's mount up. Do I get the skin right away if I sub? Though I got no clue. Well, it definitely works on my stream, but how to claim, how to get it, I don't know. What's the process of getting these vanities? I was not getting into this topic, man. How to claim it? Will it be claimed immediately? Or you need to click on some of your settings in your Twitch? Maybe you need somehow to connect your account. I don't know this process, I'll be honest. I'm not aware of that. But listen, we have 24 experience from these boars. Maybe I can just focus on gathering these boars, and that's how we're gonna level up. Plus, I need these gonads anyway. Does the optimization feel better a year ago? It's the same. It's much better. That's what I can say for sure. It's much more smoother gameplay. Because my main concern back in the days when I was testing it 1 year ago was optimization, teleports back. Right now it's much smoother. No complaints at all. It feels great. Bira, thank you for sub tier 1. Thank you. But before, like, Bira, I would recommend you to go on official website to check what are conditions to get this vanity. Does it require 1 gifted sub, 2 gifted subs, or regular sub and 1 gifted? I don't know. Again, 100% it works on my channel, but the process, yeah. How to get it? If Foxes works? Like, you're forcing me to do it myself. Okay. Because I feel bad right now. I feel bad right now. Okay, let me get on official website. Albion Online. Why am I going Albion Online? It's Corepunk. Okay. Twitch drops. Let's read it together. Watch 8 hours. Spend 8 hours in drop-enabled Corepunk streams. Subscribe to 1 participating Corepunk. Okay, subscribe plus 1. It gives you this vanity for 1 subscription. Wave 2, from July 9th only. Watch for 10 hours. You're going to unlock this 100 horses. Subscribe. You're going to unlock this one. But it's going to be on July 9th. Yeah, okay, it works. It works. For 1 sub, you're going to get... Again, what you're going to get for 1 sub? This one. Ah, no. It's... Fuck. July. Wait. It's for regular one. Eight hours. Sub. This one. Okay, you're going to get this boar. You have a piggy. But how to claim it? Got no clue, man. Equart gathering? What the fuck? Yeah, I am. What are you doing? What are you doing? Can I kill you? No, I cannot. It's not a PvP zone. What it be? Do you think this monetization model will be enough to keep the game for years? Because I think cosmetics will not generate enough money over the cost of developers' salaries and so on and so on. Honest answer, I got no fucking clue. I never developed the game. I don't know how much money they got from game sales. I don't know. I hope it will be enough. Well, somehow Guild Wars can sustain themselves. Somehow, okay, Mortal Online 2 is not a good example because they also have a sub-model. I think if there will be insane amount of vanities that you can buy, I think they will. Again, I know that's it's not a good idea, but I'm a big fan of free-to-play model. Free-to-play model, in my opinion, is the best model in the game. I do enjoy the way how PoE does things. They basically sell quality of life features and monetizing the game through vanities. That's what they are doing. So, in my ideal world, the way how I see it, they're gonna release the game as a buy-to-play, like it was with Albion. 100%. They're gonna add insane amount of content to it. They're gonna add insane amount of vanities. They're gonna maybe add some kind of in-game purchasable quality of life features, like maybe bank taps, unique bank taps like in PoE 2. It will increase your bank size, allowing you to use Hearthstone twice, something like this. And it will be a part of subscription model. And then they're gonna go with this quality of life payment features plus insane amount of visual changes on Steam release as a free-to-play game. If it will have enough content, I can see this game blowing up. I can imagine it. Because as a free-to-play project, with this quality, with these graphics, with, let's imagine, 3 times more content that it has right now, 3 times, with insane amount of vanities, with paid quality of life features, with interesting open world points of interests, with lots of group dungeons, content like progression, different quests. Yes, I can see how it's gonna blow up. But they need to get to this point first. And getting to this point, being free to play, I don't think it's gonna work. For this period of time, this game should be buy to play, and only later go on free to play model. Or they can implement free to play trial. That's also gonna work. Let's say you create a character. The only limitations, and you can, let's say, play around these zones. You can do quests around these areas, progress your character. But you will not be able to use auction house, you will not be able to trade, you will not be able to get into a party unless you're gonna buy the game. You are buying the game, you unlock all features. But having like such a trial period, not a trial, like unlimited trial, you will not be able to trade items, nothing. You will be limited to maximum tier 1 implants, you will not be able to equip even tier 2 implants, you will not be able to trade anything. Like, just solo, self-found gameplay with lots of limitations, and it's gonna be a free-to-play version of the game, and if you will like it, you can buy it later and will unlock and gonna have no limitations at all. That also can work though. It can. New game? Yeah. Game of the PvE? No, it's a PvP game. Well, it has lots of PvE also, but economy, gathering, crafting, but also it has lots of PvP in it. Games don't have to make huge profits. They could do a way to create expansion and charge for them. Yeah, but the game needs to be incredibly good for that. And not a niche project. But again, there is an example of Mortar Online too, but they do have a box price plus subscription model, and this amount of players that are playing the game is enough to sustain them. But again, they have a support from a government, if I'm not mistaken. They fund them. I don't know. Okay, I'm still cannot get this leaf monster legs. It's because I'm level 9 and they're level 7. Mounts in this game? Yeah, plenty of mounts. Are you not playing Albion Online again? No. How can I get access to this game? On their official website, corepunk.com. It's a buy-to-play game. Right now it's a test. Like, it's early access, you can try it, but there's gonna be a wipe. There was a fresh economy, fresh starts, that will last for half a year, and then when they're gonna add even more content, they will release it with the last wipe. Oh yeah, it's nice mana regeneration, by the way. Where's this leaf mobs, man? Actually, you know what? I should point them on minimap. I should. It is being better than Albion Online. For some people, yes. For some people, no. You cannot compare these games like directly, because even though they're in the same genre, we have different expectations. And it's not comparable right now, like even using your logic, Namikaze, because it's not released yet. It's still in a test. It will not be even fair to compare these games. Yeah, again, the problem is, yeah, you see, I'm trying to hunt these low-level mobs and not getting these quest items. That's an issue. That's a problem. Level 4? Will I get that or not? Albion is not better than this game. This game is not better than Albion. That's different games. Ah, okay. First one we have. 2 more. Fully released? No, it's not. It's the last test, guys. They added... Okay, so... There are not much changes visually if you was playing this game before. Not much. Let's be honest. Most of the changes are quality of life changes. There is no new classes. New classes going to be added later. But visually, this game will look probably the same as you was watching my previous stream. Most of the changes are inside of the game mechanics, quality of life, and mid and late game. They added 12-man raid that I want to try out. Check it out. They added a new game master, some kind of mega mind that will analyze player behavior once there's going to be enough level 20 players. It will create different events on the map. Mobs will siege the village. Different points of interest will spawn and you need to interact. So the world will feel alive once we're going to get to end game. Mid game, late game. Raid that I mentioned, they added new AI helper. So you can ask any related question to Corepunk and it will give you an answer. Like, what do I need to change in my build? where this quest item located, why my quest item is not dropping from this mob. Basically, build-in helper. Imagine newbie chat in any game, but you will always get an answer. Someone told this example, like, I love it. That's what it is. Plus, they are testing new economy, because they changed the way how you progress your character. They changed the way how you craft items. They changed character progression. They changed quests, rewards, and all that stuff. And for all these purposes, to test all these features that I mentioned, they're doing fresh start with a fresh economy. Once this test will be over, they will do a last wipe before release. And after that, the game will not have wipes, because it's MMORPG. Whatever you will achieve on launch will stay with you forever, like in any MMORPG. I'm trying to download, but ask me to one key. Lucas, I told you already, like during this whole stream, I was telling the same thing over and over again, and I told you personally, this game is buy to play. Oh, it was not you, Lucas. Sorry, Lucas. It was not you. I do apologize. I thought it's another guy. There was a guy asking about the similar question. I thought it was you. No, I'm sorry. The game is buy to play. I thought you are the same guy. I mixed you with someone else. Play this when it came out. Would you say the update have been great, going in the right direction? Overall, yes, sir. I did not like some systems in this game when the game was locking your progression behind group gameplay. And you could not either trade these certain items or get them either than playing in a group content. This one I hated the most. And I thought it's GGVP and I probably will not play the game if they will keep this direction. But they changed it, and now, maybe it was initially their plan, but when I was testing it, it was like when I get to the point when I realized, oh, wait, I cannot progress, I cannot do this and that, I cannot get this items, and I'm forced to play with a group, with a guild, to farm simple mobs, and all I can do is gathering and crafting of basic gear and suck a dick. I'm like, no, fuck that, I will not play that game. If it is forcing me to play in groups, I don't want that. I want to explore the world, do different points of interest in open worlds. I want to enjoy the game in my way how I want to. So they removed that, and now lots of items are tradable, craftable. You can, as a solo player, achieve lots of things by default. Like, by playing solo. Like, it's gonna cost you more money. Yeah, definitely. It's gonna be much more expensive, but it's possible. So this thing, they changed. Definitely. So what else? I did not like what they have done and how much time and efforts they put into... But let me show you this content. I hated it. Prison Island. Instance. Full loot. Like, I don't mind to have such option in the game. Full loot dungeon, 1v1. But the problem is, it's not Albion. It's much harder to get items in this game. It has much higher entry barrier into the game. And only no-lifers will play this content. Majority of casual players will not play full loot. I'm telling you right now. And obviously, when you have a test in early access and there is 2.5 players that it's whole your population, like let's say few hundreds, and them who stay and play it after the test is over, like it would last for 1 year, and only they do is playing Prison Island, that's great. But it doesn't mean that actual players on release will stick and also grind this Prison Island. They will do other stuff. And if there will be nothing to do in other stuff, they will just quit the game. So they were putting too much efforts and time on polishing this Prison Island. That was instance with full loot. They improved it. good, great, but I did not enjoy that they put so much efforts into it. Because the whole point of the game, that why it's even attract people, is because of that. Open worlds, roaming, doing even obnoxious quests, exploring the world, trying to find cool points of interest, checking new biomes. Like, look at this. That's why people play it. That's the reason why people will stay in your game. And when you put so much efforts on instances, especially when they are full load, I don't think it's a correct direction of the game. This game do not fit to be full load. I don't mind to have full load systems, like instances, but I think it should be the last thing that should be implemented into the game. And better, they would focus on open world changes, adding more points of interest, which they were added during this test, by the way, that I want to test in future. Eventually they added them. But I think that should be priority number one. Questing, progressing, improving even more tutorial and first areas, which they also did, improved. But I think they spent too much time and efforts toward developing this... where is this menu? I can't even find it. Towards this dungeon. I think that was a mistake. They spent, what, half a year of non-stop work? This should be the last thing. Like, I don't mind to exist in the game, but it should be the last one. They need to retain casual players first, exactly. Early game experience, mid game experience, and only after that work on end game, like bosses, dungeons, raids, all that stuff. Open world, I think, should be priority number one. But again, at the end of the day, it all doesn't matter, because during this update, we get everything. We got 12-man raid dungeon, we have changes to open world, which, again, we're gonna test. I will tell you if it's good, it's bad, pros and cons, we'll get to it. We'll get to this point. So, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Haven't they released Pyromancer class yet? No. They were focusing on other things, not classes. Probably during this test, they will release more classes. Yeah, they will. I bet they will. But the last class they added was a Defender. Now it's like depth Equart. Full looting is hardcore mode, no one plays. Ah, yeah. So they still kept in the game, which I don't mind. But now it's like depth. Oh, really? So you are saying it's like depth. So you're gonna lose only items from your inventory. Man, why the fuck it was not... Because depth is super popular in Albion. People love depth. If it is working exactly like depth, that's great. That's great. I would try it out. Now I'm hyped. Sebastian, now I'm hyped. And if majority of players are playing this mode, there will be players to fight with. And PvE is not so obnoxious like it was on the first version of this content. Yeah. It's still expensive to play because of repair, armor, items, food, and consumables. But at least you will not lose your build, man. Especially as a new player. Man, I remember the first time I misclicked into this content and I lost all my items because I did not know it was even full loot. It was horrible. And UI was different. It was very confusing. I was so mad. I even not died to a player, I was dying to mobs. I'm like, what the fuck, man? I died to mobs, lost all my items. I'm like, no. Albion, by the way, have done the same mistake. When they were developing the game, when you was dying to mobs in Albion, you was losing all your items. Like, all of them. And devs fast realized how it frustrates players and removed this feature. And even till this day, we don't have a feature when mobs can execute you and get all your stuff. You just got knocked down to mobs, and that's all. Just curious, why is ping so unstable in Asia server? Got no clue, man. The good old days. I'm not sure, man. Like, imagine this abuse. Like, no. Безкоштовно? Ні. Buy to play. I don't know. It was too hardcore. No more static rats. No, still static rats do exist. Even in Albion, people just play in groups. The thing that kills statics for solo players is calming potions. I still think there should be a global cooldown on them. When you once was affected by calming potion, your party, it should have an inner cooldown, so people will not be able to spam it non-stop and non-stop aggro. Aggro in it once, okay, no problem. You'll rotate, you'll go back, take a better position, take a fight. But when you can non-stop reset mobs, nah, not a big fan. It's the same in games like Escape from Tarkov. Oh, what exactly? Playing around mobs? Well, I never played Escape from Tarkov, man. Don't know. Are you the only one, by the way, Sekish, that experienced problems with Asian server? Join their Discord and ask people who are playing on Asian server, do they experience the same issues or not? Ah, they're into the mobs. They also can take you... Ah, okay. Well, it's different genre. Maybe in Escape of Tarkov it's fine. But not in a MMORPG. Internal cooldown calming potion seems basic, so it shouldn't have been there in the first place. Yeah, like, it is obvious. People gonna abuse it. In both offensive and defensive way. The thing is, with Albion devs, you complain about Corepunk devs, how they are slow. And yeah, I do get it. Like, game is in development, there are lots of things to improve, etc, 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 etc. But Albion devs, they're not faster. They do implement changes that people suggest them to implement, even obvious changes, but too late. Like, we talk about one problem in the game for a year, and only in 2 years they will implement it into the game. It will be implemented, but with a delay of 1 or 2 years. Like, this call notification when you was in Black Zone, we're talking about it for many, many, many years. Like, come on, guys. When you make a kill solo, there is a global notification for on the whole map, and random rats, gang squads, and guilds see this notification and just finish you while you're on low health and with cooldowns. And it's not fair. When you kill a solo, there should be no notification. We're screaming about it. Me, Nomad, other creators who are playing in open world, that it should be changed as soon as possible. It will increase, like, it will improve solo player experience drastically, especially if you're planning to add this open world changes with camps. And they added it with such a huge delay. And now everybody loves it. And open world has much more players. You're not getting ratted. You still can be ratted. There is a radius, yeah, if you didn't play Albion, but for a long time. One screen away. But isn't much better spot. I'm still waiting for my auction house base IP filtering, so I don't need to click through 8 different tiers and enchant combinations to find cheapest item. I recommend you to type your suggestion on Reddit and spam it every week until devs will see it. Because there is a high chance that they are not seeing any problems with it. No, and by the way, they do read Reddit, they do read forum, or at least Robin will collect them. By the way, I need to answer him. Because yesterday I was sending a feedback towards Albion controller support. By the way, I want to flex, guys. I got a new toy. This one. New toy. I was testing it yesterday in Albion. And everything is great. Everything is good. The only issue that I had with controller support in Albion, guess what? You cannot manually rebind buttons. And I'm like, what? First, I did not believe in that. Like, what the fuck? You release the game officially on Xbox. You said that you improved controlling settings, schemes, and they did. All is great. But now you can choose only among 3 predetermined settings to play with. You cannot manually change your buttons. I'm like, what do you mean? And yesterday I sent a message to Robin like, come on, man, no, that's bad. What do you mean? I'm like, yeah, I know. I was sending this feedback. Maybe they will change it. But it's such a basic thing. You know what? They're probably going to change it once it will be available on PS5. On Xbox, they are just trying things. I don't think I have 1K hours. No, I think I have close to 300. I don't think it's 1K. Is there an option how to change, how to check it in account? Like maybe on a website? I don't think it's 1K. 300, yeah, easily. There are drops, by the way. They're active on all channels. Throw it on something, I want to see the controller scream. I did not test it even. There is nothing to drop it on. Like I will test it first. Yeah, I will test it. I don't want to drop my controller. I paid too much for it. Let's say it like that. In Ukraine, you cannot buy it officially, yeah? And I was forced to pay a bit more than it's supposed to cost. Yeah. It's insanely overpriced. No, I'm aware of what is Tarkov is, extraction shooter. I was just not playing it, not aware of its systems. But it's completely different genre, yeah, it's not extraction. But to be fair, Albion Online is a big extraction MMORPG when you think about it. Lots of content in this game is like extraction type. Hellgates, depth, save portal, even though it's connected to open world. Is this game for release? No, not yet. It's not fully released. It will be released at the end of this year, as devs are claiming, but I'm very skeptical about it. I don't think it will. We're slowly right now progressing character, just gathering, doing other stuff. If I would play off-stream, I would be already level 20, by the way. I would just focus on PvE grind and would be level 20. I'm pretty sure. But right now we are just yapping, gathering resources, doing quests slowly. And when this test will be over, there will be one more wipe before official launch, obviously. If you already own the game, I recommend you to check it out, or at least check new changes to open world with dynamic events. Again, as I understood, they are not active yet, and will be active a bit later, like in a week or so. So I want to make sure that I will prepare my character for this stuff. Oh, servers, are you referring to Neros, which is SG? There should be... What kind of servers are available? Oh, no, I cannot check it, yeah? Oh, no, I can. Okay, let me showcase you. So, we have this type of servers. Oh, fuck my camera. Ah, no, wait. EU, UAE, US Central, Brazil, Singapore, South Korea, and Australia. That's all available servers. There is Australia, no problem. No problem. But I wonder what kind of population you're gonna go get there. Probably it's gonna be pretty low. It will be your own server. Yeah, like the game itself is very niche. Plus, it's a test. Maybe better check your connection and your ping towards Asian servers. No, I'm still in Ukraine. TV. Okay. Where is this mob, man? The last one. The last one! Leaf monster. Марта, вітаю, вітаю. Does server have a plenty good coverage around the world? It's rare, more host in Singapore. Because I don't think it was very expensive for them. Considering its population. Like, let's be honest. The game is niche. The most expensive server is probably gonna be NA and EU, because it has the highest population. I don't think we can find population among all servers. I don't think they share data. But it's nice to have servers that cover all over the world if the game will go on Steam. Then there are actually gonna be a benefit. Discord was quite active until the 2x delay combo and radio silence for another hour yesterday. Oh yeah, I remember. I was like, it was almost midnight, and I was planning to start a stream in the middle of the night. I'm like, no, fuck that. I will not break my schedule. I go and have some rest and stream today. Ah, level 10. Wait. Man, they probably have made several changes towards talents. Let's go with this one. With crits. After using a skill, the next 3 auto attacks have increased critical hit chance. Yeah, let's go with this one. It's okay. Curious about your honest thoughts. Are you enjoying this more than Albion so far? Well, short answer, yes. But you need to understand that at this point, I will enjoy anything more than Albion. So let's not get it twisted. No matter what kind of game it's gonna be, I will enjoy it more than Albion in the current state. First of all, because I'm tired of Albion. There is no new content for me, and I'm basically forcing myself to play it. To keep growing channels, yeah. To have radio silence, I'm basically forcing myself to play it. There is nothing new for me. I'm right now waiting for the new content update. So anything that is not Albion, I would enjoy. But about Corepunk itself, like I do like this small grind to get into a maximum level. I'm hyped about testing this open world features and open world PvP. I hope it will have open world PvP, cool dynamic events, and if it's gonna be the case, man, I would grind it non-stop. I'm telling you, they're gonna be super fun. I love open world in video games and MMORPGs, and if it will be able to fulfill my expectations, oof, yeah. I hate they're removing crystals. You mean in these areas? Where you can activate them and teleport to the city? If free to play? No, it's buy to play. It was 3 years ago? Was it? Open world and PvP in here are gonna be sick. Yeah, like when I was was first time playing Corepunk, my positive and memorable moments are grinding hotspots in open world and fighting for those hotspots with other people in PvP. Oh my god, how cool it was, how enjoyable it was. I remember how me and my editor were playing together farming in this area these xiphoids, and we're killing everyone that were coming to us. Then these people were getting another group. Then it was 2 versus 2, 2 versus 3, then 1 versus 2, and we're fighting for these xiphoids that we later were using to craft our implants. Like, it was fucking fun. It was great. Or later, when it's solo, I was farming these areas and fighting other people, 1v1, 1 versus 2. Like, when I was playing in open world in this location, there was a depot or something like this, when people were just clearing these chests, and I was fighting groups, also playing around invisibility with Rogue, was trying to gank people, getting their gear. That's the most memorable moments that I had in Corepunk are related to open world exploration and PvP. It was like that because it was just 3 zones available, so the map wasn't as spread. That's true. That's true. But it can be fixed with higher population. It was great. Wait, stash raspberry. Ah, okay, I need to stash it right here. Let's go. Did they remove PvP? No, it's still there. I'm just doing quests, guys. We created this character today. That was a fresh wipe.
No problem. You got me, man. Big up yourself. I made one once.
I mean, it never tried to crash to PvP crowd in the first place, and that's okay. I don't mind it to be interesting PvE game, but with some PvP aspects in open world. That would be great. I don't want it to be fully PvP game, full loop PvP game like Albion, but I wanted to have PvP aspects in open world somewhere where I can have fun. Not instances, open world with pure chaos. But you don't know what to expect. That will not be determined by meta so much. When you can find variety of different builds of different players. Like PvP areas, yeah. In open world, it's gonna be super fun. But again, let's keep going. Turn off water supply, collect rolls at carcass. What else? Leaf monster. Toons. Okay, it's this NPC. Let's move. That turning this into a PvE game? No. So, if so, then this game has no chance of getting more people to play it? Also no.
Ah, you return. How fair is your...
No.
Here. Maybe...
Oh, wait.
Need help?
We're in a gas it. You maybe. Of course. Let's find...
So, first of all, are they turning this into a PvE game? No. It's a mix between PvE and PvP. It will have everything. And it has everything. If so, then this game has no chance in getting more people to play it. Also no. Even if their goal will be only PvE, I don't think it will... Well, it will alienate players who are looking for PvP, obviously. But still, there will be people who will be interested in this game. Because, man, even... I'm going to give you an example. The reason why I'm saying that... Not very often, but I hear this take in Albion Online. Man, I wish this game have no PvP. I want to enjoy and just grind, because some people do enjoy isometric view and this type of combat, of simplified mobile combat system, but in PvE. For some reason, I got no fucking clue. But they're asking Albion to be a PvE game. And this type of people who are looking for this type of experience, like some kind of bosses, raids, dungeons, will be interested in this game. They will. So, no. I mean, this game looks like it's built for PvP. It was, yeah. Like, it was built at the same time for PvP and PvE. There is no sense to... I think it should be balanced. There is no sense to focus more on PvE and less on PvP, or more PvP, PvE. In an ideal world, it should be balanced. But how it's gonna be achieved, when it's gonna be achieved, and will it be achieved, time will tell. Yeah, it's not free to play. Presty, welcome. Exactly because you are playing Albion for years, yeah. But I cannot compare like Albion to this game because, again, Albion has its own pros and cons. And first of all, let's not forget Albion is a finished product, yeah? It's alive for many years without wipes on the live servers. And this game is not even launched yet. So that's why it's not fair to compare them. Okay, where we need to go? Collect purple... What? Oh, come on, I went into incorrect direction, as always. It's because of you guys. I blame you. I blame you. Game didn't even pop off when, though it's slow-paced. Game didn't even pop off, even though it's a slow-paced, more PvE-focused game. Maybe they want to do PvE and Albion more than... Why it should pop off? Why it should? What do you mean by... Like... I would get it, man, if it would be released product. It's a test of MMORPG. I mean, population... Well, why it should? It's in development. It has its own boost in population when it's first released, when it was barely cooked. It had lots of feedback from players. Lots of people bought this game, tried it. They saw in what kind of state the game is. They log out. But this pop-off moment was in the game. Many people logged in, many people tried it. Even right now, there are lots of players playing it, but because of layer system, their layering system was not even working properly. There was desyncs. Quests were much more obnoxious. They tried it, they log off. Can we count the fact that players logging into the game as a pop-off because you wonder about population? Yeah, it did pop off at some point, but it doesn't matter because it's a test. What matters in the final is numbers on release. When it's gonna be released, then we're gonna see. Then we can say, oh, the game is popping off, or the game started, okay, in a normal way. It has like 10, 20k population, and it's enough to sustain the game. Then it will do the more content updates. Then it's gonna release on Steam. Maybe it's gonna get higher even numbers. That's fine. Plus, don't forget, for a good MMORPG, you don't need the same number of players playing it like in World of Warcraft to sustain and enjoy the game. Let's not forget about it. It's very important to keep this in mind. Because in World of Warcraft, like, many players are playing it, yeah? But you do not interact with each of these players. There are also insane amount of layers. There are insane amount of instances, versions of the game. And the thing is, even if you remove probably half of World of Warcraft population, like, I mean, I'm talking about retail version of the game, even though I think World of Warcraft sucks as a game, a modern one. But let's say they're gonna lose half of its population. You, as a player in retail World of Warcraft, would not even notice the difference because of huge amount of players playing the game. And because of layering system. My point is, you don't need millions of players to play and enjoy the game. Even Mortal Online 2 has a very poor and bad population. Like 1.4k and peak right now, but people play it. They gank, market is alive. And like, I wish it would have at least 3-4k, ideally. But this amount of players that they already have is enough to sustain and maintain the game and actually play, trade with players, participate in guild warfare, and so on and so on and so on and so on and so on. This amount of players is enough to enjoy the game. That's my point. And if Corepunk on release will have on EU server, let's say 5k, okay, 5k, 2k players playing it, it will be enough to enjoy the game. Even 2k players on a current map size on the EU server will be enough. I shit you not. More than enough. Are they planning to add more PvP areas in the game? I guess so, there will be. If I'm not mistaken, they are planning to rework the whole way how PvP works in this game. Is it better than before? Short answer, yes. I think 500 is enough that they put enough players on that layering. Maybe, maybe. The world itself right now, what we have of this map, is actually pretty small. It's not a lot. The question is, someone asked previously in chats, will this amount of players, let's say overall population in Corepunk, and it will be enough to see players, trade, kill, PvP, participate in raids, will this, let's say, 5-10k overall population will be enough to pay salaries to devs, to maintain servers, and so on and so on and so on and so on? Will it be enough? If it will be enough, awesome. For a good game to survive, or be just a good game, there is no need it to have like millions of players. It do not. The problem with Corepunk is the development is slow and buggy because OEC has AI, not actual devs. Well, I don't know. Well, is it slow? Yeah. Do they have bugs? Yeah. But what kind of company, especially that are doing their first MMORPG, never had problems and issues? Do you want me to talk about problems that Albion had on launch? What kind of bugs, abuses, and holes did they have? How they could not fix optimization of your character movement for years? How much issues and abuses they have among players and breaking the game entirely? How much issues they have with population? Do I need to talk about and mention how, in what kind of state in terms of population Albion was before it went to free-to-play? And good decision by devs with some gameplay features. Every game has its own problems. For us players, I think the most important thing is a final product. I don't give a fuck. I'll be honest, it's gonna sound maybe cocky, maybe I'm gonna sound like a piece of shit, but I don't give a fuck who was fired during the process of making the game. If they deliver this product and people like it and they are doing some improvements, it might take them 7 years, 8 years to develop the game. Fuck it, I will play some other stuff, but once it's gonna be released and I will like it, I will enjoy it, I would not care about all these people that were fired or that are replaced with AI if it is implemented in a good way. I would not give a fuck. And I'll be honest, majority of people would not. You might play a White Knight. Oh my god, but what about people family life? Like they were like fired or something. I don't care. I'm sorry, and majority of people would not care. It doesn't matter. And deep inside, if you think you care about other people being fired, you are not. What would matter at the end is a game. If the game will succeed and it's gonna be popular, people will forget about everything. They will ignore all these problems, all this long development process. If it's gonna be fun to play, it will deliver what they promised eventually, everything what they promised. Everyone will be happy. Because if Albion would not succeed, let's say, everyone would talk about all this negative stuff about the game. And oh my god, devs were so bad. They have done this and that mistake, what you're typing right about Corepunk. The same people would type about Albion Online if it would not succeed. And it had a rough ride, man. Albion Online devs have a rough ride. I know that because I was there. I do remember all these problems with servers, bugs, abuses, issues that I intentionally was not even mentioning because it would only hurt their reputation even. And not only me, like many other creators. But it ended up well. And now everyone, in the magic way, forgot about its early issues. No one even talked about them. But my point is, every game company, especially if it's a MMORPG, will not have a easy ride. It will not be easy to develop and make playable and good products. What we can do is just to check out, give honest feedback, and if you don't like it, vote with your money. You don't like it, during the first hour, refund it. You don't like it, but it's too late to refund, type a negative feedback, but feedback, not complain, to devs, what they need to change, why they quit the game, and move on. Move on with something else, with other games, and when the product will be ready, okay, then give it a shot. That is at least my approach. Albion was written off and that game, and then end of its sub-model period. Yes, there was not only there was a sub-model, there was subscription, plus it was buy-to-play. Early versions of Albion. Yeah, it was bad choice. That was basically what Mortar Online is doing right now. But even worse, because in Mortar Online you actually need the sub to play the game. You cannot even just enjoy it. That's what they do. That's a healthy approach. Because if you will set up insanely high, unrealistic, or just some sort of expectation, not even high expectations, and this game will not fulfill your expectations, you're gonna be mad. I learned this lesson a long time ago, and when I see the game in early access, I'm like, okay, let it be. If it's gonna be good, it's gonna be good. If it's gonna suck, it is what it is. But there is no sense to transform into a hater, like shit-talking the game. Oh my god, it's that game. Oh my god, lol, coming on streams and typing your feedback and ruining moods to devs and other streamers, other people also that are interested in this project that do believe in that. Because I have seen this happening in Albion. Wait, where we need to go? Man, I need to get these fucking pipes, man. Still have problem with pipes. Server in Europe, playing on EU. I enjoyed it? Yeah. Right now, yeah, my goal is to check mid game and late game with all these changes. So, if you just joined, what they have done, and the reason why I even logged in during this test. Well, 12-man raid, that's great, gonna be available later, but I'm not interested in it. I don't care about 12-man raid. What I'm interested in is how progression gonna feel like with new fresh economy, with new progression system, questing system, with new quest rewards, all that stuff. But the main thing is not even AI helper that they added, which is cool, is open world points of interests and dynamic events. So there is some sort of guy, an NPC, I don't know what the fuck is this, it doesn't matter, that will analyze all player behavior across the world and map, and once there will be enough level 20 characters, it will spawn dynamic events. Monsters will raid cities, areas, points of interest will appear, raid bosses will spawn in open world, and it's gonna be dynamically changing based on player population, behavior, and so on and so on. So the game in dynamic way will create these points of interest for players to participate in, including PvE and I assume also PvP, or maybe PvE activities but in PvP areas when people can fight. So that's what I want to check. So my goal is, well, first of all, today I'm just streaming, showcasing the game, but I'm gonna play this game off stream, trying to get to a maximum level with at least decent gear to try out these systems. Because for me, the whole MMORPG is open world. I do love MMORPGs with open world activities. And that's why I will grind it. But we still have time till Albion new content update. It's gonna be on 4th of July, yeah? So I'm gonna grind it, I'm gonna try it out. Maybe gonna make a video about it, or we'll do a stream to showcase you live all this action. And yeah, we'll form my opinion. We'll talk about pros and cons. Money helps and feedback helps. Yeah. You always can vote with your wallet. Okay. But it not works always. Sadly, there are some examples, but we'll not talk about them. There are some devs that do not give a fuck, and sometimes it can kill the game. But you have to be max level to do most content. Like the game really just starts at max level, like in most MMOs like World of Warcraft, etc. I would not say so. I would not say that's the case. Yeah, majority of content and participate with higher rewards will be available, obviously, on high levels. But I would say that your journey begins the moment when you create a character, because you already can, as a citizen of Corepunk world, participate fully in-game economy, start crafting, exploring the game, do quests, have your own journey. Corepunk reminds me of World of Warcraft classic experience when it comes up to leveling and character progression in terms of power character progression. That's what it reminds me of. It's hard to explain, like... Again, I hope it makes all sense. Probably not, but... In World of Warcraft Classic, for me, the game ends on maximum level. Because there is no content that I'm interested in. I don't want to play raids non-stop. In this game, I hope it's gonna be a bit different. Oh, where is my pipes, man? Maybe it's bugged? I got feeling it's bugged. Okay. Collect uncommon money amulets, retrieve remains. Oh man, no, don't tell me that. Okay. I know where to get rid of these remains. Let's move. So it got wiped? Yes. It was wiped yesterday. Today in midnight. The game is good, I enjoy watching the stream, but it probably isn't worth the money they're asking for it right now. And it's fair. That's completely fair. For me, it definitely is worth it. But for you, if you hesitate, then don't buy it. That's completely fair. Because I know for sure that you're gonna play it on release, on launch. For me, it's a win-win scenario. Plus, to stream it to you guys. I take into account since I'm streaming, I'm getting my money back anyway by streaming the game on 2 platforms. It's like a sandbox like Albion. No, but it has sandbox elements and player-driven economy. Man, I know it's gonna be a weird comparison. Theme Park sandbox MMORPG, the first that comes to my mind is Arcade. That's what this game reminds me of. If we are talking about sandbox elements. Still, okay, if compared to Arcade, it has less sandbox elements, but still has this element, sandbox elements. Oh, they're a bit different. But I would call it, it's a Theme Park MMORPG with sandbox elements, with PvE and PvP aspects. Maybe later, listen, they're gonna add ships that you will be able to build. Maybe you'll be able to build your own houses on certain layers. I don't know. And then it's gonna be definitely a sandboxy game. Who knows? Vcrest, welcome, welcome. Delayed is pretty good since you can have full Epic Tier 3 before the end of quests. If you're gonna do questing, yeah? I hope they improved it. But the quests are really boring. Nah. But listen, you need to choose. You can also, to be fair, grind and buy everything you want and craft these Tier 3 artifacts by yourself. Yeah? Or you can do quests. Full loot too? No. It has full loot system. It has partial loot. It has full loot areas, like instances. Will Corepunk be free? No, I don't think they're even thinking about releasing the game on free-to-play, which I want it to be, but under certain conditions. It should have 3 times more content, size of the world, 10 times more different vanities, maybe 20 times more different vanities, size of the world, 3 times more content, and then they need to go on Steam with free-to-play, and it will fucking blow up. Only in this case. I would go with free-to-play and monetize the game through vanities and quality of life features, like premium that gonna increase your weapon mastery experience, character experience, will expand your slots in your bank, an option to buy different tabs for different resources in your bank, like all that stuff. And I can see how they can earn insane amount of money and also have an insane amount of players playing it. But to get to this point, it will take some time. Well, so that's why in near future, don't expect it to be free to play. It will be buy to play. There were no changes to plan to change the way how it will be monetized. It's gonna be buy to play with only vanities. You buy the game once and that's all. Still better? Yes, the last test. The last test, and after this test will be over, it will be available, like it will have a fresh start, launch with the last wipe. The thing is, man, Retrieving Remains is the most annoying and obnoxious quest ever was created in this game. Because you need to roam around and find these dead bodies that can randomly spawn in some locations. And I'll be honest, I'm not a big fan of that. Ooh, what is this? Getty. Hello there. Stumpy berries. Ah. Did they already added more quests into this area or not? Well, okay, I need to anyway gather these boars, and then I need to find a spot with Xiphoids. Not a big fan of questing in general, to be honest. Me also. Like I was saying that before, if not, I would not stream it, this game. I would play it off stream. I would just go and grind mobs and would level up my gathering specs. And that's all. Why would people have a free game like Albion to play? Why would people leave a free game like Albion to play Corepunk for 40 USD? Because it's different games. Some people will leave, some people will not leave. We all have different tastes, we are looking for different experiences. You're not comparing horse A with the same horse A. It's 2 different horses with 2 different stats, with its own pros and cons, man. You, maybe not. Some people will. It depends what you're looking from the game, what kind of experience you're looking for. What's your expectations, sir? I'll be honest, man. You'll be surprised, Eagles. But many people spend money on video games. And people who play Albion, they also buy other video games and pay money for them. It might be other MMORPGs. It might be even World of Warcraft. It might be subscription in RuneScape. It might be single-player games. If you play Albion, it doesn't mean that you dedicate your life only to Albion. And you're not allowed to play anything else. It's a surprise, I know, but it is what it is. And it's your choice to spend money on something or enjoy free-to-play game, which is not a mistake. Again, like, it's your choice. If you're happy with the game and you're not looking for any different new experience, new emotions, you can stay and play a game that you was playing before. Like, what about console gamers? Yeah, like... And if you think that will be no players also that will be willing to try and pay money To try Albion, Corepunk, you are mistaken. No. Not everyone will have the same mindset as you are. I'm not saying that your mindset is wrong. It's just the way mindset you have. And that's completely fine. But it doesn't mean that everyone else will have the same opinion about video games and how they perceive video games in general. So you're saying I can play something other than Albion? Yes! And they encourage you to try new things. It's unhealthy, guys, to play only one game. I'm telling you as a one-game Andy, myself. Man, I was playing only, like, it was either Lineage 2, either Arcade, or Dota, or now it's Albion Online. But when I broke this cycle and tried other games, Egos, paid games. It changed my life. It all started with Baldur's Gate 3. It's the same if I would play right now Baldur's Gate 3, would say how awesome this game is, and you ask me, listen, man, imagine how you think Albion player will start playing Albion Online that is free to play and pay money and play this bullshit Baldur's Gate 3 with step-by-step combat? And they would say yes. And I would say yes. Now listen, I do not judge you. It is unhealthy to only play one game as it is unhealthy to just have one girlfriend or boyfriend. It is debatable. It is debatable. Decent experience, 40, but man, and now compare how much time we spent to clear these mobs to Gnuts. Oh, come on, man. It's so annoying to farm them on a melee character. Where are these remains, man? I want to find remains. Maybe they're gonna be on top side somewhere. Let's try to find them. I'll mount up. You enlighten me. Now I'm free to play whatever I want. Let's see. Sometimes our streams might be useful. But yeah, and again, no one is forcing you. I'm not trying to convince you to play this game. Like, I'll be honest, I don't care what you're gonna play, what you will like, what you do not like. And it's completely fine to not like in this game. There is nothing wrong with it. Or like something else. We'll have different tastes. Not trying to convince you. Oh, okay. First one. Remains. Give it to me. 3 more. Will I be able to find more? Okay, I'm lucky. Man, I lost my mind. Previous tests doing this quest. I thought I'll be honest, I was super close to rage quit. And again, it's honest feedback. Not trying to hate. But this type of quests should be deleted from the game. Your argument might be, Equart, you are doing these quests incorrectly. You just need to take them and do something else and focus on other things and not worry about this quest itself. Eventually you will finish it. No. I cannot. I will tell you even more. Most people who played MMORPGs before, they will not be able to rewire their brains and change patterns of behavior, how they get used to play MMORPGs. And instead of adapting to the way how you think it's supposed to be played, they will just be frustrated. And when the game generates these negative emotions, frustration, you alienate players from playing and trying and sticking into the game, even get into the mid-game or end-game content. At some point, they will just ignore all quests at all and will just keep grinding. or just quit. Or there is a high chance that just gonna quit or refund the game. These type of quests should be either reworked or deleted entirely from the game. Or you should direct players directly on a spot where this dead body is located, and it's gonna be a quest interactable object. You cannot allow such quests in the game. Just roam around, you'll get... No, some people cannot focus on other things like I do. I cannot focus on other things until this fucking quest will be done. So I'm wasting my time right now. I'm wasting my gameplay hours to find these dead bodies to finish it. And since I have experience in the game, I know that I need to get to the road and roam across the road to find these dead bodies. There is a higher chance to find them. But new players, and even then it's gonna take lots of time, but new players will not be aware of that. And like this, yeah, near the roads. Also, it's not a 100% chance that they're gonna drop items. Because Meat, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello there. I'm giving the same feedback, second test in a row. They need to get rid of that. Or rework it. Whoop, nice. You see, it's a small trick. If you're gonna play this game, just follow some kind of roads. And eventually you'll find this dead skeletons. Can I play with a controller now? I don't think this game supports controller. I don't think it does. Let me check. But wait. No, I'm pretty sure it's not supported with controller yet. Добре, що в Балдурці чи Divinity треба читати всі записки, книжки та журнали. Вони щось подібне хотіли створити, я думаю, але це велика різниця, коли це сінглова РПГ і коли це мемошка. Люди сприймають ці ігри по-різному, і ти цього не зміниш. І тобі прийдеться йти на такі спрощення. Ти просто втрачаєш гравців на рівному місці. Просто тому, що от тобі так хочеться. О, ні, я хочу це залишити. Ну, залишай, тоді не буде гравців. Ні, треба це міняти. Люди вигорять. Просто. Can you show the shop, please? There is no, like, a shop in the game. You can skip Battle Pass progression by buying these levels, if you want to. But it's achievable in the game by doing in-game activities. The only monetization is vanities, basically, with Battle Pass, which are available for everyone that you can skip and buy in the game. And that's all. Ціна Steam машин? Бачив, та. Okay, wait. Fuck, I thought it's dead body. No, it's not. Some quests definitely should be reworked. What is this? It's a... I don't want to go there. It's a scary place. Ні, я так, у нас воно ще й буде в насінкою продаватися. Я віддав, Лученко, за це контролер 15к. Просто. За Steam контролер. Цей. Щоб не чекати доставки, у нас же немає. Коротше, насінки піздець просто який. 15к. Це контролер. Ну, якщо б я чекав би, 12-13к вийшло. Вот. А уявляєш, яка ціна у нас буде на оцю поїботу з Steam? Це буде жесть. How does gear system work? Other sets, do they give passive soils? So the way how it works... Okay, I'm gonna explain it one more time because either way, you can go on a YouTube and watch it from 54-minute mark because I will probably miss some things. But progression system, there is a class that you choose. Let me actually log out. I'm gonna showcase you. Back to lobby. Let's move. Press F12 and show them for 3 seconds and finish with that's how. F12. Okay, true. Wait, we're gonna go step by step. One more time. Let me log out. We're gonna start from scratch. Because why not? Where's my browser? Ah, okay. We have a browser. Oh, come on. Don't lag. Please don't lag. If I'm gonna be kicked, Megger, it's because of you. No, it's not. I'm not kicked. So, character progression. How character progression works in this game. How you can level up your let's start from scratch. First, you choose a hero. Like in Dota or in League of Legends. It has predetermined abilities. Like Q, W, E, R. And ultimate. Like unique one. Unique passive or unique active ability. We have a legionnaire. I will not read all description, all these abilities. Like a guy with a spear and a shield. Shaman that can play as a melee, as a mage, as a summoner. Destroyer with a two-handed sword. Archer with a bow. Defender with a shield and a sword. Rogue, what I'm playing right now, Infiltrator. And Blast Medic, like a support class that also can be played as a damage dealer, range one. So once you choose a character, there are several ways how you can upgrade your character power. In classic MMORPGs, obviously it's gear, like helmets, boots, chest, gloves, etc. In this game, all these pieces of equipment, except weapon, are vanities. And you can unlock them. You can see, yeah? You can unlock them through in-game activities, through different events, battle passes, and so on and so on and so on. You can buy it from players, upgrade them. Like, it's only vanity. That's all. You might think, oh, dumb. Fuck, man, it's stupid system. It's already sound dumb. But if you ever play Dota and League of Legends, you're aware of this artifact system. Let's say if you play Dota, you get power threads that give you movement speed and attack speeds. And you equip them and put them in the slot and give you stats. You buy a satanic that give you lots of health, and when you activate it, it give you lifesteal. The same system is in this game. It has artifact system, which can be craftable. And each of these implants can be later improved even more, and you can put these runes into these implants that give you unique abilities. Like this one, you can put it in an implant. The tank shouts, taunting nearby enemies within 3 meters radius to attack them for 1.5 seconds. This one, throw a weighted rope at the target legs, slowing them movement speed for 40 seconds. And there are plenty of these different active abilities with unique stuff like Ice Spike, like Frost Bolt, basically. You can get a Frost Bolt on your implant and use it on any class you want. And also each of these implants have affixes and suffixes, like in PoE. So affixes gonna give you raw stats of your character: attack power, health, defense, and so on. And suffixes will give you like ability vampirism, increased critical hit chance. And there are different tiers of these implants with different rarity of these implants. And that's how you make your build. You decide, do you want a tanky rogue? Or maybe a rogue that can summon undead mobs that gonna fight for you. Or you want a rogue that gonna throw some kind of hammer on a wrench on a player that will stun them, and so on and so on. So that's a character progression in terms of abilities, character power. Also, there is a weapon slot, which by the way we don't have. Weapons also can have different types of weapons with different affixes, suffixes, and also passive effects that you can If you played Lineage 2, you know this system, Soul Shots. The same similar system have this game, but instead of increasing just flat damage, they have different effects. Let's say this one, what we have, we can put in a weapon, and chance on hit, dealing physical damage from attack and abilities, has up to 1 chance to execute 20% or less enemy for missing health, for each percent of missing health. 67 plus 1% target missing health. So we have execute. We have bonus attacks and like lifesteal, or that you can put into your weapon. And also different type of weapons. But that's not all. We also have a talent system like in Arcade. You choose 3 branches. Like I have Pathfinder, Assassin, and let's say I'm gonna take next, I don't know, Tank, let's say, yeah? By giving you flat passive effects to your character. Let's say my Assassin give me flat 5% physical magical crit chance, and different levels of different variations of passive abilities, and I can choose only one, and I need to choose 5 of them. So you mix Pathfinder, what I took, passive talent tree, Assassin, plus Tank with its own unique abilities. And that's also how you modify and change your build. So this talent tree, implants, abilities on implants, weapons, your character spells, and this character's spells can also be modified with this weapon mastery. Doing quests, doing PvE activities will level up this weapon mastery level. Let's say I have stunning grenade that I modified my mind throw. Now, when I use my mind throw, my W ability, it will stun enemies for 1.5 seconds. The next level I'm gonna take, and by the way, I'm gonna take it right now, my E-spell ability that's deal dot damage and rooting enemies. When I will root my enemies, I'll reduce, it basically appears and reduce my defensive stats of my enemy by 25%. I click apply, that's all. On this level, ambush, let's say it will modify my camouflage, invisibility. I will unlock this ability. Infiltrator has learned an ambush skill, which in camouflage, the infiltrator can teleport behind an enemy back and deliver a backstep. This attack is always a critical damage. Each attack in Assassin Precision stance is empowered by another 10% of the damage. So, and that's the way how you can modify your character. Weapon mastery, talents, implants, modifying these implants, plus weapon. And the last cherry on this cake is consumables. Consumables in this game play a huge role that give different buffs, increase your vision. You can place different wards on a map to unlock the camera. Let's say I can place, let's say, imagine it's a spot with mobs that I farm in PvP zone. I can place a ward in this area to see if someone is coming, and it will notify me, basically. And that's how your character progression works in this game. Yes, in tier you can have 8 more abilities. Yes, yes, yes. Whew. Now, I'm gonna get some water. I will. Ooh. Guys. Something like this. Do I have keys? No, I don't. I can ask for keys, but I'm too lazy. I just want to play the game. I'm too lazy to do giveaways, guys. I'm sorry. What about F12? Oh, no, I don't want to talk about F12. No. I need to find remains, guys. No, we can talk about F12, but no. It's just basically a tutorial show you how to upgrade your gear. There is also system in the game like Horadric Cube from Diablo 2, when you can mix different ingredients and it will transform them into something new. And there are still, as I understood, unknown recipes in the game that people are not aware of, if I'm not mistaken. Like, lots of stuff. Now you're cooking too hard? It's just overcomplicated crafting UI? Yeah? Okay. Yeah, it's overcomplicated crafting UI. For big end game items. It show you how to upgrade gear. Two recipes, how to get this one. It show you how to get this one. Okay, if I want to craft this V6 hearts, but with a build like tier 3 random quality, I need to show you how to do it. Tier 3, how to upgrade to tier 3. So I need to do this one, this one, this one, and I will be able to upgrade it and get this. Okay. How to upgrade my painkillers to level 20. It's consumable health regeneration. So I need this one, this one, this one, this one, and teach you basics, basically. Yeah, it's a crafting UI. It will be much easier. But you reckon, Sebastian, that there is all recipes are already known in the game? There is nothing new? They're all existing recipes. So there is no unique recipes that are not unveiled. Everything is okay. I didn't know about that. I thought there will be a room for mystery, you know? I like when there is a room for a mystery. THC Vape, it's Icos. It's not a vape. Well, close, almost the same thing. Yeah. It's a sandbox. It has sandbox elements. Like, it's a mix between sandbox and theme park MMORPG. It's a PvE, PvP game also, yeah. And yes, it's a buy to play. Executor. I need to unlock this talent and increase range, by the way. Just crafting UI with extra steps. Okay. Okay. By the way, I haven't shown you, I have another ability on this class. I do remember it was useless. Maybe right now it's much better. T ability, we can throw daggers. But to make it useful, probably you need to invest into your weapon mastery and level it up. When it comes available to play, you can play it right now, but it's still a test. The last one, but it's a test. A release is planned for the end of 2026. The end of this year. It's on a 4-hour refund window. Might just try it and yeah, give it a shot. Why not? I don't know the rules about refund, guys. You need to do it yourself. Your own research. But if you are planning to play this game on launch when it's going to be released, there is a sense to try it right now. Again, I'm not trying to sell it. I don't care will you buy it or not. To make it clear. I'm playing it and I'm showcasing it because I like it and I see a huge potential in this game. And I want to test this new feature in open world. Yeah, okay. The process of, like Sebastian's typing, of returning the game, if you'll not like it, is old school via mail. So it's not automated. I know it's not a polished version, etc., but I've legit nothing of this game till now. Oh yeah, like, you might enjoy it. You might. And if you will be confused with quests, what to do, you can start watching my stream from scratch, one moment when we create our character, and just follow every step that I was doing. If you will not find certain quest items, if you will be confused how to do this or that quest, just watch it on YouTube. It's much easier to rewind stream. On Twitch, it's complicated. Well, on Twitch also you can do it, but you need to be subscribed on the channel. Okay, we need to find one last remain. Let's do it. I will be able to do it. Ah, yeah. Again, check roads. Oh, fuck, man, I'm unlucky. Check roads. High ground. Horsey. And also, listen, I thought that there will be level rewards for each level. I was excited for a second, but apparently there was only level rewards for level 2. And that's all. I thought it is the same like in Arcade. For each level, the game gonna give you some, maybe untradeable rewards. Awesome. We finished this quest. Where we need to go. Under the boy. No, October. Yeah, I. Open it. Okay. Found it. I did not miss it this time. Let's go on top. How long we stream? Almost 7. Man, I feel so useless because in 7 hours, I'm telling you guys, if I would play off stream, I would be already level 20. I would just focus on PvE, like I was saying. But because of my yapping and roaming and doing these quests, it takes much more time. Wait, where I need to go? Ah, yeah, he's on top. He's on top. They nerfed mob farming now. High-level gnots are kept, so it's faster to quests. I was farming today this gnots, level 15. It was decent experience. I think if we will have normal rotation between camps, but that's good that they nerfed it, because it was too broken, to be fair. My editor was able to level up maximum level like in few hours. And he knew nothing about the game. I just told him like, just go grind nuts, and he leveled up super easy. Novice upgrade kit, Adept upgrade kit. I don't know why I'm buying it, but I'll buy it. Let it be. I think it's gonna be useful. Ability vampirism bleed points. Man, I always wanted to try bleed build. Melee bleed build. And will you be able to lifesteal from bleed damage? You can do it in 5 hours. I'm assuming it's not like Albion with different weapons, trees, etc. It's all class related. Archer will be ranged, hunter weapons, mage for staff, or shaman for killing magic, not swords. There will be a room for different builds. Man, I was yapping. If you will rewind stream, when I was in this area, somewhere on the road, before I went to get some water, I was yapping, explaining the game progression, character progression, how it works. Oh, you know what you can do. It will be much easier. Johnny, if you will... But there is no mage yet. Yes, there is a mage class like... Shaman. You can play as a range magic dealer. Damage dealer. Magic damage dealer with lightning magic. But it will be tough to do it moment when you just created a character. You probably will be forced to play as a melee, and later, yeah, you can change your build to a magic one. So yeah, go on YouTube, 54-minute mark, and watch stream from that moment, and you'll be able to hear my yapping. You'll hear my yapping about the game and the way how it works. I'm a bit tired, not gonna lie, guys. This quality of life, man, I love it. That's literally the best. One click, and I stashed all recipes and all resources. Easy. Easy, because it was such a mess, man. By the way, how much points do I have? Let me actually stash all my coins. I have 61 coin. What we can buy on marketplace? No nonsense. Artifacts. Tier 1. Okay, someone is selling steroid implants. Should I buy it? Or should I buy recipes? What kind of recipes I can buy? Wait. Mine, it cost 5. Should I buy it? What do you mean you sell it for 100? Purple, you sell it for 100? Are you on drugs? Why it's so expensive? 190. Ooh, this one. I need this one. I need this one. 250. Guys, okay. I think it's time to end stream and for me to grind. Because tomorrow I want to be in tier 3 artifacts. Okay, I'm joking. We're still gonna play, but yeah. A lot of grinding coming. Because on stream, instead of focusing on character progression, I'm yapping. I got feeling, by the way, that this quest is bugged. Not gonna, I think it's bugged. No way it works as intended. Because I'm not getting these pipes. Turn off water supply. But I cannot turn it off unless I'm gonna get pipes. And I interacted with so many objects outside and did not get any pipe at all. You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna cancel this quest. How to cancel this quest? You cannot cancel this quest? Untrack? No, I cannot. Yeah, I guess it's bugged. Legally binding quest, yeah. It's weird that you cannot unbind them. Such a weird rule. Okay, let's focus on another thing. Collect the wolf bones. Yeah, it's easy. I know, wolves are on the bottom side. Let's move. Can I buy pipes from that NPC? No, but you know what? No, oh, come on, it's a quest item. You cannot sell it, yeah? By the way, they were working this quest with pipes few times. And people still struggle. I think if such quests do exist, it should be just deleted. Let's be real. It should be just deleted. You tried once. You tried 2 times, 3. I'm playing this game like I'm not the first player. I know that pipes should drop from crates. I opened insane amount of crates. I had 0 pipes. It's either bugged or I'm insanely unlucky. Or maybe I'm doing something wrong. And it's even worse because I was doing this quest a few times. They start dropping from crates once you turn off the water supply. So wait, I actually need to somehow interact with some sort of object right here, and only then I will be able to get them as a drop. So I have done something wrong. Okay, let's go back then. For real? Oh my god. No, I will not say that. Let's get this pipe. I'm already bold, man. A coincidence. It's moment when I start playing Corepunk. Where is this? Ah! Guys, if you're gonna do this quest, first interact with this object. And now, once you will interact with objects, these pipes will drop. They will drop. All is good. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. That you need to first interact with this event and then gonna start dropping. My bad. My bad. Editor work. I'm not sure will we do highlights on Corepunk. I want to, but I think it would be much better if I'll first experience the whole game entirely, like fully, and it's gonna be short format 10-minute video with all information about the classes, how classes work, what's added into the game, what's new, quality of life changes, 10 minutes video, awesome, we put it on YouTube. But not highlights. Highlights will be on launch, on official launch of the server, day 1, when actually progression will matter. Highlights right now. The only thing good about this game over the past year is quality of life changes, and that's great. That's great. That's awesome. Well, you said yourself, Sebastian, that they actually improved. They added guilds, by the way. Lots of UI changes, damage meter, like lots of things. Yeah, UI. This one. Now you say that it plays like depth content in Albion Online. This prison island. And that's awesome. That's great. That's how it's supposed to be at the beginning. Again, it's a shame that it took so much time for them. Oh, hardcore mode still in the game. It was so deep, but I didn't feel anything. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Do we need this beast skin for some sort of quest? I don't remember. Wolf bones. Pretty much every single player in community wanted that change. Day 1, they implemented this extraction mode. Again, it was just too hardcore. Even for players who were playing this game for a long time. My only, problem was that I wish they would focus on other things. You know what? If this, what you would choose? This game mode that they're working for such a long time, or a new class? Let's think what people would enjoy more. What would create more play hours? This mode or a new character? New cool class? We choose to install? Well, that's also, that of course. I do not judge. It is what it is. But realistic, I think new class will be much better. Subjective take, obviously. Content sadly, but class is fun. For real, you think more people will spend more play time hours overall than new class? I'm not sure, man. Okay, it also depends what kind of class it would be. Let's activate this shrine. Will be worth to play. It depends what you're looking for. For me, it is. Even though I was previously sponsored with Corepunk, this stream is not sponsored. Previous streams, the first one streams when I figured out about this game was showcasing you on YouTube. When I was mentioning it, I was not sponsored. I'm actually do believe in this game. And I played it because I want to. I stream it because I want to. I do believe in this project. Graphics looks amazing, but way too much fog of war, and gameplay is a bit too boring for my taste. And that's completely fair, Goose. Like I was saying, like the games should not fit for everyone. It has slow pace start. You slowly progress your character, improving your character power. And the thing about about Corepunk, you feel your character progression. Each time when you upgrade your gear, your implants, you get new talents. It feels great. In terms of game speed, the game will speed up drastically later with consumables, with mounts, first mounts, with talents, and so on and so on and so on and so on. But it will start slowly. It will. Is it the same game that you were playing the other day, like the Chinese copy of Albion? I will not even answer this question, man. It's too insulting. It's too insulting. Man, when I'm gonna play, if I ever gonna play it again, you'll immediately will be able to tell it's a copy-paste of Albion. This is not. No, if you're wondering what kind of game I call copy-paste of Albion, Chinese Albion 2.0, you can go on my YouTube channel and check it out. There is a video about it. And you'll immediately see resemblance. Okay. Oh, we need it for a quest. I'm gonna buy it. I need roasted carcass, not a grilled one. Okay, never mind. Also, by the way, why the hell the game tell me to go in this area to find these wolves? Like, no, don't get me wrong. There are wolves, 1 or 2 spots, and that's all. And that's all. Maybe only 1 spot, to be fair. No, that's not, man. That's not Albion, Chinese Albion. It's not. It's a. It can be even better.
Looks like this is mine.
I don't want to jinx it, but when this game gonna be finished, eventually it will be finished. It might replace Albion for many Albion players. Shit you not. It will not replace it for everyone because, like I said, we have different expectations, different gameplay systems. But it easily can. I played Albion for like 6-7 months now. Ex-League of Legends player. I wish someone create a game like Albion, but with better fight mechanics and fog of war. First and later, it would feel so good. That's what you are looking at right now, Lone. That's what you are looking on right now. That's what we are playing. That's the closest game to what you just described. Yeah, let's go on top. I need to find these wolves, man. I prefer games that is buy to play, but there is no monetization. That's also this game. It's basically buy to play, and the only monetization it has is vanity, and that's all. How do I respect my talents? So you need a consumable that can drop from talent renewal cube. You can either get it from quests, some of the quests as rewards, or as an open world drop. If you don't want to wait, you can buy it from other players on auction house. Yeah, let's go. I need to get these wolves, man. I don't want to roam around this low-level area to find this. Actually, you know what? The best place to find wolves is this left side of the map, to be fair. It's the best one. I won this game in your stream a while back. Lol. Are there any new classes out yet? The last one, no, was a defender, but they were focusing on other things, other improvements. So if you just joined, the main thing that they added and what I want to test, well, you can test one thing right now. It is new AI helper in a chat, basically your personal chat GPT that analyze your character, analyze your player behavior, like your build. So we're taking it into account, and you can ask question like, is my build good? And it's thinking. Let's see what he can respond. Not something I can assume without seeing your build. Could you share your heroes? Okay, he do not. Snapshot of your gear or talents. Okay, fucker. You ruined everything. But it will answer all your Corepunk questions related to your build. It will. Again, it's first implementation. It will be improved later. Like, listen, it won't. I was asking, it was giving me proper answers, by the way. All is good, all is fine. But that's a cool feature. But that's not the reason why I'm playing this test. They added new AI, like, not AI, maybe some kind of mob or... Oh, by the way, we need to clear it. Stunt, nice. Some kind of game master that will analyze player behavior and will spawn different points of interest in the map. It might be a siege of the village. It might be dynamic points of interest in open world, some PvE activities, maybe PvE activities in PvP zones where you will be able to also fight for these activities with other players. So these changes to open world will be active like in a week or so, once there will be enough level 20 characters across the map. So the world itself gonna be dynamic and gonna be alive, and that's what I want to test. That's how I want to see what's gonna be, how it's gonna feel. Will be interesting to just roam across the world and do these activities and earn some money, participate in some kind of PvP. If that's gonna be the case, awesome. But for that, I need to play. I need to play this game for a longer time. I need to get to high-end gear. Where to invest money? Oh, into yourself, man. Invest in yourself. Key, please. I don't have keys. Well, I can ask for keys, but I'm too lazy, guys, to do giveaways. I don't want to. But maybe I will ask. I hate doing giveaways, man. Ah? More wolves. I'm lazy ass. You know my policy regarding giveaways in Albion Online. The same in this game. Art style? Yeah. I haven't seen more beautiful game in terms of art style and graphics in any other isometric MMORPG on market. Will I be at a big disadvantage playing with a locked screen? I can play unlocked to use to Albion? Nah, not really. Eventually, like, I play with always locked screen, but in some scenarios, like in end game, you will have this habit anyway to unlock your screen. You can bind it on your mouse, yeah? And to check areas like this. Then press L one more time, and it's again locked. Nah, not a big deal, Jahan. I don't think it's gonna be a big deal. OLED monitor? Yeah, I do have OLEDs. And by the way, I had some issues with it recently. I thought it's dead. But apparently, you need to clean your pixels on OLED monitor. There is a feature built in on the monitor when you need to actually clean your pixels. And I'm like, waking up, putting my PC, and everything like fucking gray. Black colors are not black colors. Gray are like has weird like colors. Like it was so ugly. Like what the fuck? I thought it's broken. And I'm like, oh my god. Then as always, when it happens like this, I called my editor. Dante, fix it. I don't know what is going on, fix it. I don't know what to do. He like, okay, do this. I'm like, I tried, it did not work. Do it one more time. I'm like, oh, it fixed. So yeah, OLED care is a very important thing. If you have OLED monitor, you need to do this cleaning thingy on your monitor and everything gonna be great. Where do you get these DF skills? You can buy them in this area. You need to talk to this NPC. Tiffany. It warns you every 24 hours to use OLED care so you don't burn it. I was not using it for 1 year. I'm like, what is this annoying message, man? What is this annoying message? No, but thank God it's working fine right now. Maybe I actually burned some pixels, but it is what it is. Okay, let's use mana. Man, this dot damage is so good. I like it. Okay, we need 2 more and we're good to go. Better fighting mechanics than Albion. It's kind of hard to do it really good. I played Albion. What, in this game? I disagree. The game have a lot of desync, micro movement dodges aren't great. Fights aren't super mechanicals, but mostly like paper, rock, scissors. That's why it's mostly impossible. Still doable sometimes, so I'll play 1 versus 4 in equal gear, even against worse players. I would agree with Lone in terms of combat. Like, in this game, combat looks better visually. I mean, in terms of animations, in terms of graphics in general. But in terms of accuracy, how it feel, movement, attack during movement, Albion is still better. And I was playing in PvP. I'm gonna try it one more time on this test. I hope so. I will. But mechanically, much more accurate combat is in Albion. Even though it looks not so fancy like in this game. But again, it can be improved easily. I don't think it's fair to compare the game to Albion. That's also true. With this, I would completely agree. It's also not fair to compare them. Especially when it's not finished yet. But in the current state, I think that's the best way how to describe it is accuracy of combat. Albion is winning in terms of accuracy. Even though it also has its own issues and problems. How much bonus damage it will be? Ah, I cannot switch my targets. I see. What I like about this changes to this class, previously this bomb ability was delayed and there was a stand time and no instant time. Thank God they removed it and now it's much more snappier. I'm praying I can do an insane lifesteal bleed tanky build. I'm not sure. Okay, let's ask AI. Does bleed... okay, does vampirism works on bleed from physical damage? I'm probably gonna give me a wrong answer. Vampirism trigger on physical damage and bleed falls under that category. So yeah, vampirism works on bleed from physical damage. Is it true? Do we have experts in chat that can confirm this? Does bleed works with vampirism together? It was answered from AI, by the way. I got no clue. Looks really pretty. Yeah, it's really good. Visually, it's appealing to me. I was not sure about game setting in general. Like, it's... I'm an enjoyer of a fantasy setting, like swords, magic, all that stuff. And when I saw Corepunk for the first time, like, I see this cosmos, this plasma guns, and mixed with magic and swords and shields and arrows, it was weird. But once I tried it, I like, okay, I see it, I like it. I was able to get into the lore, into this environment, into this, like, pretty easy. Super fast. As a secondary stat on Artifact, yes, the physical vamp stats. Awesome. So, I have a plan. I have a plan! We're gonna play as a Bloodseeker. Like, man, there are so many builds that I want to test, man. No way, so you are telling me I can have a tons of bleed damage on the tanky burst character and the melee hold. I don't know, try it. Try it. There are lots of ways how you can play and build your character, different builds, and again, different abilities on your implant itself. They're definitely gonna be matter. I do like that my W is actually dealing bleed damage. By the way, how I deal this bleed damage? The explosion also apply bleeding that deals 50% of physical damage over 3 seconds. For 3 seconds. If it lands without hitting an enemy, it activates, becoming invisible for 36 seconds. An active mine detonates when an enemy enters a 1 meter radius, dealing the initial damage and slow, but without bleed, yeah? So if you want to apply bleed, you need to... Or maybe it does work like that? Huh. Interesting. But there will be lots of grind, Johnny. There will be lots of grind. Do I need to finish some quests to unlock it? Because I finished her quest and nothing to buy from her. What exactly you was asking? No, nothing. This ability is DF, just... You need to gold. It's 25 or 50 per ability. Something like that. Okay, let's use our movement speed buff like this. And they're gonna leave this area. Fuck off. No. Okay, we're gonna kill. They don't want to reset. Hmm. But how PvP in this game works, it looks beautiful. Right now we're in PvP zone. If there will be a player, we'll be able to fuck him up. And get 5 random items from his inventory. Or he will fuck us up. I'm gonna get all rewards from our inventory. Random 5 items. There is also different arenas, battlegrounds, instances, basically, where you can participate in PvP. There is, basically, if you're playing Albion, depth content for solo and for groups. Fuck, dungeons, yeah, this one. But it also has a hardcore version where when you're gonna die, you lose all your gear. Everything. Literally everything. Okay. How I could miss... Okay, never mind then. Just give it to me. Oh, armor plate. Useless one. But okay, let it be. Let's mount up. And this game is... Like, we'll see, we'll test it. I'm gonna play, like I said, this game a lot off stream to stream you for the second time and showcase you PvP maybe. Maybe arenas. Maybe open world PvP. Points of interest. Activities that they added into the game. We're definitely gonna do it. And it's random 5 stacks. So if you split 5 tree roots into 5 stacks. Oh, so you can abuse it like this. Yeah, I do remember. I was doing that. Better than Albion. Albion is not better than this game. This game is not better than Albion. They are different games. You see many people in PvP? Right now, no. Not much. The thing is, this game has layers. Lots of layers. There are lots of people in the city. Yeah. But I think they need to somehow to balance it out. Maybe they do. If, let's say, there is 2 players in this area, they'll always be on the same layer. Open world is only punishing you if you do PvP because of karma system. They did not rework it, no? Because if you're gonna get 1k karma, you will lose all your items on death, yeah? They are planning to rework it. I'm not sure what other plans are. This game free? No, it will not be free. It's buy to play. Right now it's a test. They will remove it entirely and just make PvP swap only in cities. So they actually will go with this. So let me explain what they're planning to do, guys. Actually, I was reading about it. There will be 2 ways how to play this game. So there will be no forced PvP. You will activate PvP mode in the city, and you will see only players with this PvP mode active. But if there will be players, you will be forced to fight them. If you don't want to, you can play in PvE mode. Basically, how it was with... let's go, yeah. With New World. You remember, in New World, you talk to a shrine, you are on a shrine, you activate PvP, bam, you'll be teleported to a PvP layer, or you will... well, there is no layers, if there are not enough players, you'll be able to participate only... Like, you will see mostly PvP players. In PvE mode, there will be more people. So if you want to make sure that when you're gathering, there will be less population, but higher risk of PvP, turn it on. For higher rewards, basically. But you know what they need to do? I think they need to add some kind of bonus for turning on PvP to motivate players to actually activate it. Maybe better loot. Maybe more experience. Like 15% more experience, 15% more loot, 15% more weapon mastery experience. And that's all. That would be great. If you can't level through PvP, no point. If you can't level through PvP, no point. No, you can level... Wait, if you can't level through PvP, no point. Again, if you don't want to participate in PvP, you don't need to. Actually, this link is outdated a bit. Ramos, I forgot to remove it. By the way, this stream is not sponsored. It's from a long time ago. No, I forgot to remove it. Okay, wait. What do I need? Adrenaline shots. Wait, I had it, no? Adrenaline shots. It's this one. I see. Maybe I can buy it from these NPCs. They do have random items.
Hello.
No.
Namaste.
Namaste. They remove Namaste bitches?
Hey there. Wanna get spirit? Hey there. Hey, quit looking at... Hey there.
They remove it.
Hey. Hey there. Hello. Hello.
There was a feedback. Did they actually remove it?
Stay, bitches.
No, they did not remove it. So, there was a feedback from native speakers. It had mixed reaction. Some people enjoyed it, but most of native speakers consider it cringe as fuck. I do not find it cringe. But, to be fair, I'm not a native speaker, but many native speakers found it very cringe. And I think it's fine. Especially it fits the game itself. I don't know. I thought they removed it for a second, but they did not. Alrighty, where we need to go? Collect roasted carcass. So I need to go... no. These quests that left are so weird. Adrenaline shots. Let me check this area. Is it worth to play now Corepunk because of the resets? If you already own the game, why not? Try it out. The main changes are to open world and points of interests, but they're gonna be active later. Like in a few days, a week, if I'm not mistaken. So it's up to you. Man, Dragon Shell, 199. Maybe I need to buy it. And then resell it. Because I don't know the actual value of it. Okay, let's move. This game I have tutorial like an Albion. This game has tutorial. But it's not a hand-holding. First of all, use AI in-game bot that will help you with all questions related to the game. This one. Then you have this cool quality of life tips and tricks I'd recommend you to read. They will explain you the way how the game works, movements, everything. So all these tips, tricks, I recommend you to check it out. Ask AI. And read quests. You actually need to read quests. Don't listen to him. AI doesn't even know items in the game. Well, okay, devs said that this AI will learn and it needs some time to be accurate. So let it learn. Honest take, it is worth my time. No, sorry. It is, but you will not like it. I saw your streams, I saw your feedback. You are too aggressive towards this game, you will not like it. Don't play it. You're gonna ruin mood for players who are interested in this game and ruin your own mood. You will not like it. Ads, what do you mean? Use ad blocker. Use ad block. No, sorry. So I'm gonna tell you one thing. Give it a shot and try this game 100%. They're over. Ads are over or not? Ads are over. Tell me when they're over. Oh, come on, YouTube, man. Does anybody have problems with installing the game? No, just give access to everything. Invaders must die. What kind of error you have? Imagine Albion playing concerned about wasting their time. Listen. Nazori, are you with us? Are you with us, Nazori? Ah, we found it. Awesome. It's for a quest. Tell me when you are with us. In PvE zones, what activities do you fight for? And we will figure it out once it will be available. I want to test it off stream and gonna showcase it to you. Okay, we have it. Nazori. Why ads are so long, man? The encryption failed? Ask in Discord. And tag Anna. Maybe some other moderators that will try to help you. I also had problems with downloading the game, and yeah, they helped me out. Maybe some other people also had the same issue. No, it has lots of players because it's a launch, it's a fresh start with a new economy, and day one, basically. Plus layers. There are in reality more players. Okay, so what I was doing. Plasma gun, adrenaline shot. I need adrenaline shot. It's either I need to... Let me craft it. Can I craft it? Dungeons. Man, fuck, I probably need that. I'm gonna buy it because it's cheap. Yeah, I'm gonna buy it. But for adrenaline shots, I need a recipe. I don't have a recipe for adrenaline shot. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Adrenaline shot. Yeah. Adrenaline shot. What do you mean it costs 15? Okay, I'm gonna buy it. Only for quests. Pipe. Wait. Mana pipe. No, nothing. Okay, it's a quest item. Okay, we have this one. Did I get this adrenaline shot immediately in my inventory? Yes. Now we're gonna go and finish that quest. This game full loot as well. It does have full loot systems in some sort of depth content. There is a version of depth with only inventory loot, and there is a version of the dungeon with full loot. Also, you're gonna lose all your items once you will... Oh, no, not this one. Have 1k karma. Nazori left. Nazori, don't leave us. No way ads are so obnoxious. A 1.0 version gonna be at the end of the year. At the end of the year. Well, they say it's gonna be at the end of the year, but... I would not be surprised if it's gonna be delayed. No, 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 no. Free to play? No, it's not free to play, guys. It's a buy to play game.
I can put 1 foot behind it.
Wait! Oh my god! No, I need to go. It's this NPC, my bad. It's this NPC. I fuck up.
Bless it. Secure that adrenaline shot, bro.
Yeah, thank you.
Jump start right about now.
I'll take this one.
Yes. One love.
Okay, this quest we finished. Assault launcher, plasma gun. Collect a plasma gun. One more time, plasma gun is on this side. Let's move. Tamo Albion is better, to be honest. If you think that Tamo Albion is better and you're waiting Tamo from Albion, it means that you will buy air. You're literally the victim of scams if you think that is better. Plasma gun. One more time. Wait, do I need to, like, craft it? Yeah, I need to craft it. Recipe I do have. This I do. Okay, resources in my bank. Recipe I do have. Iron ingots I do have. So, only need to just to take them from my bank? And that's all? Yeah. It's unplayable solo? What? It's ammo from Albion? Or this Corepunk? I don't think, if you think Corepunk, I don't think the Corepunk is unplayable solo. I'm not sure about that. Take. It was. I could not adjust quantity, man. The slider was not working. Not so also. Well, yeah, like, if you don't like something, don't play it. Not all games for everyone. And that's all right. And again, I'm talking about tastes. Plasma gun. Man, I had recipe in my bank. I'm confused. Maybe I did not actually press this button to craft it. What did I play? Well, yeah, but... Yeah, okay, I understood you. Let it be. If you say so, let it be. I will not argue with tastes. Okay, one more time. Plasma gun. Why I cannot craft? Because the thing is, I was able to refine stuff by using my resources from the bank. And apparently, it's not working for crafting weapons. Why you quit Albion? Like your Albion content? Because you say so, I guess. The one. Kel. If you see a content creator playing other game, that means he quit playing that game that he was streaming before entirely and will never come back. I didn't know that's the rule, but now I do aware of that. Okay, we need iron ingot. This one. We need these embers. Yes, yes. And recipe, one more time. Plasma gun I do have in my inventory, yeah? No. I do not have it. Do I have it in this one? Okay, gun. It was showing that I had it, no? Fun. Oh, fun. Gun. Motherfucker, gun. Okay, now I'm confused. Because maybe I do not have a recipe. Yeah, I probably do not have a recipe. So I need to get this recipe from somewhere. I thought this guy gonna give me... Ah, okay, I understood. First, we need to craft a salt launcher. Then, I will be able to choose recipe for a plasma gun and craft plasma gun. Okay, 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 it makes sense. Let's go with a salt launcher. We need leather. Let me craft leather. We need to refine leather first. Let's go. Yeah, okay, okay, I understood what I need to do. What do you think about Mistfall Hunter? Do you think a lot of people will play it? I'm a game dev, curious about what you think about the game. I do not like... I think they will have players definitely playing it. I do not like optimization of Mistfall. I'm not the only one. You might say it's my PC, it's my problem. No. 20% of my viewers have the same freezes, and they do not type in forum. Like, some of them do type, I mean, on Reddit or on Discord, if you will check history of problems, people have issues with optimization. And I don't know why. Maybe it's Windows 11, an issue. Maybe it's some other issues. But previous tests, you also guys had problems with freezes. If you will get rid of these freezes, you will boost your population, but actually by 20%. There is another content creator in Mortar Online 2, one of the best players. He wanted to try Mistfall, and he couldn't because he exactly had the same problems like I do, and was not able to play it and enjoy it, because he got these long freezes, like I did. That lasted like up to 10 seconds, up to 5 seconds. He changed everything, he tested everything, and the same issues. My editor has the same PC as I do, the only difference is Windows 10, and he has 0 problems, and I have non-stop freezes. I don't know how to fix it. And the issue is, it appears only during morning time. When it's evening time, it's unplayable. Freezes non-stop. Morning time, it's ideal. I don't know how to explain it. Maybe it's a server side. And for some reason, it affects Windows 11 users somehow. Like, yeah, I do get it, it's hard to optimize, but that's an issue. Overall, okay, that's my complaint. About the game, it's great, but it has weird time gate mechanics. I do get it on why you implement them. In Mistfall, like, there is a timer for crafting. I do get it that limits of how much items you can put on a trade market. Because that's the way how you can slow down inflation. It makes sense, especially in this type of genre games. Makes sense. Okay. But doing the same limitations for a crafting system is weird. Especially when you need to wait for real time 12 hours to craft some kind of blue or purple gear. I don't get it. I do not understand the reasons behind it. It's okay to have these limits for crafting. If, let's say, you're gonna craft purple item, you're gonna get immediately, and then there is a timer for you to wait for 12 hours before you will be able to craft the next item. Then it will be fine. Because combine these time gates with crafting, combine these limitations of how much items you can put on a market, and you end up in a scenario when you will just quick sell to an NPC lots of loot because there is not enough space in your bank, even if you will fully upgrade it. There are some quality of life changes need to be done, but overall, okay, we are playing Corepunk, it doesn't matter. The game is great. I enjoyed it. It was good. Short feedback. Will it have players? Definitely it will have players. It will. It is a full map already, or will it expand, you think? I don't think it will be the final version of the game. It will definitely expand. But it will take some time. The economy system is bad because if you can sell only 5 items, you'll put a low price because you need to sell it fast. I do get it. But you know what? Go, honey, on YouTube and rewind stream my answer. I was talking about this crafting system and this limitations, weird one. If, one more time, if you will be able to craft and get items immediately without waiting for real-time 12 hours time gates, that would be much better. You can implement this time window, but only after you craft it. You craft an item, okay, the next item should be available to you to craft in 12 hours, but not to wait for 12 hours before you will be able to craft it. Since you already have this limitations of how much items you can put on market, implementing another limitation towards crafting, it just makes no sense. It just annoys people. But overall, answering your question, man, like I was saying, it's great. Overall, I was enjoying game. When it was not lagging, I was having a blast. It was fun. It was fun. I believe you can rewind on Twitch these days only if you will subscribe on the channel. You didn't have enough iron for a plasma gun? No, I did have enough. I need only 2 iron ingots. Can you die in depth or game? We'll see comment like normal death and drop your gear. Can you die? I don't know. I was not testing it, I'll be honest. Maybe you can. Oh wait, we need to... Again, we need leather. We need leather. Thank you for your prime, man. Thank you. Is this game just... Oh, no, it's a test. It's still a test. The last one, before lunch. What I want to test, they added a new feature for open world. So basically, later in game, there will be some kind of game master, like AI or some kind of... I don't know how it's going to work, whether it is AI, not AI. Game master, some kind of creature, not creature, maybe a lure behind some kind of evil guy that will analyze player behavior. Yeah, we'll check how much players are playing the game, and based on population, based on player rotations, it will spawn different points of interest. It might be a siege of the village that players need to defend, and if they fail, they need to get back the city by killing monsters. Or it's gonna be a point of interest when you need to do something, I don't know what, that will appear on the map and people can participate in. Bosses will randomly spawn in open world, and you need to compete with other guilds and fight, and whoever gonna deal the most damage to the boss will get the loot. Maybe this points of interest gonna spawn in PvP areas, where you're gonna fight other people for rewards from these points of interest. And I wanna test during this test how it's gonna work. But to get to this point, I need to level up my character to level 20, at least get some implants to tier 2, tier 3, to be capable to protect myself versus mobs and versus players. And then I'm gonna give you a feedback, pros and cons. Equart is coming for subs again? I'm not. Again, guys, stream is on YouTube with much less ads. It's on YouTube. Візуально виглядає так само. Ну, так вони нічого візуально не міняли. Вони давали багато quality of life змін, механік в гру, перероблювали економіку, вони перероблювали прогресію, квести і так далі. Imagine not having an ad blocker. Well, to be fair, you can use you know what you can use? Opera GX, guys. We have a sponsorship with Opera GX. I can give you actually a link. I will give you a linkerino. First of all, you will support my channel for each download on PC. And it has built-in ad blocker and built-in VPN. You need 4 for plasma gun? No, I don't. I really need to... Okay, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna buy it. Iron ore. No, iron... What? Ingot. Ingot. What are these prices, man? What are these prices? Okay, I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna save some time. Let's do it. Man, it's time to do gathering. I'm telling you, if I would not stream, I would focus on gathering. I would already be a millionaire. Okay, let's craft it. Launcher and then plasma gun. And we are good to go. What's that? It's a Corepunk. In incoming MMORPG. The last test. The last testerino. Let's move. Give it to me. Give it to me. Man, mounts in this game are awesome. Okay, so we're gonna start with Assault Launcher. Assault Launcher, okay, let's craft it. Oh, wait, it can also fail, yeah? I think... Tutorial. Weapon should not fail. Okay, now... We take plasma gun. Ah, we don't have it. Okay, never mind. Then we're gonna take... this one. Adrenaline boost. Let's go with health. And this one. Yeah. Okay, there is another quest. Plasma gun. Plasma gun. Easy. Purchase. And go. Why is fog of is so small? Because it's a night time. It's a night time. Uncommon mana amulets. For mana amulets, we need mana amulets. Ah, we can craft it. Awesome. So it's either should be... Ah, it should be green. It must be green. Do I need adapt? Ah, no, it procced itself. I'm lucky. I'm lucky. Yeah, I do. Can you get ganked like Albion? Yes, you can be ganked like in Albion. Great, 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 great. That's what we need. Getting ganked at night? And that's why there are also consumables like wards that you can put and lock your camera and play like this if you want to. Like a MOBA, like a Dota, like a League of Legends. Whoop. Talking about Mistfall one more time, it gave me vibes, positive vibes, of Dungeonborn. I was enjoying Dungeonborn setting a lot, and Mistfall Hunter was great. It was so good. I enjoyed it so much. Was playing and streaming it like 3 or 4 days in a row. Definitely a good game. And people are hungry. Want a good extraction game? Okay, plasma gun. Healing. Let's take this one. Eggplant for mana. Good. And mana amulet, where we need to put it. Wait, grease turner. Aha, on the bottom side, south side. Let's move. Assassin also has a passive that can detect any stealth activation in 30-meter radius. Yeah, you're talking about talents. Yeah, it's this one. Sneak. Okay, I'm gonna show you. Sneak prevention. The character cannot be approached unnoticed. Therefore, all effects or attacks from behind, from his ability, do not work. Upgrade bonus, decrease damage. Oh no, it's not this one. Oh, this one. Sneak. This one. Ah, no. Slow and steady. Able to detect words. No, it's words. Activates once every 180 seconds. Increase word detection tool. Duration and visual values by 50%. Okay, maybe this one. Sneak prevention, I would guess. No? Ah, assassin. Wait. Yeah, ghostly reflexes. You're right. The character can notice every stealth activation within 30-meter radius. Cooldown is 30 seconds. The only thing that I did not mention, and I forgot to mention about your character progression, you can upgrade these passives. This passive got its own levels, and you can put more points into it. Also via implants. So you have an implant that will have a passive with piercing onslaught, as an example. And if you will have, let's say, several of them, like 4, you will increase the level by +4. And it will have better effects. Let's say when there are no allied characters nearby, the character gain 10% increased damage. If it's gonna be on 4 levels more, this bonus is gonna be not 10%, it's gonna be 20%. Interesting. Okay. Release on Steam? I hope so. Once the game gonna be ready and finished, I think it will be. Let's take magic pills. Why not? But there is no plans. In near future, no. Zero. The game will be buy to play. On release, on launch, via the launcher, and maybe later when they're gonna polish the game, they will launch it on Steam. But I would not count on it in near future. Probably gonna be the same story as with Albion Online. They're gonna go buy to play. Oh, okay. We finished this quest. Nice. Once they will have enough content, they might go on Steam. And then they were gonna make sure that there will be no issues with optimization, with servers, and so on and so on. Okay. This we're gonna do later. Let's go on top. There should be NPC somewhere. Man, do I need to... Oh, yeah, it's this one, Zorbul. No, it's another one. Why the game show me that I need to go on top? I'm confused a bit. But let it be. Zorbul. Ah, maybe it's a Berg stone fort. Yes. Okay, I'm blind. I'm sorry. It's almost 8 hours of stream. I need to go and have some rest. Oh, wait. No, go back.
Hey there.
What can I do?
Hello there.
Oh, Sultan, the magic lies in the No, if you're lost, I'm in.
I need Potilex and salt. Okay, Potilex we got. Okay, we need to get salt. I know where I can get it. It's from Big Mama, if I'm not mistaken. and we're gonna finish this quest. Doo-doo-doo. Big Mama, I need some salt. Thank you. Infinite amount. Okay. Okay. And once we're gonna finish these quests, probably the game will tell me to clear this area, then this area, and then this area. And if you're gonna follow all your quests, again, it's not necessary. You can just grind and gather resources. That's probably how I would play the game. But if you will do all these quest chains, at the end, you will end up on level 20 with basic tier 3 artifacts. And maybe that's how I need to progress, to be honest. Maybe that's how I need to progress. But we're gonna waste so much time. On launch, definitely I will not play like that. I will not do quests. I will just do gathering and crafting on day one. But on the other hand, you get so much experience. I mean, for a weapon mastery, and some of the quests are super fast to do. Because I'm worried about this weapon mastery thingy only. You see? This one. This is gonna be a grind to level up. But on the other hand, if I'll do PvE, I will drop these consumables that gonna give me a flat experience. Yeah, probably grind will be the best way to go. Probably will be the best. Burke. Hello there. Goal completed. I'm back. No, sorry. No way, the ads were so long. Oh, listen, if they are, come on YouTube. Go rewatch my answer on YouTube. But let me... Okay. Is the game worth it? I would not recommend you... I have seen your streams playing this game. No. Listen. I would not recommend you to play this game because I have seen you playing it. I have seen your frustration. I would not recommend you to try it right now. Play it 100% on official launch with all polished content, with all features already added into the game. Because right now, if you're gonna log in, you're gonna be disappointed. You're gonna be mad. You're gonna ruin your mood. You're gonna ruin mood of your viewers. And you're gonna shit talk. I know you will. Even though you have a weird taste, for some reason you did not like Corepunk. I was surprised you did not like Corepunk. It's all like customization options. Like, man, you can, first of all, you choose your class, you modify your implants, then you can, with affixes and suffixes, with different stats. On top of that, you can, where is this crafting system? You can put these runes with unique abilities, plenty of abilities. You can add Frost Strike into your implant and be a rogue that casts this Frost Bolt on your enemy. You can summon a wolf. This one. No, it's gone. No, it's gone. You don't need to. No, it's gone. No, sorry, it's gone. If you was worrying about that, it's gone. No, you don't need to. Not anymore. This they fixed more than 1 year ago. Yeah. If it was your main problem, that's okay. This is gone. PvE is much easier, progression is much easier. In this case, yeah, okay, fuck it. If that was your only concern, give it a shot. Okay, about... and also mounts. Right now, on level 2, you're gonna open the box, and the game automatically gonna give you a mount that you'll be able to use on level 7. So it's much faster movement. Okay, you will figure out how to play this game. You will. So the whole point of this test, and why I'm playing it myself. Lots of quality of life changes, obviously, it's all good, all nice. But the main thing, 12-man raid, which I'm not interested in. I don't give a fuck about raids, about PvE raids, who cares? They're gonna be some kind of mastermind in the game that will appear later, that will spawn points of interest across the map. It might be siege of the village, that you need to fight mobs, and if you can lose, and you need to get your city back. points of interest of doing something, I don't know what, across the map that you can participate in. Some point of interest, as understood, gonna spawn in PvP zones that will generate PvP content, PvP fights. And it will adapt based on player population, player behavior, and amount of level 20 players in the game. So the game transform all world will transform into dynamic open world with dynamic events. And that's what I want to test. This feature right now is not working. Like, it's not turned on, but it will be turned on like in a week or so. So I want to prepare my character, get to level 20, get gear, and test it out. Because previous changes with quality of life, that's awesome, that's cool, but I'm mostly interested in open worlds to see how it's gonna feel. Plus, different instances, depth content. There is a depth content, basically. Well, the same rule set. With orange zones, you lose all your inventory. This dungeons, Prison Island. There is a hardcore version with a full loot, which I do not recommend you to play, but this one, I'm gonna try it myself. Arenas, battlegrounds, and so on and so on. So if that was your only concern, give it a shot. Or, ideally, wait for release. Okay, let's go back. Buchohara in Kicheki. Kicheki, this boy, yeah? What are you grinding currently? I'm just doing quests. Collect egg and corn flour. Huh? Okay, let's do it, but we're gonna do it later. Okay, guys, listen. I'm gonna go and have some rest. I will go and take a break. Because it's almost 8-hour stream. I'm slowly losing my mind. I'll eat something and will continue my grind off stream. Once there will be something to show you, my progression, some kind of PvP, I will. Well, listen to all of that, by the way. I thought you had a net and you went on YouTube. No, I'm done. I'm ending stream. It's almost 8 hours. Listen, sorry, I do not have such stamina as you are. Yeah, I'm weak. I'm weak. I cannot do this. I'm gonna go and have some rest. Look at these mounts. Look at these mounts. They're beautiful. While I work out my login, well, I hope you have no problems downloading the game because I had. And if you will have some problems, issues, go join Discord and people will try to help you out. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go and have some rest. We'll see each other tomorrow. And stay safe. Yep. See ya. Bye-bye. The economy, the same like in Albion, it's a player-based economy. Yeah, like you buy, you sell items, you craft. There is a recipe system like in Lineage 2. So if you want to craft something, you need a recipe. And once you craft, this recipe is gone. So the whole economy is around resources, recipes. Some recipes have several charges. Let's say I have this recipe and it has how much charges? 1? Maybe this one has... no, 3 charges. Sorry, it has 3 charges. So I can craft steroid implants 3 times. There are different quality of these recipes. For green, for purple, for other colors of a rainbow. So, yeah. Markets in this game is like this. You can buy, sell everything. Almost everything. 99% of the items you will be able to trade. Some untradeable stuff, but that doesn't matter. There is also, by the way, there is a new system that called this one. How does it called? Orders. You can place orders. Let's say I want to craft this thingy. Yeah? I can accept this order. What does it mean? It's either the guy gives me all resources, recipes, I accept this order, then this all resources from this guy gonna be transferred into my save window. I craft this item because I have specs in crafting. I give it to him and I get my payment. And this guy gets an item. So even if you are not a crafter itself, so if you are not a crafter, you can get all consumables, create an order, and pay, let's say, some kind of 50, let's say, coins. And someone will just easily take this order, craft it because he has specs, and voila, you have your item. All is good, all is great. Gear ever break or drop or trash? There is a partial loot from inventory in PvP zone from your inventory only. Full loot is in a content like where's this fucking dungeon? This one. Prison Island, there is a full loot. When you're gonna die, you lose all your items. And if you have 1 key karma, when you die, you lose all your items also. And that's all. There is no repair system. It's a mix between Sandbox and Theme Park MMORPG. So if you're gonna reach maximum level, are gonna get best in slot items. If you don't want to, you will not lose them, and there is no need to repair them. There are some items that can be repaired. There are certain tier 3 artifacts that require repair, yeah, fee. And to make sure that they are still playable, you need to spend some money. So there is a silver sync mechanic. There is a coin sync mechanic in the game. There are several mechanics. But I'm explaining it super fast. I'm ending stream, so yeah. There is a repair system and it's hella expensive. But that's only for best in slot items. Yeah, so in tier 3. So for not best in slot items, there is no repair system, but for tier 3 artifacts, some of them, there is one. Open talent, window, hold shift on any talent. Yeah, I was explaining this earlier. Yeah, I was explaining this earlier. There is where's this fucking talents? No, not this one. Not this one. Man, it's so many hotkeys. This one. Yeah, that you can level up these talents. Yeah. So if you have a tier 3 artifact with passive spells, they need to be repaired, yeah? Something like this. Okay, I'm gonna go and have some rest, guys. We'll see each other